Okay, we're trying something very different because OBS went crazy today. Always technology. Something. I told it to create the broadcast. It says it's live right now. So we are live right now. But it didn't create it and give me a lit up start button. These things happen. Hello, I'm Dean. I have the yin and the yang and the
Hello, I'm
masks
George.
inside it.
I'm the bear.
Say it again, George. I talked over you.
Hello, I'm George. I'm the bear.
Pre-gamed by OBS Madness. All right, here's all the warnings for today. We're going to talk about the S word, self-harm, unaliving. 3 times this week it has come up in my own private Idaho. So I took it as third time's the charm. I guess we'll talk about it again, even though we just talked about it the other day. And warning, warning, warning. This stuff will come and go as it pleases or thoughts occur to us. We have not pre-gamed it. Life is living itself. Live. Aw. Liv Tyler. Let me put her on a screen. What a lovely. I started building things. Plan, to-do list, checklist for this yesterday. And too much happened. Working on it again this morning. More happens. And then whatever. So here we are. I'm giving all the fair warning. If these kind of topics, mental, emotional, spiritual, lack of hope, lack of help, feelings of the same, especially detrimental feelings of same, this probably is not going to be the best podcast, live stream, show, whatever you choose to call it, for you. Come back and listen again someday when you're feeling better about those kind of topics. And I'll give another warning, 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 particularly for this one that my lovely missus got told about it Monday, and she forgot to mention it to me until yesterday on the Wednesday. I don't know another way to say this. Last chance. Fair warning. I'm going to walk a plank right now, whether I fall myself off the end of it or hop, skip, and jump back onto it like Pippi Longstocking with a hope and a hay. We'll find out. There's no way for me to say these things out of my noggin thoughts other than to make it sound very mean and like I'm trying to shame people about that kind of stuff. And maybe that's the destiny of it all, is I'll say it my way out here into this world, and somewhere, somehow, somebody comes along and says the better way to say what you're saying is so-and-so, or the way I would say it. If you're worried, I don't care if you use the word better on me. It doesn't hurt my feelings. I know what you mean. Even if you mean. Yours is not a good way. I don't expect anybody, especially me, to know all these. Well, that wasn't a home run, but it sure was like a devil or a. I don't need all that soft talk. You can throw it at me, and I will catch it with my face. All right, that's enough of my silly baseball talk or football talk or basketball talk. I don't care. Any kind of ball game, except for maybe golf. Golf balls are small and hard. The big fluffy ones, full of air. You can throw those. I'll catch them with my face. Don't throw golf balls at me. Hurts my feelings. Does that sound like enough warnings, George?
I, yeah, I think so.
Okay. Just got to make sure. So we'll say 05, 25, going. Warnings. Extreme. Made. Let's go. Crisis. Conversation mode. And I gotta make a note. Another warning. Pre-note. And I didn't get a link. Ran out of time. Never mind the note. We'll get to it when we get to it. Because this one came through the grapevine of my missus, and it has made her very going to her source of what she calls her strengths. Here's another warning. All you agnostic, angry atheists, hit the road if this offends you, she said. When you talk about it, if you talk about it today, like you plan to, me, see Job 16 and 17. I said, yes'm. Because this is somebody she knows very well since long before she met me that reported to her that almost 2 years ago, pronouns are ascertained. He tried to self-destruct, self-end by tightening object around neck bones and neck areas. And his wife happened to be off of the works that day. So I'm thinking he was having a little bit of impure thoughts about, well, somehow that's better than her coming home late at night from work and wandering around wondering, where's my man? And finding him, tied up to the rafter, I guess we can say. I don't know what his thinking was. And shame me, blame me again, I'm gonna say. Obviously not thinking right. So he tried to do his little deed, and the dog started howling and making a hellacious, uncommon to them dog hoot and hollering. So eventually, wife came out to investigate what is going on with this dog and found dude in the little barn or whatever, the garage, whatever you want to call it. And she went and from behind got a hold of him around his upper legs and middle and lifted him up and got him out of that mess. The problem with this guy, for me, and my missus, and it tears her up, this is a long time friend and acquaintance of hers, is that in this case in particular, I don't know a softer words than to say, and I'll request again before I say it. Somebody teach me the better way to say this. If it's you, George, great. If it's somebody else on planet Earth ever, from the recording of this, great, because you won't just be teaching me if I get out of here somehow playing with the Silver Surfers and flying through the galaxies. It will be up here on the internet, hopefully, for a good long time. Because how I say it, not only is it the ultimate act of hopelessness, it is the ultimate act of selfishness. That's such an utter disregard for everybody else on planet Earth, especially those that you claim to have regard, care, or love for. Walk not a mile. Walk a microsecond for this guy in particular in your poor wife or your two children's shoes. Think before you do these things, everybody, anybody. What is that going to do to the people that care about you? Go get yourself on the 988 line. Go get yourself in front of somebody in some form of what we would call ministry. Mental help, emotional help, something help. Call that butthole friend of yours named Dean and let him tell you that's a cowardly, shitey thing to do. Don't do it. And of course, hearing about this 2 years later, when I asked my wife this morning, have you said all you have to say about it? See, this guy spends about an hour telling her, oh, woe is him and blah, blah, blah. And it takes her 8 to 12 hours of trying to work it out and rattle it around inside her own head. Enough to even talk to me about it. And so anyway, today I'm asking her, during his whole conversation with you for about an hour, about this wonderment of his. And of course, he doesn't take responsibility for any of it. I said, did he mention ever his wife? Oh, yeah, she got him down. I told you that. No. It's been 2 years. Has he mentioned, has he sat down and worked this out or been to marital counseling or let his wife smack the crud out of him, blister him up a little bit, and tell him how she feels about that? And his daughter's a cop. I want to know, did you tell your daughter? Because I hope she took you to the ground and put her knee on you. Father-daughter style, learning how to wrestle. Anyway, no. The answer is no. There is 2 years later, there is no thought in his head about anybody but him. And that's why I talk about, for some people, it is just utter selfishness. If you're that person out there on my planet Earth, go get grown up a little bit somewhere before you start doing what makes children in this world say 30 years from now. Tell yourself 30 years from now, Am I going to be able to think about these little bebes? Or Steven Tyler Way? Bay-Buh? See the song in the description. Mm. So that's that one. I don't really have much more on it other than, and it's a sad state of affairs that this is the world, the country we live in. We're all so self-absorbed and overrun. It's just too much for me. Somebody help me figure out how to say that any better. I'm the tough love guy. I'll tell you, man, that no. No, man, woman, child, no. Even though there's too many to list. And there's another one that's listed in the thing. This comes from close to home too. Anyway, let's stop at that one and let me see if my good man George has any thoughts on that one.
I agree because most people that decide to delete themselves don't realize that they are hurting more than just themselves. They are hurting someone else. Um, and those someone else are people you can go talk to as well. Um, whether it's you're hurting a friend, a loved one, a friend that happens to love you because you're all so close. It's hard enough when people close to you die from natural causes, because but with the self-deleting, you the, the people start thinking, okay, what did I do wrong? What could I have done better? And that puts them into depression. I mean, why didn't I recognize the fact that they were feeling this way? So that you are literally hurting more people than yourself. And no one wants you to do that. Not the people that will find you, not the people that you leave behind. If you have animals, definitely not them. All I can say is seek help, whether it's from some counselor, whether it's a religious counselor, whether it's a secular counselor, whether it's checking yourself into a hospital to fight depression. I don't know. I'm just saying seek that help. I can only tell you from family experience when my father's best friend and cousin deleted himself by using because the words YouTube phaser, meaning G word. It changed how my father felt about those for the rest of his life. And now some good came of it between his cousin and best friend and his brother being alcoholics. My dad fought, and when I mean by fought, I mean he didn't go against alcohol. He went against alcoholism by one help starting a mental health program down in Onslow County, which is now run by the state. I don't know if that makes it better or worse, but he helped founded it, he helped run it until his retirement. Um, but I guarantee you, if I was able to ask my father, which would he prefer, working with that or having his cousin still with, he would pick his cousin slash best. Uh, and I only know how it kind of affected my father. And I mean, it was like kind of, because Dad really wouldn't talk about it too much with the kids, but my mom would. Just a second.
Yep. So I'll run on from there. And I'm not keeping a lot of notes and putting all the notes on the screen right now. I might move it over to the other window, but it blocks where if I can't see if I start losing packets or something. Dang it. And I started this thing wireless again. Ugh. Oh well, we'll see how it plays. If this live stream breaks, it's my fault. Life got busy, but no excuses. Hello, number 2, whoever's listening. Glad to have you. If you have thoughts or ideas, holla. If I know you and you have a distinct way or have a tale you want to tell, being careful of the modern language that's allowed, including in one possible futures. We can't say the SUI word, G word for rhymes with fun, that kind of thing. Otherwise, just thanks for watching and listening. You may be at work or somewhere where you can't interact. It just happened. It fell upon your live streams. Thank you so much. We appreciate the watch or the listen or the view. Everything helps the analytics. We, me, George, others, Mr. Bill, he's mentioned in the description, I think. Man, because OBS messed up, I should probably look at, is this thing even working? Are you even working? Yes, it worked. So we are on way down there in the description. Up at the top, warnings, 3rd time this week. Something around next. And the public service announcement. This is becoming theme around here, and I'm okay with that. Dial 988. Do whatever you gotta do. And then Elizabeth, hi Elizabeth, said, I saw the T word on an X account and wondered, it does not cause more anything negative on his site. Keep helping. She's trying to be careful, I think, with the language. You can type whatever you want in chat. I'll choose whether or not to move it over to the main screen and read it out in appropriate net speak. X account and wondering. So anyway, George had to run take a call or something. I'm going to move on to tale number 2 on the same topic. People doing the SUI. Self-hurtery in totality perpetuality. And tale 2. I'm going to give one last fair warning. I sent it in email. Oh man, I didn't send out a text. I probably should have. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. But I didn't. I didn't even get my lappy top plugged into the wire. The link is in the description to the Los Angeles Times. I'm not going to click it, open it, and look at it on screen. This is the tale of something may not mean something until much later for some people. And the DI, and that's all it stands for. It was a joke on their first vinyl record. What does DI stand for? And they say, do it. And something else. And then one of the guys says, I don't even know if I can say what he says. And then someone else answers, are you crazy, Wendell? And they go into a different song. This has to do with actually two people named Richard, I think exactly 20 years apart. DI was an offshoot or side band, all shared members except for the vocalist and whatever, maybe one or two. That's how punk bands rolled in LA and Orange counties. At one point in it all, I was in 5 of them. Punk,
I'm
rock and
back.
roll, heavy metal, whatever you want to call them. Welcome back, George. So DI was a branch or a side or a bro band of Adolescents. I don't remember if it's the Adolescents or just Adolescents, but without Tony C or Tony, all the nicknames. Tony, he went by Tony X. When they couldn't remember my last name on the all spelled out Los Angeles mother effers CD that came out late 90s or first of the new millennium, they put me down as Dean X. You get off my X, Elon Musk. X is a great Los Angeles 70s, 80s. Still at it. Heavy rock, hard rock, punk rock band. Loved them. Anyway, a friend of theirs named Richard. See the name of the song down below in the description. Put his necktie on too tight. And so they wrote a song. That's what band member people do. Some friends of ours, not in the mafioso style, in the real world style. The older brothers were friends of my brother, and because I'm the younger brother Richard was, I guess, friends or hung out with me and my set or crew more. And the LA Times link is in the description. He was abused by Franciscan monks. 18 or 19, 20-ish era, years later, after the DI song and the abuse occurred, probably 15 years later, this Richard tied his bow tie just a little too tight. And do you believe in destiny? Could it really truly be? Because of what this Richard left behind, now my brother gets activated or upset, or he sent me a text message for whatever reason. It might be because of what we talked about George Tuesday.
Yeah.
Where that flowed into that, and it made my brother think of, I don't know, he didn't say why that got in his mind. Might have just been random stuff pops in your mind. But I did warn him. All right, I'm going to talk about it today because his was the 3rd time this week I've heard about that. So Richard, the two Richards. The first one, Richard, and it's just a runk pucker Los Angeles thing to put X's instead of periods. DIs, very early 1980s, and hours. Richard L. I think it was 2003. I don't remember. I don't want to go back and look at the LA Times thing. I don't want that up on this screen and all that. The link is in the description. It's on the screen right now. Let me zoom it. Yeah, it was 2003, April 19th. Slightly before April 19th. Our Richard got some things around his neck. What's important about Richard L. 2003 is that his parents filed, go read the Los Angeles Times thing, the lawsuit that started it all. It was just finally mostly settled. I think 19, 20, 21. Now we have a bad Catholic anything's database. They're trying harder. Like if you sometime during COVID, the popes moved one from Brazil to Rome or something. At least they're not sending them. Well, move them to the next diocese over. Send them a couple states away. Let them electrify somewhere else. So what good can come from poor passing of Richard L? I guess that. But it is a haunting, and I think part of what makes what I tried to explain a moment ago, I'm guessing I should probably not guess, but I think my brother is suffering that same, I don't know another word to call it, than survivor's guilt. Especially of, man, we were bros or friends or whatever. What coulda, woulda, shoulda, always is going to enter the survivor's brains. Why wasn't I good enough a friend to see it? Why did life take us in different paths that we weren't in contact enough? And this is what happens, I think. And if I'm wrong, he'll tell me later. He'll be like, dude, you're wrong. Shut up. Okay, well, then I can just overlap it. One of the little babies, two of them actually, what I call my babies, not just my peeps. And these are just kids that I met. One, his grand somethings owned a shop next to where I had my primary computer business and whatever. And all because we were neighbors all through his very young life. Whenever I would need, hey, I need a helper. You want to earn some bucks? Or, you're the guy on the block. You heading to the bank? Here, take my deposit too. That kind of thing. Just a good kid on the block. And he really cared about his grand somethings and helped them out in their business as much as he could. And he helped me do a whole lot of clean up in my building upstairs and securing things and working on drippy, leaky roof and making it not drippy, leaky anymore. It was just a good kid on the block. And coincidentally, some other people from a business a few doors down, but the business wraps all the way around the corners. And customers of mine that for a time I think I would have called them friends. Now we're the worst form of smile at each other through our hate enemies. It's okay. One of their little ducks. And she was just another kid on the block. Her problems with bad adulting, and I guess if later I have to convert it to age verification required, I will. Drugs and alcohol and whatever at a very young age. Lots of rehabs. Started a local rehab thing with another one of my horse babies. And the little girl, all grown up into her 20s, and the little dude, all grown up into his 20s. We don't know if they had a pact or an agreement or whatever, but they both purposefully OD'd about 4 or 3 days apart. So that all overlaps. That's one that when things had got bad in the past, this little dude, and he was a grown man, finished with college, doing work, but still hanging around my block and helping out with his greats or his grands at the business next door to mine. And he'd come see what I was up to, and we'd go get a cup of coffee or whatever. Really good dude. So it does haunt me, like, man, he'd hit me up before, G-word classes, or could I talk to you? Because I was well known that I don't put judgment on people. So I've said before, I don't know why, maybe because I don't judge people. I don't care. It's very hard in big cities, let alone tiny little townships in the deep south, for someone to be same-sex attracted. They suffer horribly. And I'm not saying whether he was or wasn't, or she was or wasn't. But for bullying, including within the family, and even if it was just the drug problem, the answer from the family wasn't, well, let's get you in rehab and get you cleaned up. Do whatever it takes to get you so that doesn't unalive you. No, it was just absolute condemnation. You're doing this on purpose. Ickety yackety. Whatever. No help. So he didn't come to me. I just found out the greats and the grands give me the old door knock one day. I said, did you hear? No, I didn't hear. What? Him and Herb. And these are his family. They were very upset. So I had to, but they were so concerned because they knew, man, for, I don't know, 17, 18 years. I wouldn't say I was a mentor to him, but I was an adult. He was a young person. We hung out a lot. So anyway, if that doesn't apply to my brother, just the way it's been brought up, and it's been 2 decades plus now. Sorry, Uncle Big Bro, but you gotta figure out when like I sent you in the text, and I know my writing probably doesn't make sense. Whenever that song jumps into your head and you start thinking the bad thoughts because of the song, think DI stands for doggy intercourse. Are you crazy, Wendell? And jump right into, and you'd like the song, George, but I didn't want to put any more stars in the description. It's
Okay.
called G Words. Sounds like funds. And pretty much here's all the lyrics, but I'm going to use fun instead of G word. I
Okay.
like funds. Funds are the way. I like funds. Weapons, weapons, weapons. Whenever that starts happening to you, bounce yourself off of it. And remember, there's nothing you could have done. Whatever happened was meant to be if I were Richard L. hadn't did what he did, his parents would not have brought the lawsuit that solved this for hundreds of thousands. It's shameful and it's rotten, but it is what it is. Condemning it is a big part of much of what I have dealt with in the huge vendor-based programs and public probation, etc. programs for kids essayed. One kid told his mom she beat him up. One kid told his mom she beat him up. Yes. The social stigmas and crushes, I don't know. I know of many others, and this is all in the Archdiocese of Los Angeles. Catholicism is a very strict, and whatever it's most religions are. You could probably get away more with being just stay in your closet and don't be loud about it. Same sex attracted in Catholicism than you could in any flavor of church in the deep south. But either way, it is your parents and your grandparents normally whole social / moral / whatever since they were born. It's not because they're mean, it's because that's the life they live. And see, like I said in the tale number 1 in my description of it, that it might sound shamey or blamey or whatever. My way is nothing like your whole social group, your family, what you call your, and I don't remember the synagogue calling you, you're our Jewish family. It was synagogue. But there in Catholicism, and I don't know what they're called, is like the AME Zions. I don't remember what AME stands for. We derogatorily called them holy roller churches. I don't remember what A is. It's like a Methodist Episcopal something, maybe. I don't remember. But the definite, or I don't know, the definite tent stuff are in and around Los Angeles County is very James Brown, see the Blues Brothers. A lot of nice, energetic song and dance type of churching, loud. If you had your child got hurt, especially by someone in the gathering place, if you dare to say anything to the powers that be, this is what's wrong with policing in America. The only one you can go to is the department or division or building full of people that did the hurting. And they're going to deny it. They're going to shame you. Go look it up in Bibles. It's called being the pariah. They won't just throw you out and exile you. They keep you there and giggle about you and point their fingers, and it helps all the other parents. They see it didn't happen to my kid. I'm the better parent, and that's huge and giant, and it's a reality of fact. Anybody who says, well, not at my church, okay, of course, there you go, denying it again. Corruption exists everywhere. And it's not because they're mean. Some of them are. It's because they're people. They don't know how to cope with it. They don't know how to handle it. That's my whole thing about that other I call it a disingenuous saying. Evil prospers where good men fail to. The old way is act. I have said since childhood, never mind act, exist at all. Very hard for me to be able to put my finger, 8 billion people on planet Earth, and I can count the good ones on one of my hands. That's not a good tale for humanity. So that's tale number 2, the 2 Richards, and the one song. And the fact that that song or that name or that topic causes thoughts and feelings and rememberies. Many, many moons later, and we were all around, me and my brother and Richard's brothers, really trying to get something done through law and church about, hey man, and could we hire gangsters to fix this? But the kind of gangsters that now let me go to a fiction romance movie story like The Godfather. The alleged mafia of fiction tales like The Godfather are extremely Catholic. They're not going against their church. I think it is fear that causes the condemnation. A woman brought her son to our psychiatrist after he had tried to unalive. His mom had taken him for exorcism after he told her he had been essayed. Yes, it's fine. You write it. I'm gonna try to be careful reading, even though I already been running my mouth. It made him wonder. I said what I say, and he jumped up and hugged me. Said, I love you, Miss Liz. He ended up a great man. Sometimes people just need to figure it out and need help and love, not condemnation. But I could see his mom's fear and that of her hateful exercising church members. Yep. True story. Tale number 2 led to survivors. And I'm not going to call it guilt. I don't know what else to call it. Angst. I don't feel guilty in the least. We made all the best efforts we could make. The thoughts creep up on me now and again. Dang, I wish, especially the 2 young, the little chillins, even though they were all grown up now, of a certain age and whatever. When those thoughts hop on me, I say, yep. And all the cliches and sayings about wishes and all that. And then I switch over to thanks for the memories and think about all the good times I had with those people. I don't worry about how Richard L. got out of here. I worry about making them jokes with Richard L. Trying to mimic the movies and my uncle and other cool guys of the 70s doing it don't mean nothing, it don't mean a thing, and hand jive handshakes, up high, down low, two slows and all that. Just stuff that we would do to switch topics in our mind. Float it up, jump the shark. Those crazy handshakes of the at least on TV, but my uncle and his friends, Vietnam veterans, they made fun of it too. So I don't know, did art imitate the life and life imitate the art? But they would all do those. I can't even think of them right now, except for you do your big old handshake thing and then you instantly jump into the game of who gets their thumb on top and holds the other guy's thumb down. That kind of stuff. Give me some skin, bro, and that kind of thing. And other mess, like hanging out with Richard L. and his brother and my older brother and trying to get Mike Ness, the singer of Social Distortion and lead guitarist, out of a tree. Is there a kitty cat up your tree? No, there's a Mike Ness up our tree. And he wouldn't come down. And he's got to go do his cowpunk show. So here, me and others, and a guy named Tony, who hooked me up with his little sister in my first real job for a paycheck. Elizabeth said, one thing I know after decades is drug and other addicts, many are addicted to finding partners in bars or whatever, and find a KIA in the batch, refuse to address the reality. Using drugs is, yep, it's coming. Using drugs is something. The guy from Tail Number One, The Attempt, takes no responsibility. He come up with some garbage. It turns out I was just addicted to RX label name. Oh, did I say I did it? I mean, if you drink all right, hang on. I got myself cross-eyed. Using drugs is the same as drinking. A beer here and there is not alcoholism. And a puff of marijuana here and there is not an addiction. But other drugs or a case of beer daily is addiction. If you drink to where you throw up, it is not trendy. It is dangerous and get help. I guess because I was thinking too loud, the free videos, check these out. It's in the description through a really hardcore one at me last night. Not addicted. The guy from Tail Number One tried the whole, oh, it was just an allergy. It's all that RX's fault. Dude, you didn't have anaphylaxis. You're not allergic to it. See, you can't even take ownership for what happened. It really makes me angry. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, it certainly isn't trendy. I don't even know. Um, been at this for a while. Feeling down, but not much. I don't ever worry about, don't worry about how they ended. Worry about how they lived. Oh, let's put live back on the screen. Oh, what a lovely. Living is a lovely. It has a pretty elbow. I mean, handsome. I'm purposely being goofy. I spoke to someone earlier and said that Liv Tyler was on the books for today and going to be on the thumbnail. And they said, I wonder if she's happy that she didn't get her dad's mouse. Her dad is Steve Tyler of Aerosmith fame. I said, I sure would be. So, thanks, Mom, for the genes, the genetics, the something. Thanks, G word deity. It looks great. Very super Steve Tyler mouth. But I can't imagine being anybody else on earth except him and wanting that very unique signature smile. There, look at her blue sparklers, or blue gray, or whatever color they are. I don't know what color they are. It's important if you want to live. There's a Ramon song. It's supposed to make you feel better. Down below in the description. Let's talk for a second. About last night. That's the name of another movie. From Fort Elizabeth. Chatted. That movie. Uh-oh. Wife calling. Never mind. Break. Wife calling. Be right back. Oh boy. Always life. Living its tech upon you. Uh, 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 uh. I am trying to do a thing via remote and think about what was I talking about? The movie last night. Glenn Close. And I can't remember her name, but I wrote it in the description. Hold the line, please. I'm digging at something. What in the world is going on? Servers are going super slow. And the new latest updatest of Microsoft's remote desktop connectors sucks. Trying to talk about the movie, getting close, and tech talking while tech fixing. Trying to. You want to help out, George? Jump in and say, man, computers suck.
They do at times. They do at times.
We love them. We hate them. We love to hate them. Can't live with them. Can't live without them. Can't take them to the shouting range and put a lead in them because their cases are too thick. They will bounce back on you. Please don't do it. Especially not the little pew-pews. Don't put the 22 LRs at them. Ask me how I know. Because I
You
wasn't,
tried it.
yes, I wasn't thinking one day. And a friend of mine and myself had been making fantastic holes in all kinds of computers and computer components with a standardized huntering rifle, 308-ish in caliber. And then we had a big box of 22 LRs. A couple of 22 LR fire things around. So we said, let's throw these at those computers. These are cheaper. And one of us made the first little quiet pew. And that thing went bang, right back past us. And we both looked at each other and thought, oh, that was dumb. So glad it didn't smack us in the face.
Yep. Yep.
So yeah, sure, if you're gonna use computerized things as targets, make sure it won't ricochet on you. Put them way down range. But ours were pretty far away, probably 30 yards. Them little pew-pews are small and fast. Oh, I can't get this thing to show me what I need to see. Computer is not being cool. And I can't put it up on my big giant screen. Why is there always something every day? If it ain't something, it's 10 somethings. Try this. Take this computer. Power off. Are you sure? Yes. Something sang a song. Did you hear it?
You know,
Remote audio muted. Don't be singing songs at me, remote audio. The movie last night. Let me get it back in my mouth. I'm giving The remote via remote. Time to think about what it did. I had put in the checklist. Recommended for me. Why? And then I was thinking, well, don't ask why. The Mickey Mouse Club of the 1960s, 70s, and 80s will sing, because we like you. Oh no, because we read your mind. Strike out like you. Here's her name. Mila Kunis. And Glenn Close in 4 Good Days, 2020. And then I said, sigh. I cannot rank, rate, or star it. It's a yin and yang thing. And that's what made me think, well, Elizabeth said. Spoiler alert. 4 Good Days. I saw it. I've seen many like it. I've lived too much life like that around me that I don't need to be rehashed in the tales. Based on some kind of true something or other, and they showed photos at the end of the true people. I sure didn't go research it. Power. Main power. Power on. But it's a long slog, and it just left me with negative thoughts about 2 types of addicts and all the drama and intensity. Very well did. I guess too many long pausing, nothing happening, but I suppose those are necessary in some ways in some motion picture shows. I was incredibly impatient about it and thinking, hurry up movie, get done, please. I'm going to watch you to the end and I'm not going to skip, but hurry up. You've got to stop sitting there staring at the one thing. If they hadn't had the 30-second montages of here's the yard with a fence around it. Now here's the water tower. Now here's the railroad track without a train on it. Instead of however long that movie was, an hour and a half, it would have been a 30-minute TV show. It had a happily ever after sort of ending. So there's that. If you can take lessons from motion picture versions of life and art and stories and books, and if that's what helps you get through a thing, get through it, I would recommend, especially if any time in your life you may encounter addiction or needies, or especially the ones like Glenn Close's character doesn't consider themselves alcoholical, even though first thing in the morning and all day and last thing at night it's about sucking on the alcoholico. So yep, I don't know. I can't give it stars. 5. Not good, not bad. Just another movie based on true stuff and a hard slog. What you may never know. Like maybe you're blessed and you've never encountered anything like that. If an hour and a half movie could at least let your mind think, what would I do if I encountered someone like this? Then it was a hour and a half well spent. If you're old and jaded like me, well, I watched it all the way through. Sorry, still trying to test something. Go computer. All right. Something is working for me. So let me minimize. Closed. Bloom. Catch up the chat because I was looking away from it. Elizabeth said quite some moments ago while I was busy doing stuff. Every single day, we see some news person say or some fan say, why did that person unalived? Because they were addicted to drugs and drank themselves to, yep, that one, ultimate low IQity. It's not trendy, it's deadly. Doctors from prison that say, how come I lost my career and put in prison because you sold a person drugs that are prescribed only due to how dangerous and deadly they are. The girl the other day, how come she got hit by a car during a, I think it's supposed to say protest, but autocomplete gotcha. She went in the street where cars were moving, duh. Politicians who are mad about getting caught with their hands in the taxpayer funds, well, they put their hands there. They could have said, I have a sick family member, have to quit whatever position instead of doing the bad things, but humans love to think I will be the exception. Yep. True. Okay, now we're going to say 01, 12, and 30 at 4:13 p.m. Eastern. Official break. And I'm going to zoom the words a little bit so they show up at the bottom of the screen. Should we leave Liv up there? Look at those sparklers, meaning her eyeballs. Nope, we'll put the Be Right Back girl up there. Okay, be right back. I have to call my wife. Working on it. Working on getting back in the groove. There, I got myself 45 seconds for later. Back.
Come back.
Thank you, sir. Welcome back, you too. Even if you didn't go away. Now thinking. And I don't apologize. I said in my descriptor, and I ain't going to look it up. For all of you, she's so dovey lovely, Glenn Close, or the other one. The makeup they did, and I've never been the correct way to say attracted in that way, in any kind of way. Like, why her in the old Fatal Attraction movie? She ain't all that. They could have had Michelle Pfeiffer. Sorry, Glenn. I'm a scoundrel. She played the role very well. Just not my flavor of people. I had to put it in here somewhere. Mila Kunis. If you can handle the skank makeup and you're just a Mila Kunis, oh my gosh, the pitter patter of my heart. And not hard to look at. There's many guys and gals out in this world that like to rest their eyes upon a Mila Kunis. Boy, you can see lots of her there. How about that? Through clothes, but barely. It's got some dirt and supposed to look like a very living on the streets addict paint on her. But whatever. I did notice it. Yep, there's that. So it was recommended for me. Why? Because the bots listen. They're doing good. If that's what the AI comes up with, I'll start talking about far other things like those eyes. Are they gray? Are they blue? Are they blue gray? Are they green? Are they yellow? Are they what color are them eyes? For the most part, I believe we are done after an hour-ish. At least I am. I'm feeling kind of done with the tough talk. If we fall back on it, we'll fall back on it. And in a roundabout way, I guess we sort of did discuss it. But I don't think I was clear last live stream because I wasn't really clear in my thinking. Let's go back to my bodyguard. 1980. It's a yin and a yang thing. The yin is the dude-tanic photo. And the another moral of the story. And I had already said, even though we talked about it with the other one, the art, life, art. All imitate each other topic, including the moral above. Here's the moral. When I was doing my bodyguard movie madness the other day, I was distracted by something, as is always the case. I'm not going back through it in detail. You can find it. Find it yourself. No, I don't want the full cast. Thank you. I want. It keeps scrolling to cast. Photo. I want the photo. Spoiler alert. Well, there it is. Right on the cover of one of the covers. I forgot to mention. Maybe I did. And now I'm having deja vu. Think Titanic. Here, two dudes did it 12 or 13 years before, or 20 years before. Yes, that Titanic. What I was looking for is not Kilroy. The bodyguard at the place, yelling at something. There he is. Adam Baldwin, you handsome devil, you. Waiting for media-amazon.com. See? Oh, and it never popped. Great. Am I going to start losing packets, or is this just an IMDb thing? There, popped right up. I clicked the refresh button. At the train station, Adam Baldwin as the bodyguard. He's making his war face. Probably scaring the heck out of R. Lee Ermey, because he's yelling at the guy that he started bodyguarding. What I missed the other day, I remember mentioning it. He's yelling at the guy, the client, because like most people do, this is well embodied in this movie in art. And George, you've said before that you're a since big enough to do it. Maybe if the big guys are out dishing out knuckle sandwiches, you'll go, well, if you have to give it to somebody, give it to me, but leave that poor little kid alone. The other one.
Yep.
Well, what happens, and I really love it. It's why I would say one of the main reasons, because I was living the same kind of thing, even by 1980 when I was 10. That's just who I was from when I was little teeny. Don't know why. Just I accept it for what it is. I'd be like, all right, if you really just got to beat up if you really need, I don't remember how to say it unless I was saying it as if I'm saying it. Do you want me to beat the heck out of your hands with my face? Come on. That kind of stupid. That's just who I am, and it's who I was. But what happens, and man, it was happening bad by 1980, is that when I would step in, like the Adam Baldwin character did, and I wasn't twice the size of everybody and a big tough guy. I was half the size of everybody. I didn't care. I was scrappy though. Whenever I would step in between somebody and their alleged bullies or whatever and try to make the peace, it would also usually involve, when the incident finally got calmed down and maybe we all joked and the bully said, well, man, when you can't stay around that loser forever, you yakety yak, yeah, whatever, but I was around them today. And then the bullies would tell me, You're cool, you know. Let me buy you a beverage. But as soon as these people that were supposedly bullied thought they didn't have repercussions, because I was always going to jump in between them and their bullies, they would start instigating. They would write the checks with their mouth that my arse had to cash. And that's what's happening right here. He's yelling at his client protectee that you're out there, you're the bully now. You're the bad guy. And using me as your muscle. That's what I missed the other day. And that's what people do. And they grow up, and I call them G word men. They, without my G word, I am nothing. The other way around. And I learned that from the movie that he was in. Alec Baldwin, 6 years later, Full Metal Jacket. This is my rifle, this is my G word. This one's for fighting, this one's for fun. And then they talk about giving your rifle a name. And they all run around saying, this is my rifle. There are many like it, but this one is mine. Without me, my rifle is nothing. Without my
You
rifle, I am nothing.
well, they don't say nothing, they say useless.
Well, then maybe I modified it because truly, probably above 95% of all Americans I've ever met, especially the twig and berry type, that I would call G word men. Their attitude and everything else depends on that hunk of metal, plastic, wood, and steel attached to their side, and they can't keep their hands off it.
That's because
Just,
it's an extension for them of their P word.
well, no, because they're not out offering the ladies to date with it. Yeah, but I understand what you're saying. That's just another way of saying it. But who? So it goes to mindset. But anyway, that was the whole point of I wanted to revisit this somebody else standing up for you turn you into the bad guy, non-gender specific, or is it an object? Are you a? I don't know. I don't know any other way to say it than the way I have said it for 40 years now. Are you a worshiper of idols and believer in talisman? Do you need an object? Do you need a superhero to excuse you from being an idiot, an imbecile, all the other words that I cannot allegedly say other than bent over, STUPED, stooped. But that's an important part of that movie. Go watch the movie, everybody. My Bodyguard, 1980. I highly recommend it. The rest of it's good. We've already established last stream or the stream before that, maybe both, that it has Joan Cusack. What else do you want? And it's got all kinds of cool story, including that moment, this magic moment. Sweeter than wine. See, right from there. This dude is ferociously angry at who just a minute ago they were pals, they were friends, they were that's almost hanging out on the front of the Titanic together, getting ready to sink the boat. Well, it's just another version of it. There's another version of it.
One of the things that also comes out of that movie, which they don't show in the stills, is at the end of the movie or towards the end, when the bodyguard's being beat up, the little kid finally loses his cool and just wails on the other person. Cortazan is saving the bodyguard. And he learned he doesn't need a bodyguard anymore.
So
but still wanted to keep him as a friend.
Yep. Revisit My Bodyguard, 1980. Dump that in the timesheet, and then I'm going to put me equals me. The bottom of the main character arc is when the bodyguard is yelling at main character, main, for becoming the bad guy. And then we'll put George, the redemption or top of the arc for main is at the end when he realizes he can do it, defend himself and others himself, right?
Yes.
Is that a good that a good okay way to say what you just said?
Yes.
Fantastic. George approves of what I messed up out of what he said. But hey, if you're worried about it, go back and listen to what he just said. We are recording this onto the internet. Still two watching. Come on, some more. Get watching. All right. What else we got on the to-do list besides stare at one single frame? Live stands for 54. Let's do the quick, because it is, I hope I don't activate anybody else on this. If the mention of President Trump, yep. See how I did that? Bothers you. Well, say nanny during this segment. Oh, I saw a headline, something about Trump, and one of those LIV, which it really does stand for 54. It's the Roman numerals, letter numbers. And one of those live golf people would just say puckering up and the after. I didn't read it. I didn't care. I giggled. I probably screenshotted the little headline that had a picture of somebody who joined this other that we don't use. whatever's Trump and Trump properties for all golf tournaments and et cetera, et cetera. Well, not so much anymore. Now it's, hey, Donald, how about we could hang out and whatever you say, sir, can I play at your club? And it made me giggle. Uh, if Did you hear anything about that, George? You care to add to it? Do you know anything about it?
Nope and nope.
Okay. Then we'll leave that one alone. It was just a light and fluffy. And it, for anybody that doesn't know, that little bump right there, not the one at the bottom of an elbow. That one we might call a funny bone. It's the one right up here at the top of the bend of the elbow is what we call the funny bone. Because her arm is resting on objects. Hers is not so protruded. I always manage to smash mine against something completely within 72 hours of having to go do something like range qualify for my job. It struck my funny bone. More people smooching. Be glad he doesn't hold against you all your last 4 years worth of tweets, now X's, I guess. Where else we got to go? Covering the lives. Oh, Bill B-Hug sent me the wrestler's last name. We did the public service announcement again. 988, please. George or Elizabeth, do you want to have a laugh at New York?
What about New York?
Maybe FEMA, but they're of course blaming Donald Trump and Elon Musk. Ripped $80 million from their bank accounts, the state of New York. And I said, ha 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 in the description. Sorry, not sorry, New York. Is that a safety topic for us to get into?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. I said, I has tails. I do. I don't know exactly which agency. I'm assuming FEMA, but I don't know. And I'm going to leave it with the ha-has and the exclamation point when I put it in the little log. 01, 40, 00, checklist item. FEMA. I think it's 80 million. Let me make sure. Let's fact check it. Fed takes money from New York. It says the White House took it back. Okay. The New York City Comptroller's Office, which first noticed the missing money, said that the Federal Emergency Management Agency had unilaterally taken the funds from the city's accounts. FEMA doesn't live in the White House, New York dude. This is why I'm laughing at you, New York dude. Comptroller. Number one. And according to Forbes, CBS News, and the New York Times, they took $80 million out of New York's bank accounts. It is FEMA and rudely having had to raise money for my programs by cleaning horse stalls in exchange for tack and hay and clean garages out here in the desert to get things going. Well, all these, we're going to wait for the all these and just leave this on the screen. How New York got its money lost. Oh, New York, I'm so giggly at you. I can't help it. You asked for it. You're getting laughed at. I don't care who you blame. Blame Trump. Blame whoever that lady is. Always blame the lady that he put in charge of Homeland Security that's in charge of FEMA. I can't remember who she is. Is she the one that gats puppies and horses on her family land? Is it that one? Former governor? What'd you think she was going to do? She's hardcore, man. I don't know that we should offer tails to the state of New York other than just laugh at them. Give them a Darwin Award, state of New York. Well, all these, I also wrote UN projects for over 35 years to establish rehoming and rebuilding programs through world peace projects that do what today is called conciliation. Yeah. Let's talk about the bitterness. The eye has tails thing. I don't care. And I've said before on these live things, what is the lesson in this? Oh, hang on.
Don't hoard money that's supposed to go elsewhere.
Elizabeth said, Bondi is the AG bringing these issues, and Noem, that's her. Christie with a K, I think. Not hard to look at. And Noem is the person as secretary of whatever to stop waste and fraud in her department. Yeah, that's her. Noem. What more lesson did you need? She uses the G words on the puppies and the horses, man. She is tough. She is hardcore. Here's the lesson. I don't care where you get your money. If you sign up for some kind of agreements back and forth, and I don't care who you are that gets money. If you sign a direct deposit agreement with your vendor, employer, anybody that involves ACH transfers, that's the real name, automatic clearinghouse, transfers. What nobody knows, including the banks, until this gets done afterwards, is that because nobody cares, we get away with what we get away with until some damn fool does a thing. It's a two-way authorization. They can giveth and they can taketh away. And even the appearance of inappropriate behavior. That is the lesson, as your auntie would say. Okay, I sort of agree and disagree. I'll run my mouth some, but the main thing I'm getting on now, if you accept electronic payments, have another bank account. I keep fighting over this with my A number one, my Duke of New York, my beautiful missus. She says, that's too much for me to keep up with. I said, well, then let me keep up with it. And we keep having this argument. If they can pay into your account, they can draw out of it. As soon as you get your payments, you employees out there, twice in North Carolina, I've had to get employees with local sheriffs or district attorneys over the fact that they did a thing, their employers did a thing, everybody got away with everything, and when they left the company, the employer socked it to their bank account. And only a local sheriff calling that boss and saying that's wire fraud and everything else, and we're going to issue warrants and come arrest you, boss. That's a felony in North Carolina. Show me the written authorization that says you can draft out of that account. The problem here is, and I almost dug it out, I have the emails where I sent to my tribe a long time ago about this exact sort of thing. Which is why for almost 20 years, I absolutely would not allow my tribe to direct deposit my little fake casino check that they keep lowering and lowering. If they can put it in there, they can take it out. Any amount they want to. They can empty your bank accounts. I'm sorry, people of New York who have 70 the Federalist Papers written to you, because obviously New York has been the problem since the 1730s. If you are that, as Alexander Hamilton said you were, imbeciles, still 300 years later, New York, you still got your head up your arse. I hope you never get your $80 million back, number one. See all the ha-has I wrote up there. And number two, this is what I wrote to my tribe in 2010. What do you do when some guy kicks your door down, steps into your house, and says your money or your wife, and you dial 911 and his cell phone starts ringing? Who the hell is New York going to call about the bank wire fraud, over state lines, throughout territories, and contract fraud? These are all felonies. If it was $1 or $80 million, it's a felony to steal money out of someone's bank account. But who are they going to call? Oh, guess what? The US DOJ and the US FBI have to investigate that. Sucks to be you, New York. I guess you should have had another account that you could click on your online banking. Fire your comptroller today. Whatever you're paying them, I will do it from remote for half. I make you no offer of hours because this is so simple to me and has been going on so long in my life that it's just in the written business plan list. When you start your business of any kind, whatever your deposits go into account has got to be a temporary holding place. So whatever the minimum balance is that gets you by with no monthly fees is the maximum that is ever in that. As soon as your currencies are in your account, you must move them to another account. This is obviously worth $80 million. Hey, New York, you're effed. And the article I read this morning about the comptroller saying this, dude, it's your fault. Why don't you lock the doors? Go see Full Metal Jacket. It's because of people like you, meaning the guy that didn't lock his foot locker, that we have thieves in this world. And I just love it. I keep calling it stress testing. We are learning things thanks to President Donald J. Trump 47 that he, thankfully, I guess, hopefully, better now than after he gets out of office in 4 years. It only cost New York $80 million. The rest of you 49 states need to be opening your daggone bank accounts now. All you big level contractors. You better move that money before somebody, they don't even know who, somebody took their money. Now, hopefully, it'll take 2 or 3 years for all the courts and everybody else. And guess who would normally have jumped right on this and issued a whole bunch of new rules for the banks that you must make clear, whether that's a one-way or a two-way authorization. And I wrote this to that dingleberry lady, Elizabeth Warren, when she created her whatever that is that Trump and company shut down now. CFPBBCs, Ds, a bunch of acronym and initials. I gave her a written invitation because of employers doing it feloniously in North Carolina, especially the ones that did it from another state. That's cross state lines, wire fraud, theft of money. But that's when it's just, well, it's just between private parties. Okay, CFPB, you never did anything about to make banks get written authorizations for the person that gives to be able to take away. So here's who I blame, because I invited her to become an honorary adoptee into my band or tribe, Pocahontas, in writing, before she was ever senator. She was whatever, where they put her in charge of the CFPBs or, well, good job, Congresswoman, Senator, because you wouldn't look out for peon level peasants in North Carolina and put a fail-safe in between vendors, payors, and the payees so that they can't reverse it. New York is out $80 million. Somebody sue her. Make her pay for it for negligence. There you go, New York. I gave you somebody to go after for the money. And I just giggle, giggle, giggle. It was right in the beginning of 2010, 15 daggone years ago now, when I said to my tribe, what is it you think you're going to do? They were having problems with the state of California. When you call 911 and the guy who's standing there armed robbing you's phone rings. Ha ha ha, New York. For 15 years, I've had this in little written, short, sweet instructions. Whenever they started founding their CFPP, I wrote it to, what's her name, Warren. Elizabeth Warren, is that her name? Elizabeth Warren Consumer, yeah, CFPB. In her 2020 campaign against Biden, she talked about how That is hers. Well, Donald Trump and Elon Musk shut it down. Whoever that other guy is, he told them you must not do any work. That's who New York has to go to as the consumer of that federal money to try to get their $80 million back and make a complaint. Oh man, this is good. All right, Elizabeth. I haven't been ignoring you. I was just ranting. Got to singing a song up on my soapbox, having a big laugh at the imbeciles of New York. Again, I keep one debit account to pay out. I go to one bank, get money, transfer it to the other bank to cover what I need. No one can get my bank money without going to the bank and signing for it with a thumbprint. My payments go into one account. I move them to savings that no one can get into that account. See, I know this. Elizabeth knows this. That guy standing there with the phone ringing, I warned them something similar. I have not talked to you much since you were 10. It's strange how much we have done similar things to people who do not listen. And now they are getting theirs. And hey, New York, that's my $80 million. And man, they are whining. Everybody go read all the articles about poor New York, and those were, that's not advance money. That's reimbursements, and that's all this other, approved invoices through all the divisions, and that it wasn't just the FEMA hotel money and yada yada yada. I don't care. Too bad. This is a good test. If I was the insurance investigator on it, or I don't know, go file a claim, I would absolutely say, why'd you leave the money in an account they could draft it out of? The hell is wrong with you? Did you become complacent? Complacency is known as negligence. Well, you're negligent. We don't insure negligent. And should the nonpartisan yada 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 FBI's pounce on it and arrest whoever right now? That's $80 million someone stole from one of our states. If I was in charge, the FBI, the Homeland Security, and the U.S. Marshals would be tearing somebody's house down with a battering ram for stealing $80 million from a state. But I'm not in charge. Oh me, oh my. He's pointing out some huge flaws. And I'm just going to keep giving Mr. Trump all the credit. He did it on purpose. They all sit around laughing. They're like, why can we do this? Because we can. But why? Why can we? Because for 250 years, next year, or danger close to it, America's been sitting around on their hands saying, no, we're good. Didn't happen to me. It didn't happen. Didn't happen to me. Didn't happen. This is definitely proving something. Thank you, President Donald J. Trump, 47. Good job. How can the government take anything from anybody? It must go to court and get a warrant. Is this all illegal? Yes. Who's going to enforce it? Nobody. This is great. And even if they tried to, it's just some peon that works for Elon Musk voluntarily. Some college kid's going to go to jail for 25 years to life for stealing $80 million from New York. You be careful about your agreements, you super book smart college kids, you. Holy cow. And all you had to do, New York comptroller, I wonder what that fool makes. For the rest of you that don't know, comptroller means the person in charge of the money. That's what my aunt was. She was the comptroller of a city councilman's office. And then she became the comptroller of a large metropolitan law enforcement agency. Extremely large. That means the person in charge of the money. What does the comptroller of NYC earn annually? As of February 2025, the average salary for a comptroller, no, that's private. Shut up. I'm talking about the city's own. Somewhere between 92 and 151,000. Nobody makes that low working for the government in New York. The United States Comptroller General earns $168,000 per year. Oh well, they make somewhere at or above the six-figure minimum for half from remote. I'll contract it to you, New York. Plus, that doesn't, well, no, I can't say that. That doesn't qualify me for, in North Carolina, it doesn't qualify me as an exempted employee. I'd still have to divide that out by hours to the maximum I'm going to work per year for that amount of money. It'd be like, 80 hours for the whole year for $100,000. Because if you actually put in place what they call safety or safety switches, or just put them in place, go to your first ever introductory level economics 101 or management economies 101, like never leave your money in an accessible account. Please go read the chats from Elizabeth. Elizabeth said, and now they are getting theirs, their egg funds. I think it either 400,000 or 800,000, and she was also the first founding budget director of FEMA, Homeland Security LA. She was not making those high fees they charge now. They said that salary on news last night, 400 or 800K. Yeah, I'll do it for half. By remote. I promise you this. No excuses, no complaints, no nothing. If I was the governor of New York, I can't remember her name. She's very easy to look at for me. I'm just being so rude. And she's supposed to go meet with Donald J. I'm not going to call him that. I'm not that rude to my and your president. Donald J. President Mr. Trump. I'll keep mixing up all of those all day. forevermore. He is our president. The governor of New York's going to meet him either today or tomorrow. I read this morning. He needs to make conditional anything that happens on her. I would offer her the $80 million back. I said, just as the lesson, I'll order Elon's little twerps to apologize and get the $80 million back in your bank account, as long as you sign this in writing. And he said, I'm not going to write it about Elon and his kids. I'll order whoever can be ordered to work on it and think about it verbally. And if they don't ever send me back, hey, you said verbally, blah, 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 can you confirm that order? And it's never going to happen. You're not going to get your 80 million bucks back. But I'll say the word, as long as you leave on my desk in writing that your comptroller is fired. They failed Donald Trump's test of taking care of New York people's money. And that's that. That's the end of that. Please, Mr. Trump, please. Let everybody else in New York think about their jobs. That you can snap your fingers, call up their governor, and with just your words and nothing in writing except get in writing from her, that person's gone, terminated for cause, negligent, allowing theft of New York money. Period. End of line. Yay. As a real city or state comptroller, the job is say no. That is what Annie did. Look how tricky those postings are. It is for the clerks, not the comptroller, yes. But at the end of the day, you're responsible for it. Everybody in the whole, man, if I was Donald Trump, I'd demand, you know what, you probably just need to shut the whole place down and start over. That dork in North Carolina said he'd do it for half the money. I'll manage their whole ding dang. I know what the job of comptroller is. It's tell everybody else how to take care of the people of New York's money. Make it safe. What are the fail safes? What are the reserves? Is that money insured in some way? 80 million bucks is not FDIC insured. Is government money insured when it's in a private bank? Bill Hughes says, greeting everyone. Sorry I can't be on tonight. I'm having to work tonight. Hi, Bill. I already said earlier, but I'll say it again in case you're listening. This will probably be a long one. And thanks for the reply with the wrestler lady's last name. We'll look her up later, maybe when you're off, so at least you can be listening while you're driving, maybe. We'll miss you. Elizabeth said, we'll miss you, Bill. Hope work is good. Yep. A New York City Comptroller, according to the Wikipedia page, makes 209,050, 209 and 50 USDs or US dollars. I'll still do it for half. That's get the things in place and check in on it occasionally and make sure everybody's doing what they're supposed to, all the employees. Like Elizabeth said in the chat, why can we just work this out in 5 seconds in chat? Donald Trump and company, snatch up every other cent of money you can from the state of New York. Rip their education money back out of their education accounts. Do you hear me, New York? You better be clickety clickety clicking. My bank has a clickety click. Would you like to open a new account? Sure. All right, here's your number. Done. As long as all the accounts at my bank have, and this is how low it is. I'm not fibbing. $500. I pay no fees, no matter how many accounts I have under that one online login. And nope, not naming the bank. You people go shop your own banks, especially you, to the people of New York. They wrote 70 of 70 Federalist Papers to you. You were the target. Oh my gosh. There is your legacy, Elizabeth Warren. There is your CFPBs. Somewhere I will dig up and publish. Somewhere. It used to be on my face space. There is another reason it could be gone from there. Offering when everybody said it was so derogatory and slanderous that Donald Trump called her Pocahontas. I said, I can make it all right. I don't care what your DNA says. I'll get with my tribe people and we'll adopt you. And in this new invention of yours that you claim in all of your media that baby is yours, well, you better stay the heck out of New York, lady. I don't imagine they like you very much right now. Where is she a senator from? Oh, look. One day ago, she has a 2-word plan to save her little thing from Elon Musk. Elon Musk ain't got nothing to do with it, lady. All the officials at her pet project agency were dismissed. Oh, CFPB, said Donald Trump, President of the United States of America. Oh, CFPB. I forgot you were there. You may go. Oh, man. Guess you should have read some of them letters. Now, Senator, state of Massachusetts. Oh boy, I could go for a long time. Giggling about $80 million. Hey, whoever at federal government ripped it, I have an account number you could drop it in for holding. Yeah, until the courts sort it out. Sure. What would be the interest on that on like a 2% per annum? I don't know. 160,000 interest? Did my math just work that fast because I'm greedy? Fantasizing. Why do you think New York hadn't paid their? This is reimbursement money. Why do you think New York hadn't paid people? Let me tell you why. Because they've been raising the interest rate lately in America last 2 years. 80 times 0.02 is 1.6. Oh, no joke. Yeah, I was right. Times 1 million. Is that really right? 1.6 million? Was I wrong by a decimal? I must have been. So 1.6 million every year at 2%, which hopefully their comptroller's office is doing better than that with interest. But that's why you would have the money sitting in the bank and putting off the people who had rightfully submitted invoices to you as a state or a big company. Go look at all the complaints, type, and I mean no disrespect, Walmart. I am in absolute awe of you. Who couldn't be, or anybody who says they're not in awe of the management stuff at a huge astronomical like that is low IQ and a liar. Um, Search your internets for Walmart slow pay vendors. They earn so much interest and improvement. If you take 1.6 million and divide that by 365 days, they're making $4,400 a day approximately in interest. The only reason they're upset that that money is out of their account right now is because they ain't earning their interest. And this is where, whether Donald Trump and Elon Musk, because Donald Trump and Elon Musk are big businessmen that they measure their businesses in billions with a B. Elon's are trillions with a T businesses. They know the value of daily interest and hanging on to your few $1,000,000 overnight that pays one of your floor sweepers for a whole month, your trash taker outers. And that's on 80 million. Those two guys up there doing stuff with money. And I'm just going to keep saying it must be that Donald Trump combined together with Elon Musk because they're just business people. That's big, like me. Yeah, sit down with a calculator, blah, 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 at 2%. What if they were flipping that through one of those certificates of deposit accounts, earning 4.5 to 5 right now? That's double that money. Who couldn't use $9,000 a month? Obviously, to stay in New York. And all they had to do to keep it trucking was open a free account and transfer it where the Fed can't snatch it out on that broken electronic payments, or ACH, which I don't remember if it's automated or automatic. What does ACH stand for? Automated clearing house. That's where electronic stuff goes for electronic funds transfer. That is the electronic everything. What no one in America knows and will fix yet, except for a couple of sheriff's offices and a now retired, didn't run for the office anymore, district attorney here in North Carolina, because employers were stealing money from their employees, is that that's a damn felony. Do you have a written authorization to draft money out of that account, or only authorized to deposit? And this little jerk wasted his time and effort trying to write to the government, and especially the namesake queen of the castle called CFPB. Hey, you've got to fix this. Nope, they're deaf. They're blind. I ain't out my $8, let alone my 80 million bucks. You go suck an egg, New York. Well, that took a little while. Man, I'm still laughing. Look at all these ha ha ha's I put in the description. Copy pasted here. Dollars. 80 M equals 2,500 through 10,000 interest per day. If they just got it in an interest earning holding account back at the federal government, huzzah, Donald Trump and Elon Musk and whoever else was involved in the snatching of the money. Because that's going to go towards the federal debt and deficit, not New York's. Good job. Just all they got to do is hold it a month. They'll have cut $3 million out of our. Where's the money coming from? Money. And I'm serious. I would tell the FBI and the DOJ we're not taking complaints from New York about money right now. We have R words and abductions and human trafficking violence against people who know how to lock their doors. Crimes, real crimes to take care of. If New York dropped its satchel full of $80 million, tough taters, New York. Which is another thing I got told 15 years ago by the federal government trying to get them to do anything about my goofy little band and tribe. And 200 million with an M missing dollars. And finally, they got someone at the Federal Bureau of Investigations to call me back. And they just sent me an email because when I said, fine, dude, whatever, but if you don't write it to me, it didn't happen, I'm just going to keep calling your boss and writing your boss. So he sent it to me in writing. The limited resources that they're allocated to deal with those godless heathen savages on the reservations. Did I really want the FBI to mess around with a bunch of goofs at my place losing some money? Or he had a serial abductor, R-worder, red rummer working on an Arizona tribe on the reservation? Where would I rather they put their limited resources? I said, thank you, sir. Please go stop the red rummer, R-worder of little girl children. So a couple $100 million here or there, the engines steal it from each other. Who cares? Yeah, there you go. Hey, FBI, when New York calls talking about wire fraud and wires transferred and bank fraud and $80 million, tell them extended 1991. Look it up. It's a police call. Means we're too busy. Elizabeth said Gore had set an EBT type program for all Fed funds so it would pay out to the vendors or direct deposit to Medicare sending systems, not to anyone who could do this, keep the bucks and then return the original amount instead of the interest plus they should have returned. No, nobody's saying that they should have returned the money. that there was ever any breach of contract. They just snatched the money. They stole it. Nowhere in those federal contracts between states or private people is there any verbiage that they can snatch the money back. There's no clawback. They have to go to court and get a court to order you and get a judgment against you. Anybody. Innocent until proven guilty. Except in New York. Hey, people of New York, your government isn't safe from bad guys. Do you feel safe? Who's protecting your money? Your $8,000 that if you don't have it on the first, you're getting kicked out of your flat. They can't protect their own. I love it. Thank you, Donald Trump. I'm going to say you meant it. Good job. But even if you didn't, even if this is accidental, because it is your destiny, thank you ever so much, sir. We're all learning something. Listen, North Carolina, my state, get the money in another account that they don't have the numbers for. Elizabeth said if you do not use the amount or lose the check or funds, it is required to return it. But the float on the money is just not mentioned for decades. Right, I guess. But yes, when invoices are submitted, as were according to all of the people of New York, and then they were paid, that's New York's money. Whoever's earning interest on that money, that's between New York and the people. They're just a carrier. They were supposed to have been paying someone else out of that money. But anyway, all that, if you can't secure it, then go watch the movie. It's because of people like you that we have thieves in this world. People who won't lock their footlockers. The private businesses, the NGOs, go ahead, start making up initials. The everybody inside the state of New York that was dependent on that money and the interest it was earning, you dropped the briefcase that had the ATM in it. I worked for a corporation that did this research and was not respected for it when they asked the governor to put a stop to the practice. Yep. O2 30. Oh. I got myself so giggly and wiggly that now I gotta visit the facility. And I'm pretty much done bullying and abusing and laughing at Warren and the state of New York and the city. This was city money. NYC. State, county, city. How many layers of your governments did they just punk in the nose and show that all of you are not doing your jobs? Go girl, go girl. Be right back. Gonna take a break. Okay, here we go. I call it Live Dash Ving. Movie Star Madness, Part 1. Probably going to include some hello photo. Still not sure when we get to Liv Tyler. She has quite a many photos. That'll take a time. And she's together with lots of handsome gentlemen. So her photo crawl is pretty good for fair. It's fair to everybody. But I thought, playing with the wordplay like I like to do, if somebody gets tired of too much looking at what appears to be a female and saying yowza, we can always go to Ving Rhames. He is quite the dude. And I believe I had heard. Let's find out. RH. There he is. Wiki. Ving Rhames. He's age 65. Uh, just checking on something before we go back to one of the movie madnesses. Making sure that there's nothing controversial where I should just apologize for you ever thinking of him. But there's not. Good job, Ving Rhames. So who we has on the to-do list, besides the title lady, Liv Tyler, and B-Hugs sent me back the last name of the wrestler. Let me look it up in the message machine. Hold the thinking. All chitty chatty while I'm Morgan. I'll write it in the wrestler named Liv Morgan. Not gonna look that up now. That'll be later. Another. The Kevin Costner Indians thing. That's gonna take a long time. That's why question marks and all of that. We may not do it. It could take a long time. And we swam kind of deep, even though I've been surface level and sending the unmanned submarine down for these deep looks. Now we're gonna go shallow. I hope. I never know. George and others know lots more about these movie stars and stuff, and it might land on a sad end or something. You know, when we did Marilyn Monroe, we all kind of knew. I knew. All of us chit chatting about it knew how that ended. But there's been others where George or Bill or Elizabeth said, "Oh no, this or that," and I found out, "Oh no, who knew? Everybody but me." And I said, "Sads, rip," and we moved on, having some fun. So, hey George, are you still here? Hello.
So I'm still here.
Okay. Do you want to do became famous in the 1980s or became famous in the 19, I don't know, 60s?
That's
Meaning, would
hard.
would you rather do Liv Tyler
And
or Anne Margaret?
Margaret. If I got a choice on that one, it's going to be Anne Margaret.
George hath spoken. And now I don't. What led me to Anne Margaret was Bye Bye Birdie. Should we go back to Bye Bye Birdie specifically later and just pounce? I said this on purpose this way. Pounce on Anne Margaret? Or tackle Bye Bye Birdie now and let it lead into Anne Margaret?
Well, hold on a second, and I'll let you know. Because it also depends whether we go to oldest to newest. our newest, oldest.
Okay. Well, let me just copy the whole ding dangerly thing then. Copy. R1. Per George.
Well,
Because I
we
asked
can.
him.
Well, if we go oldest to newest, it's her third movie she did, 1963.
But the way I'm asking is if we jump on Bye Bye Birdie, that by itself, because so many famous people are in it, that could take a good while. But
It could.
if we conduct purely Anne Margaret and accept that Bye Bye Birdie is one of her shows, her all by herself, without following the tangents too far,
Yeah.
is going to take a while.
Well, I think if we do Bye Bye Birdie first, it won't take as long because I'm looking at the notable stars.
Bye Bye Birdie, 1963 first, then
There's it has
Anne Margaret
some stars that weren't stars.
in totality. Yes. And I'll just timestamp it when we get to when we're switching off from Bye Bye Birdie. So let me put that one in there at the What's that say? They made a TV movie version in 1995. Guess who doesn't care? Me. 1963. And yes, this is one of her very early. Scroll. Get off my screen. And then I gotta go to the other one. Hang on. Hold the line, please, everybody. Take a good look at the tiny little photos of Dad and Margaret. And who else is in Bye Bye Birdie 1963?
Dick Van Dyke, Jane Link.
So then
Galt.
I go to Discorderly. Pause your YouTube or whatever, George.
It's
Share.
it's muted.
Oh, you'll want to pause it or just minimize it so it'll still
Okay.
eat less of your bandwidth. And then we're gonna find Bye Bye Birdie 63. Put it live. Everything sparkled, and it says it is live in the Discord. But then I got an exclamation point, and then the exclamation point went away. Are you seeing it in the Discord, sir?
Yes.
Very good. I gotta figure out. Hang on, I'm working on it. Okay. Now my Discord is hiding again, and the other one's visible, so I can see the chat. And we'll go back over here. We'll do the pictures last, right? We're gonna look at the cast.
Okay.
Now, not gonna do all 99 plus in this cast.
Okay.
We're just gonna take whatever they got listed at IMDb as top cast, and we're not clicking and going down those roads.
Okay. Like I
We're
said,
gonna,
Dick Van Dyke,
yep,
Janet Way
leak.
Lee.
Well,
Okay.
and I don't remember. Somebody remember me. Who was Mommy Dearest about? Was that her or someone else?
Someone else.
I just can't remember who. I didn't think it was her, but then I couldn't remember. Hang on. Let's tangent. Who was Mommy Dearest about? Joan Crawford, the other J lady. I apologize, Janet Lee.
Yeah.
Cutie you. Joan Crawford.
Part of the story you're talking about, Mommy Dearest, they don't really cover in the movie. They might cover in the book that the daughter who writes the book is her real daughter, though she, Joan Crawford, I mean, yeah, um, told the world that she was adopted. No, she was she was impregnated. Don't remember by who, and to Hollywood to hide the fact because she made more money as a possible single woman. You know, oh, if men think they have a chance with you, they might stay in tune a little bit more. So, but it was her real daughter, not an adopted daughter.
Yeah, they didn't
And
present that in the movie version. I
nope.
had read the book long before they ever put out the movie, and I like the movie. But it's another one, just like the other thing about addicts and life in that realm that I mentioned earlier with Glenn Close and Mila Kunis. You put your
Now, other
heart on. Don't go looking for a magical musical in Mommy Dearest.
they tried to give Joan Crawford excuses. Oh, she came from a poor background. That's the reason she was so sensitive about the stuff that she bought and gave to her daughter. That doesn't give excuse. That's not an excuse for the things the daughters claimed Joan Crawford did.
Right. Yeah, no excuses, including the true excuse, like the guy tried to use earlier. Oh, they gave me RXs that made the problems worse rather than better. And it says on
Yeah.
the side effects list, now it's a cop out.
Yep.
They really did dump buckets of drugs on poor Joan Crawford back when it was all very experimental. And I don't know, maybe it wasn't, maybe they were illegal.
Well, they had her up on uppers, downers. I
All
think she was also,
arounders.
I think at one point she was also with that one quack that did the LSD therapy.
It wouldn't shock me.
The only person I know of that had a okay experience from that, or at least was Cary Grant.
Yeah, I don't know enough about it.
Well, I'm just saying that's the only one I know that in his own bio, and when the other people talk about when he would do that, he's the only one I can think of that had a good experience. He had his uh, Cary Grant talked his wife into doing it, and she had a real, as the kids said back in the '60s, a bad trip, man.
Yeah. Oh,
Uh,
I forgot to
explain.
read the synopsis. The Bye Bye Birdie, 1963. A rock singer travels to a small Ohio town to make his farewell television performance and kiss his biggest fan before he is drafted. That's why this was on with
Well, that's a bad synopsis. Before he reports the basic training because he was already drafted. It was a spoof on Elvis Presley.
yeah. And anyway, the reason I put it in last show and we didn't get to it because I knew I had written in the notes. Bye Bye Birdie and Miss Anne Margaret is going to take a while, a long time. But last one was about James Caan and Misery and Kathy Bates playing his number one biggest fan. I'm your.
Yeah,
So when I saw the synopsis of Bye Bye Birdie on the same day, I was like, yeah, exactly. Perfect. It was meant to be. The number one
yeah.
fan. I wonder, is Anne Margaret gonna break Elvis's feet? Nope,
Oh,
because
she
I've seen
dances
Bye
and
Bye Birdie.
she does dance.
Oh yeah,
Now, the night the with Dick Van Dyke, he might sing a little bit in it. I can't remember, but he doesn't dance in that one. Um,
he can move a little bit, but he's like me. He's that long, lean, gangly guy that don't have a whole lot of dancer rhythms.
well, he does with certain things. It's just he's never had any true formal training. Whereas Anne Margaret is a dancer.
Yep.
She was a dancer, then she was a singer, and then she was an actor. This was made when she was about 21, 22.
Yeah, barely. She
Yeah,
was not
barely.
very old, but
Uh,
legal. We can legally look at her in this movie.
um,
Janet
Bob,
Lee.
yeah, Bobby Rydell, famous singer of the 50s and 60s, mostly 60s, of the 60s style, plays her boyfriend who's jealous of Conrad Birdie and
Yeah,
the attention that his girlfriend's given to Conrad Birdie. In fact, in one scene, all the boys in the high school slash town want to beat up Conrad Birdie.
would you want to beat up Pelvis? Holy cow! And he
No,
really does look like Pelvis Elvis.
well, if you
Jesse
watch his whole
Pearson as
yeah,
Conrad Birdie could double
his
for Elvis.
his whole routine is based off even the dance style they put him through. It's Elvis,
Yeah.
but they put him in the shiny suit, and Elvis didn't do the shiny suit routine until after he got back from doing his army tour.
So is Janet Lee the one famous for several the big guy Alfred Hitchcock shows, movies?
The Birds,
Okay.
yes, that's her.
Yep. That's another pretty I could spend all day on. Not as long
And
as Anne Margaret, but hello, Janet Lee. And
well,
we keep
yeah,
talking
because
about Maureen Stapleton. There's
she
the lady with the nose we talked about the other day.
she
She has
plays
been in much
yeah,
and keeps
she
on
plays Big Dick
working.
Van Dyke. She plays Dick Van Dyke's mother in
Elizabeth
Bye Bye
said
Birdie.
back in the late 50s and on, doctors did give prescriptions to get up and go to sleep. The song Little Yellow Pill had to do with this trend at the time. Yes. Uh,
Well, Hollywood had been doing it
Mother's
since the
Helper
40s.
or Mother's Little Helper. Rolling
Yeah,
Stones.
that Valium. Mother's Little Helper is Valium.
No, that was actually written about. It's a
Yeah, I'm just saying.
analgesic and pain reliever and stimulant called Milltown at the time, and it's what
Okay.
KIA'd Bruce Lee, and it's probably what poor Joan Crawford got a sock full of
Well,
because it makes
they've
you
been
go fast and concentrate, kind of like we say about ADD
Ritalin,
RXs today. Yes,
Ritalin for adults,
and Adderall and the others.
Adderall.
Straight up amphetamine we discussed in a previous stream. You can
But
go get a
well,
prescription now for pharmaceutical amphetamine.
back in the 30s when Wizard of Oz was being filmed, they were doing that to the young lady that uh served in that in her entire Hollywood career. They were giving her pills to wake her up, pills to put her to sleep, pills to wake her up, pills to put her to sleep,
Yeah,
and that's the reason
work harder, stay up later, feel stronger. Yep,
and
that's
that's the reason
Hollywood.
she died in her 40s.
Yep.
At least that's one of the excuses or one of the reasons her daughter gives of her losing her mother so young, because she literally got hooked and she was still on the pills, even when she wasn't Hollywood's little darling.
Yeah, and I
They
know
would,
many, and we're having this problem with someone very, very close to us, me and my wife, that they've been on this stuff since the 1950s.
yeah,
It's 2025. She's the what other kind of okay, after 70 years of a pill for every ill
yeah.
methodology in American medicine. And I'm not just
Yeah.
blaming the industry. The people who are involved in it have a good deal of responsibility themselves. Go see
Well,
the movie
it's
from
sort of,
Glenn Close and her daughter characters last night.
and people that don't need it are getting prescriptions because it might have the side effect might help, such as one reason Ozempic is so hard to get, as it was a very big shortage for a while, is because so many people were having it prescribed to them as a weight loss when it's designed to help diabetic.
Yeah, and now they've got it approved for weight loss too.
Yeah,
That's
which
all about. That just costs money.
yeah, but for just weight loss,
Elizabeth,
you're only going to lose about 5%.
yeah, Elizabeth said diet pills too. My mom took huge red black diet pills. She was not FAT, but Trend was skinny. She had missed the Marilyn Monroe bit of meat trend. Your aunties and I each took one to see if we, you know, can we lose 2 pounds overnight?
No,
To see if we would lose weight. We laughed until their last days. We cleaned the street, the yards, the homes of neighbors for a week. Never took that stuff again. No wonder Graham was so speedy. Yep. When my, and I didn't know there's a real good long kind of monologue thing that I'm sorry anybody that thought just for a minute that movie madness anything if you're not aware or if you're new to this thing of ours, we go wherever the tangents lead us, and these tangents led us here. So we're going to talk it out. We will eventually get to saying, hey, wow, yowza to all the handsomes and the beauties on the picture shows or the scrolling the pictures by. When I was in the third grade, my grandmother used to walk me to school. My grandmother was like 6'2" or 6'3". She was a ginormous woman, but skinny as a rail. Apparently, I didn't know I was in the third grade. And it was a long way, like a mile and a half. And she didn't mind. Well, yeah, I'll walk you to school. The tangent that I got off on now is that I never knew until Mike Tyson came out, I don't know, a decade ago or something. Mike Tyson stage solo show. Yeah, it was a decade and 2 years ago. It's called Mike Tyson Undisputed Truth TV special 2013. It's just him under a light on a stage. It is great. Look at the IMDb ratings. And this is where I learned. And I've written stuff, I've worked in stuff. I know what a physician's desk reference is and all the rest. I've had training. What I learned from the Mike Tyson Undisputed Truth show is that he talked about why he became overweight, F star T, because he did so much cocaine in his youth that when he finally quit, it had destroyed his metabolism. He could not have a normal metabolism without chemicals now. And that is what happened to my grandmother, is that she went on the go fast, be thin drugs whether pharmaceutical or not, for so long that it wrecked her metabolism that by the time I don't even know how old. One time she got bit by some black widow spiders, and to weigh her, they had to load her up in an ambulance, drive to a truck stop, and get a gross and a tear weight. She weighed 595 pounds, probably 10 years after she was probably weighed 140 pounds and was 6 foot 3 inches tall. But the unstoppable was because a chemical modified metabolism to stay thin. Eventually, your body will stop doing what it has to do naturally. That if you become chemical dependent, you are absolutely dependent. Now your body itself. And I learned that by watching, Mike Tyson, Iron Mike. I'm going to watch anything he says and try not to laugh at the way he says stuff, because I always terrified that one day you might meet Mike Tyson face to face, and he would tell you how he'd heard that you'd made several hundred jokes about how he talks, and then the last thing you would remember on this earth is him peekaboo peeking at you from behind those Iron Mike fists. Laugh with him, not at him, but everybody who cares about anything, being a star, the social pressures of that, the whole R word thing, and all those years later, that lady finally came out and said she made the whole thing up. Destroyed his life. And what really struck me was, wow, I didn't know that. I've written medical doctorate papers for medical doctors for money. I've done a lot of studies. I've read the German World War II era studies on living beings. And I never knew that, hey, it makes simple sense. It's just common sense that we don't have any of, including me, until 2013. I probably saw it in 14. And that's the good of how these things go, is that it's that easy. If you live unnatural, you can't just flip a switch and go back natural. If it took you 5 decades to get sick, it might take you 5 decades more that you don't have to get 100% better. These are the good things we learn. And now we're talking again about, well, hang on, let me slow down. Anything else on that, George or Elizabeth?
Nope.
Yeah, I just saw another one a couple days ago or yesterday or this morning. I don't know. I read a lot of stuff or look at a lot of headlines and try to figure out stuff in life and for these about, they didn't name it by name, but a big problem of the abuse of these new, well, they're for diabetics, but the side effect is you can lose a lot of weight. Maureen Stapleton, she's another one that will have to go. I think it was the money pit that got us talking about her last time.
Okay.
But she's in Cocoon, all Johnny Dangerously. She was Ma Kelly. That's another good. It's underrated according to me. Family
I have
Secrets, Reds, the
88 Magnum. It
original.
shoots through schools.
I'm sorry, what?
I have an 88 Magnum. It shoots through schools.
Yep. The Fan, the original one, not the better one with Wesley Snipes many years later. The original, The Fan, has James Garner, a very young Michael Bain, and we keep coming across her. She's another one. Lauren Bacall. Hello. Long someday. So anyway, someday we'll come back to Maureen Stapleton. She's been in much for a long time, since 1948. And then Elizabeth said, and using those diabetic pills without your doctor for diabetes constantly monitoring you can lead to things as they note on the ads, bad and even fatal results. Yep.
Well, metformin, I had a bad reaction to, so I stopped that one right away.
I know a guy who's he just wouldn't give up his eating, so he kept on his other stuff and the combined lifestyle. But the doctors, the hospitals, everybody else, including the neurosurgeons that had to install a shunt in him to get the fluid off his noggin brain.
Yeah.
Known side effect of metformin, but not just because of that, because he refused to stop eating the super sugars and the distillates.
Well, according to my diabetic doctor and my doctor, if you do it in extreme moderation, it's not going to hurt you. The key is moderation.
Yeah.
And now, due to my cardiologist, I've given up caffeine, and come May, I've been totally off caffeine for a year.
Good job. But I had these same discussions with a very young guy. And we'll save it for another day. Because that starts swimming back into the deep end, even though it did turn into a very funny.
Now, for another kind of side
Or
of
later.
we're back on this. Bobby Rydell was the original older rock and roll star that they had asked to do the angel in Greece. But I don't remember the reason he said no, because the part was originally written for Bobby Rydell for the play, but he never did that part. What's his name from the Beach movies is the one that did it.
Mm-hmm.
But that part, where he comes down and talks to the girl about going back to high school, that was written for Bobby Rydell.
Man, there's so many of these that we could
All
just,
in.
go spend a whole show or whatever on them, and where we'd have to dedicate, all right, none of Dean's deep end stuff and none of anybody's deep end stuff, no governments, no
Well,
news, no headlines. Let's go. This one particular actor all
well,
day.
to my knowledge, Ed Sullivan was never an actor. I think he at one point was a news reporter.
It was just a show host of many, many things.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, the Ed Sullivan show's very old,
Well,
but I'm just saying, as far as acting,
and
not that I know of.
he never acted in anything. He would make appearances as self.
Yes.
They have him listed as an actor in 16, but he's just playing himself.
Yeah.
That's an appearance. That's not acting.
But I do remember in World War II, not only did he do shows, he also did news reports because he had one of those news report voices. I think he started off in radio.
Yep.
Considering the Ed Sullivan Show ran from 1948 to 1971.
And so many. They tried to make Elvis behave on his show, and the Rolling Stones, and the Beatles.
Yeah.
We've talked about Mary LaRoche several times. One day we will revisit
Um, I'm just
Michael.
saying some of these aren't that big. You've seen they're character actors like Ben Arsta Astar.
Right.
He's a character actor. I mean, he's generally seen in the background or a supporting role. You're
And we
very at the
look,
top of your superstars.
yeah, we looked quickly at Trudy Ames before. And again, this is only the 2, 4, 6, 8, 10,
Your first
I don't know,
8,
14 or
your first.
18
I'm just saying your first 8 stars. Those are your biggies. Those are your super
out
biggies.
of 100+ people that they've got listed at the IMDb.
Oh yeah, I mean, because
The
their chorus
further
line is
you,
huge.
the
Their
further
the chor-
you,
speaking in theatrical terms, the chorus line is huge.
oh yeah. So if you're interested in who was who in 1963 and who wasn't, but got their foot in the door, so to speak,
Oh yeah, I mean,
in Bye
because
Bye Birdie, go look at the full cast. Where it says
if you look
top
at that,
cast 99, click it.
if you look at that one picture of the girls singing and Margaret's in front, you scroll up right there. See all those girls.
Yep.
Um, some of those become bigger stars than they are in this,
Oh
and
yeah.
they start as a sideline. That little blonde with the red dress is one you'll see in a lot of TV shows from that
Well,
time period.
are we done with the top billing names and we'll just get into the photos?
Okay.
No, I'm asking you.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, unless we're going to deep dive each one of them.
No, that's what I said. Let's some other day. I just wanted anything we thought of real quick. Otherwise, we're just gonna go to photo, and we'll leave that
And
one
that
big.
that
Why?
was that was
And,
not her at the time of filming Bye Bye Birdie. That's
right.
her later.
Why? And Margaret, your slippy show. Zoom, zoom, zoom. If you see a picture you want to zoom in on, George, holla. We'll zoom it in.
Well, you see that one picture where the lady's being swung by the guys in
Oh, that's worth a look-see.
the fezzes.
The
She's act
amazing flying woman.
well, that's her trying to escape, and she goes in, and they think she's a stripper.
And that's Janet Lee, not Anne Margaret.
No, that you're right, very correct.
That is the amazing flying woman. With the amazing, they call them bullet bra of the eras on.
Well, you need some sort of support if you're gonna be swung around like that.
Yeah. I always wondered, like, when they make these outfits, and they called them that because some of them were made out of metal rings or plastic rings. Man, that's gotta hurt.
Yeah,
Bouncing around inside that thing.
but some of the girls that are in the background of this thing, they go on to do things like all in the not all in, but Daddy Knows Best, Father's Knows Best, and a bunch of other stuff.
I mentioned it the other day. I might as well mention it again now. Or I'll wait. But it truly is not just through the years. Maybe it's just me, but different facial expressions and different angles. And Margaret is one of those. I didn't know that was her. Here she is side by side with herself, and wait, hold on. Okay, I got it. Yeah, that's her. over
The
here
one
with
where
the stogie in her face is not her.
no, that's a cigarette, not a stogie. That with the one that those filterized cigarette holders thingies.
Yeah, we're not supposed to say that, sir. I said that for a reason.
Okay. But the one with Anne Margaret in the extra long sweater slash sweatshirt, that's her dress. She puts that on as she's getting out of her dress, and she puts, I think it was blue jeans or some sort of tight pantsuit on after to get more
Yep.
comfortable. And I
And
was
we'll
thinking
see
her looks
much
more
more of
on
those.
one oversized sweatshirt
And there's much more of those and much more of her.
in the later movies.
No, when we're done with Bye Bye Birdie, we're gonna stroll on over to her exclusively.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Everybody get ready.
That stupid gold.
Why, Madame, not Anne Margaret. Janet Lee. I see why the birds attacked you. I'd attack you too. Hey, that's a mighty fine looking swimsuit you're wearing there, ma'am. Look how long her fingers are. See what kind of control I have? I'm looking at her hand, and she's standing there 34.5% naked. Janet Lee, your brassiere is showing.
She was naked. She had no shoes, no socks, no knickers. She was naked.
Oh no, she has a tear on her eye. How dare you, Elvis? How dare you? Or whatever that guy's name is. What's the guy's name?
Oh, that wasn't done by Birdie, but that's her trying to go from a redhead to a blonde.
Yep. Just put on a plastic bag. I made jokes about that back
Well,
when they
that
said make the kids carry plastic backpacks so then they
uh
couldn't possibly have school shoutings. I said, oh, let's just send the kids to school with these plastic bags on.
yeah, that's so you don't drip the bleach or dye on yourself.
Yep. Hello? Hello? Telephone. Telephone. Phone's ringing. Hello?
Well, also Anne Margaret, in order to make her redhead, they do have to lighten her hair up.
Yep. See, this is
She
an
is a redhead,
OCD
but it's a
thing.
dark.
This
Hmm?
is a problem I would have. These are old people problems. I could not live with my phone cord twisted that
With the
way.
with the kink in it.
Yeah, if I
I'm with
couldn't
you.
fix it, I had to replace it.
Well, I would spend hours on the one we had in the kitchen in Wilmington because it had one of those 50 footers on it,
Oh gosh.
untangling it.
Mm.
And you no more get it untangled, and in a day or so, it's back to being tangled.
Yeah, especially when you live in a house with other people. Then you have to just deal with it or me telling myself,
Her with the blue background, that's, I believe, the opening
don't go yell
of
at
the.
someone else about it. This is a you problem. If you
Yeah.
don't like it, untangle it or replace it yourself. When we finally grew up enough, or the phone industry did, ooh, you can see her gams. Oh, no, wait, that's just boots. She's wearing them mile-high boots. When
I
they
hate that
finally,
gold.
you hate what?
The gold suit that they had Bye Bye Birdie in, I just
Oh,
thought that was so ridiculous. And it was hot because it's mostly polyester.
and look at him sweating.
Yeah. You got those lights on a reflective polyester. You might as well be in a sweatsuit. The old-fashioned plastic sweatsuits.
And standing
The
there
fat
and being
burners.
required by contract to stare at Anne Margaret, I'd be a sweaty pig too. But yes, when we finally got technology enough that you could just replace the cord, oh, I just went out and bought my own cord. I didn't care. unplug theirs, plug mine in, talk on the telephone, take mine back to my bed wall, and throw theirs back on there. Hello? They're like, oh, that was a solution. Not for 20 years, kids. Not for 20 years. He has amazing blue eyes. Look at those. Sparklers. Mm. Oh, no. Hello. Whenever we look at stuff like this, I always joke my wife, can we go back to those days? And she gives me them sideways eyeballs. She says, yeah, as long as you wear it. She says, I'm gonna wear the stripy jammies that go to my ankles. It's cold. I said, well, never mind then. There she is, the amazing flying woman, Janet Leigh. Almost the same spot as the previous one we looked at, just from a different angle. Oh
Yep.
no. Oh no, Janet Leigh. Look at them. At least they're honest about it, just like me. Leaning and craning their necks. Good job, fellers. Don't try to hide it. Now, look. See how they're all staring somewhere else? Because her bum's in their eye
Well,
view now.
that middle one's those eyes are staring right at her, just his head straight ahead.
Let's zoomy him and find out. Oh, yep. He's got the peripheral. He's pinging that rump. I don't blame you, sir, but these other guys were perfect gentlemen. Look at him. He went flat hands on the table about it. Good self-control. Two outside guys.
Maybe if I can see what's in my brain, I can see the fact that I'm not really thinking these thoughts.
Don't look at Janet Leigh's rump. Don't look at Janet. That's what he's thinking right now. Don't look at her rump. Don't look at her rump. This is going on film. They'll have these pictures forever. This dude's like, who cares, man? I'm going to have it in my mind's eye forever. That's Janet Leigh. I'm going to look at her bum. Cheeky monkey. Look at her. She looked all the way through the little peephole. I'm looking at her bum. These two guys, look at him. Is that Dick Van Dyke?
Yep.
He had a little more, I don't know what to call it, meat on him when he was very younger.
At times.
I don't even know what to say. Is she zipping her up or unzipping her?
I don't remember.
Me neither. Oh no. Oh no. Look at that tiny little brassiere. By today's standards, it's so funny. But anybody wondering, it's called Bye Bye Birdie 63. Check out Janet Leigh's belly button almost. You can sort of see it, just the edge of it. This is the one I just can't get over giggling about. What is happening here?
They're dancing.
Yeah, I know, but is it like mashed tater or all those
More like
others?
the
Or
chicken wing.
or is this where Thriller came from? The Monster Mash?
Could have been. Could have been.
They caught him in flight. If you zoom and look closely, which I'm not going to do, perfect catch. He is airborne. She is almost. They almost caught them both. Yeah. Look at her. And Margaret smooshed his head against her own chest, making a face. This guy over here turned into the thinking man. Why him, not me? His thinker man is thinking. Mine too, sir. Mine too. He's trying to ring her doorbell, if you know what I'm saying. That boy.
Maybe the character, but not Paul Lynn. Paul Lynn batted for the other team.
Well, you know, when you're getting paid to do it on camera, go ahead.
Yep.
And it makes me laugh. Here's Dick Van Dyke playing the short guy. On your knees, mister. See, we're living and learning. I never knew that about him. I didn't care.
Oh,
He's been in a
no one
lot of
cared.
stuff I like.
It really didn't. I mean, it's one of those everybody knew but nobody knew type routine, or everybody knew no one cared or said. It really
Right.
didn't come up till the latter couple of years of his life, and it was other people who wanted to make themselves look big that basically put it out there. Just like another one, Liberace. Everybody knew about Liberace. Those that loved him didn't care.
Yeah, it's if you let some off the record or off, meaning that's how we used to get our music is on records. If you let something outside of the media affect your ability of whether or not you can enjoy the media, well, good, just admit it.
Well, the sad thing with Liberace is he left everything to his longtime uh, partner
Yep.
and
The
his
invention of the palimony case is what they called it in California.
and his family sued, and he didn't get a dime
We'll look that up
because
someday. That was still big news when I left California, the war.
oh yeah,
Too much sad. Everybody take the Liberace lesson.
I mean he
I,
put it in his will, and
it,
they basically sued, contested the will and sued.
help.
The lesson there was put everything in a trust. That way they can't touch it regardless.
Right. Exactly. Get
You got
lawyers, doctors, and Indian chiefs together. It's an old saying. Don't get anybody offended. And get those
oh
affairs in order before a bad thing happens to you and your chosen
he
loved one suffers.
He just, if you're looking at the picture with all of them looking strange, they just gave a form of speed to a turtle, and now it moves like a rabbit. Pew, pew. That
Can we
Dick
just
Van
talk
Dyke
about that kind
character,
of stuff?
yeah, that Dick
Chem-
Van Dyke's character invented because he's always wanted to be a chemist, not someone in showbiz or
Chemically
songwriter.
altering things from their natural state. You better
Yep.
shut that dude. A fly is going to fly in there and land in it. Singing a happy song. Maybe. There they are again. Who knew?
Itsy bitsy
Look what
teeny
Janet.
weeny polka dot bikini.
Yep. Even if it is a full dress. On
Yeah.
her, that's the teeny eeny one. But look, she's doing something with her fingers. Is that part of her acting? Does she do that to ease nervousness?
Probably.
Or is she that just
Oh,
happens unconsciously because she trying to remember the lines and how she's supposed to do stuff? Whatever you do, like a nervous gesture that you're not aware that you're doing anymore. Oh no, they all fell down. Why?
gas
Zombie
attack! Gas attack! Gas attack!
zombie apocalypse in 6 years. No, 5 years.
Supposedly, that's all. Everybody fainted from Birdie's song.
Mm-hmm. Frankie. This is what happens to me
Yeah.
when I look at the likes of Anne Margaret and Janet Lee and Vin Diesel's 4 or 5 leveled and layered pectoral muscles all by them lonesome selves. his 27 pack. He's got them old cars. Yep. There he is. Jamming it out. He looks cooler outside. Guess why? Because they have just sunlight. They don't have those big, giant monster lights shining their light heat on him right there.
Now, that building that he's singing in front of appears in a movie in the future of this called Back to the Future.
Yep.
That's the one where the clock tower supposedly got hit by lightning.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if they are, but they look too young to be looking at. So I'm scrolling. There he is. Speedy the Turtle.
Yeah, that's the chemistry set that Dick Van Dyke uses to make that turtle speedy.
She's telling
Mama's
him something.
trying to talk. Yeah, Mama's trying to talk him out of getting married. Who's going to take care of me?
Aw, see, mamas do that.
In the end, she winds up finding her own boyfriend.
Oh no. And those aren't skivvies, those are bathing suits. Look, the dude's is much smaller than half of the women's. That's how it used to
Yeah,
be.
you're supposed to take a shower before and after going to the pool.
Oh, if only they'd teach him that 3-word lesson for deportment that I learned from that other guy. Wash your bum. Stop spraying your hair and jumping in the pool and leaving all them brown and black flakes in there. Man, that's a face.
Yeah, his voice is worse, but they're all. It's one person gets told, and then it spreads throughout the entire teenage town.
That hand doesn't really fit with that face. Did someone else hold the phone? Is that cousin It? Early appearance?
Hand's not big enough to be cousin It.
Tonight at 11. She said, tonight at 11? And Margaret, and this is all you're getting. And he said, I'll show you my privates, and I'll wiggle them. Tonight at 11.
I'll wiggle, I'll jiggle, and I'll rock and roll.
For the male attracteds here, he's quite the attractive. Wearing the paint-on clothes. Painted in gold. There you go.
Oh, the actor's also a lot taller than Elvis is.
Yep. I had enough of that. I'm not looking at that anymore.
And that's where Bobby Rydell supposedly hits him in the jaw, and Birdie goes bloop right to the ground. Apparently, in the story, Birdie's supposed to have a glass jaw.
Uh-oh. He's singing, I will survive. And she's just gaga-eyed over it. You mean you wrote that for, what's her name? Gloria Gaynor? Yep, he sure did. Whoa, check out that outfit.
Looks like the one Jethro Bodine wore in the Beverly Hillbillies.
Mm-hmm. That could come straight out of Liberace's closet.
Yeah.
I could almost think of Elvis lines where you got to pause and make your hands facing down but splayed like that. And then they left my mind. Oh, everybody having a dance. Back in the good old days, without the
Yeah.
little electric wire up thing, this is how they had to do. It's called lip syncing. He wasn't really playing all the
No, he
instruments
didn't
of
play.
that one band out of this one guitar that's not plugged into anything.
Yeah.
Hello? Hello? Who was phone? Phone? What is that thing? Is that a blue bunny or is that something else?
That up to the top, that's a blue stuffed rabbit.
Yep, sure is. Oh my gosh, Ann Margaret.
You know, girls are supposed to have stuffed animals all on their bed. She only has 2.
Can you hurt her now? Can you hurt her now? Can I please untangle your cord, Ann Margaret? I just can't get over it.
Yeah, it's tangled at both ends.
It upsets me greatly. You're talking about Ann Margaret laying on a bed like that and all you're worried about is the phone cord? Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir, ma'am, sir. We all have our OCDs that we have to either overcome or accept. They didn't show us any of the midriff pics. Don't
Yeah, they
worry,
did.
they're
They
coming.
did, but that in the picture they showed the belly button. In the actual photo, there's no belly button because the
Oh
pants
no,
are too high.
get ready. Even though it's called posterized, it's a real photograph. They just mess with the film and the printing of it a little bit.
To get that brushed out look, they actually use coloring pencil
Yep.
and go over the negative.
But over on this side, you can see her little sleepy bloomers. They're puffy. They're like shorts. But over on this side, you can see her. Those are dancing shorts. That's not her unders. But anyway, that's Janet Leigh's stuff. Why do you think her face looks like that? Like, did you just take a picture of my bum? You cheeky monkeys. I'm Janet Leigh. They sure did, Janet Leigh. And I appreciate it. I'll scroll quickly away. I give myself a slight demerit, but a smile.
Now
Thanks for
on to Margaret.
thanks for the memories, Janet Leigh's bum. I mean, and Margaret's face. And she was in the original. And I don't know, but I get the idea because it was the joke. When carnal knowledge came out, the big joke about town and some of the in the big county of Los Angeles, some of the theaters would put for unlawful in front of it.
Yeah.
You figure out the initials yourself and then wonder why 15 or so years later a Van Halen record came out with the name For Unlawful Carnal Knowledge.
What gets me is Bye Bye Birdie, big movie. Those other 3, not such a no. Those weren't. I mean, they weren't her biggest movies. They did okay. It just weren't her biggest movies.
Yeah,
Especially
and
not Taxi.
I think they're promoting that. Look at it. Look at the score on this thing.
I know.
4.6. And I think that's incredibly generous. I have suffered.
But I'm just saying that's not even her best movies.
Right. Known
She's
for.
noted from yeah. I'm just saying she's noted for better movies.
Yeah, I just wonder how this known for gets put together. Like,
For that
th-
Taxi, I'd put in Grumpy Old Men.
and is this based on number of ratings from the public, number of views on the page by the public?
That's supposed to be when you vote. You vote 1, 2, 4, and then they average them out.
Yeah, but I mean total. Is how is known for
I
calculated
don't.
by?
I don't know that one.
And
Because
I
as
gotta
we go
mark the
through her movies,
timestamp.
you'll see what I'm talking about.
Oh,
The
I know. Or
Made in Paris,
can it be a paid promotion?
probably.
And so we're gonna go at 03. Man, we spent a long time on that. 39. A little over an hour. Just on Bye Bye Birdie. 50. Do you need a break or are you okay to keep going?
I'm okay.
Me too. Because Anne Margaret, that's why. Anne Margaret. Exclusive.
I mean, she did 87 movies where she didn't play herself, 54 soundtracks, and in films she played herself 165 times.
So do we start at the new or the original?
Let's go to the beginning and we'll work our way to the current.
Scroll. See all.
Just just so I can prove my point.
I'm impatient. I'm like, let's just never mind. Let's put a link to her IMDb and let's go look at photos of Anne Margaret.
Okay, State Fair. She's bigger in State Fair.
Hang on, give me a second. Anne Margaret at the wiki. I'm trying to get a birth date. 41. And yep, she's still upright and functional and still working.
Yep.
And Margaret, you're the greatest. So she was 20 years old when she started getting on screen. So we're perfectly entitled or allowed or legalized to check her out, if you know what I'm saying.
Pocket Full of Miracles. I do not remember that.
I don't either.
State Fair. I do.
And we just did Bye Bye Birdie for a long haul. We'll take a quick look at State Fair so I can see if I remember it.
Pat Boone. Ugh.
Bobby Darin. It has Bobby Darin.
Yeah.
I don't remember it, but I should probably hunt it down and check it out. I like Bobby Darin.
Pamela Tiff, I think she was on not that Green Acres, but Petticoat Junction.
Oh. For those that don't know Bobby Darin, did shove, like everybody else doing music in that era, got shoved into movies. But this is a musician, Beyond the Sea, Mac the Knife, a lot of famous stuff.
Pat Boone was another one, rock and roller of sorts.
Yep. There's Clem again. We've talked about Clem several times.
Willie Cox is in a lot of things. Or Wally Cox, rather.
Yeah. Hippleweight. He's a Hippleweight. So anyway, State Fair. 62. Get it on a watch list. I'm telling myself so that I can go back and listen to this later and figure out a watch list.
But this tells you how popular she was in 63. They gave her own Flintstone character. And Margaret.
Yep.
Versus Anne Margaret.
And then, of course,
Viva Las Vegas. With Elvis Presley.
With the real Elvis. And we're going to see it again in her photo. And I think, what did they do to this poor lady? Why did they bend her head like that? That's not cool. But obviously she was like, whatever, take a dang picture. Let me the heck out of here. Whoa.
Look at that hair.
Rumpity rumps. Yep, right there.
Yeah.
And that's Elvis.
Yeah.
Look at what a pro she was and what a pro he is. What's
hilarious is you look at them side by side and then look at that picture where she looks so short.
Oh, yeah. Right there. It's on the right-hand side right now.
Yeah, but if you continue scrolling to the right, you'll see what I'm talking about. There they are side by side.
Yeah, with her standing on a big old box.
No, high heel shoes.
And high hair. If you line up, the top of her head is about even with his eyes.
Right.
Where when you look down here, the top of her head is below his guzzle. His swallower bump.
But I think we're barefooted in that one. And he's wearing boots.
This is all we're going to get out of Viva Las Vegas. This is why they had to do Viva Las Vegas. Who else could take a tickle on the neck from Elvis Presley and not faint?
Well, they did date a couple of times.
And who else besides Elvis Presley, could lay their head in Anne Margaret's lap and have her hand upon you and not faint?
Yeah.
They're like, who the heck can we get to be in this movie? Only those two. Viva Las Vegas.
Oh, and let's face it, Elvis also did a movie with Pat, not Pat Boone, Nancy Sinatra.
Pelvis. Elvis. I say it
Yeah,
with
they called him
love,
Elvis the
people.
Pelvis.
I just called my whole life. I've called him Pelvis.
William Durasis, Demarcis,
Man, I can't say that. Demarest. I don't know.
another big time actor. Also, is on one of the things he's noted for is My Three Sons. He started off in vaudeville.
There she is. It's Basil, not Basil, or Basil, not Basil. Either one. They had an interview once where like, what do we call you? Is that Basil or Basil? And she said, either one. She don't care. It's Tony. She's another one. She was dancer in a red dress and had her own big pop music band in the 1980s. Well, Regina Carroll, I don't know what else I've ever seen you in, but
Probably nothing.
seeing you in them jeans and that top, I don't mind looking at you one more time right now. Hello. Hi ho, sailor. One of the Carruthers. Not the famous Carruthers brothers. This is yet another. The whole family was deeply involved. So that's the Viva Las Vegas.
Viva, viva, viva Las Vegas. Kitty
Kitten
with
with
the
a
whip.
whip.
Kitten with a whip. That's it. That one's pretty funny. Not meant to be, but I found it funny.
I take it quite the serious. Why? Because of just the way they dressed everybody in it. Look at the cover art. And again, many big names.
Yep.
Kitten with a Whip, 64. The Pleasure Seekers, also 64. Do we need to look at that one or not?
Nah, move on.
We have to go kind of fast, people. If we looked at every one of these, remember there's 87 of them. Bus Riley's Back in Town. I remember seeing it once upon a time and don't remember a single thing about it. I think the
Ditto.
cover I think the cover was a deception. I don't think we ever got to see her in pants and what could be confused for a bathing suit top. It was a lost leader. They got me.
Once a Thief. That's a bit more serious.
And a good movie.
Yeah.
Middle to high ratings. This is the guy I was trying to remember his name the other day. The original host of Ripley's Believe It or Not.
Yeah.
And when he got 80 or 85, and everybody was talking about yada, yada, yada about how healthy and strong he was, on some award show, he jumped up or jumped down on the stage and did a dozen or so one-hand push-ups
Oh yeah.
and told them all that they could admire him and stop talking about how bad a shape he is because he's old. You go, Jack Palance.
Johnny Cadler. He always plays a nut job. But then again,
Yep.
look at those eyes.
What else could he do? Born to be the psycho. We've happened across Mr. Freeze. Miffa Freeze. Miffa Freeze. There you go, ladies. He's doing that thing. That's Alain Delon.
Don't remember him.
Unbuttoned and putting the extra.
Emphasis.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you, sir. What's a thief? Other than the handsome man, it's an okay movie. It's pretty good. Cincinnati Kid was all right to me.
Yep, I believe isn't that one with Steve McQueen? Pool and deals with pool.
Most certainly is. That's
Yep.
another one we could
Oh man,
absolutely. There's
talking about
Tuesday
big
again.
names.
Hello, Tuesday.
Big, yeah, big names. Edgar G. Robinson, Carl Marlden, Steve McQueen,
Jack Weston.
Cab Calloway.
Yep. Carl Swenson's in much. Hey, hello. I suddenly feel unhealthy, Midge.
Hello, nurse.
Yeah, I believe I need mouth-to-mouth resuscitations. Please, Midge, please.
John Taylor's been in a lot of stuff.
Oh, yeah. Steve McQueen. This is another one of those fair and balanced. If we were going to
Oh no,
do,
this one he's playing poker. There's one where he plays a pool shark.
if we were going to do hello photo that's utterly fair to male and female attracteds,
Yeah, we'll
this is
have
a
to
this
Steve
is a
McQueen.
good one. The Cincinnati Kid, made in Paris. Even though it's low rated, this is
Yeah,
way up at the top. 66, made in Paris is one of the ones she's known
Stagecoach.
for.
Yeah, whatever. I'm about to say Stagecoach, which is a remake, has a higher rating.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I haven't gone up there and put stars on it, and I haven't seen it in so long. I don't know that I could.
Now she is the star of Made in Paris.
Yeah, and there's Richard Crenna's in it. It's
But
over, John. It's over. Nothing is over.
I would have put I hate to say it, I'd have put Tommy Knockers up there long before I put those other 3.
Tommy knockers.
Yeah, the Who or Pinball something.
Oh, that's just Tommy. Tommy knockers is a
Tommy.
Stephen King book.
Okay, Tommy up there long before I did you know, the 3 that they stuck up there knowing
Yeah.
because that one really shows her stretching her acting muscle.
And the swinger is about a trapeze artist,
Modern term for swingers.
not husband wife swappers.
There Murders Row, that she's there with Dean Martin.
Mm-hmm. I guess 6 is fair, maybe 7.
Oh, I love that series, that whole series.
The Tiger
Uh,
and the Pussycat I like.
yeah.
We'll take a quick look at that one because I don't remember who's in it. Just her, I guess.
Yeah, that's Arm and Margaret, and a lot of lesser known.
Yeah, the other names aren't. Ring my bell. I always feel like I need to be careful with some of these. A little newer than this. But, oh well. If it comes up, it comes up. I can't remember a lady's name, and I keep forgetting to ask my mother in an offline way. Rebus. Criminal Affairs, okay. A lot of skin. Not necessarily hers, and I don't mean nudies. Just a lot of people used to dress better. Men and women.
Oh, here's Lucy. That's the one Lucille Ball did with her 2 children.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's I can't remember. It's It's well after her and Desi's divorce, but they were still friends and still partners, Hollywood partners. But I
Yep.
think he didn't last much past the early 70s.
RPM stands for revolutions per minute. She played Rhoda. Guess what RPMs are all about? Cars and
Now
car
there's a
people.
Anthony Quinn. There's a big name.
Well, there's quite a
Paul
few big
Whitfield.
names in this. Graham Jarvis was in many, many's. Alan Hewitt we looked at before. That guy, we've looked at him a few times. I mean, just we've happened across his name because he's in a lot of stuff. Donald Moffat.
He said, "You pay me, I'll be there."
Yeah.
CC and Company. I'm not sure if that's the motorcycle one she did or not.
Oh, yeah. CC's. Cubic centimeters.
Yep. And
With a,
guess who
f-
that is in the picture? You scroll down.
with a football guy. Joe Namath.
Yeah. I wonder if I don't think he wears pantyhose in that one. Oh, William Smith. He is one of the original tough guys.
Yeah.
Super tough guys.
Not
Also in
the modern age Will Smith. This is
there.
Will I am Smith.
Let me put it this way. If William Smith would have gone on stage to slap that dude, he'd have gone down.
And just smacked his face right off him.
Sid Haig's another one that's in a lot of stuff.
Yep.
Because one of the things he did between movies was actual bare knuckle boxing.
Mm-mm-mm. And that's another one. Because that's just how they used to do. This is what put butts in seats at movie theaters is handsomes and lovelies.
Yeah, and that's also the age of where the chopper was made big,
Popular. Yep. Even
along with
before,
Easy Rider.
I don't remember what year Easy Rider was. But they're
Uh,
all in the same neighborhood.
about 1970.
Easy Rider.
You have to spell out easy.
I thought it
Easy.
was the initials. It's a
Nope. There's
69. So Easy Rider came out the year before.
right.
That we've discussed in previous streams. That's what happens with movies. Somebody hits something and they say, well, it must have been the motorcycles. Okay. Having
Well,
Anne Margaret and Steve McQueen don't hurt.
Marlon Brando was one of the early people that was a biker on the film.
I've never heard of Swing Out Sweet
I
Land.
have. You can watch it on YouTube. It's very good. It's very patriotic,
Well, cool.
and it's hosted by John Wayne. He's not necessarily one of the performers in it. He hosts, so he's kind of narrating.
There you go. And of course, carnal knowledge. Not going to get into it too deep. This, because there's a lot of pictures of this movie, of course, in a very young and very naked Candice Bergen.
Yep, without her brother. That's a joke, everybody. Candace's brother in a joke is a dummy because her father is a famous person who works with dummies.
George?
Ventriloquist. Yeah,
He's a famous George working with this dummy right here. He's a ventriloquist. He works with a
yeah.
puppet
You said it.
and throws his voice. But it's got Jack Nicholson, and you can see his bare booty. Art Garfunkel, the famous singer,
Simon and
musician.
Garfunkel
Yep.
plays himself.
And Cynthia O'Neill and Anne
Oh, let's
Margaret.
not forget Rita. Come
And
on.
Rita. Lovely Rita Meter Maid. No, not really. That's Rita Moreno.
from the
There's a
Electric Company and West Side Story and
it's
Fast
called
and Furious.
carnal knowledge. There's a lot of meat involved in this movie. Oh, and some lines and some words. Dames at sea.
Don't remember.
I don't either. The outside man. Man, we're only up to 72. We got 50 freaking years to go.
Yeah.
Mm. Angie
Rod Steiger.
Dickinson.
Yep.
Lots of
Geor-
names. And they
Geor-
weren't the names.
Georgia.
Angle.
Oh no, Engel. She loves. She's very good at playing the non-blonde but dumb blonde.
Yep.
She's very famous for doing that.
So the outside man's another. Put it on your list. Basically, if Ann Margaret's in it, you should be watching it. And the Train Robbers has been remade so many times, and it might have been a a
That
reboot or a
no,
restart
that's
or a
that
remake.
they remade. They reused the title, but it has nothing to do with anything like the original, the train robbery from the teens.
Mm.
Here is a little known fact, and this is the reason I said she's a better actor than anybody you can imagine. The whole time she's having to work with horses, she is absolutely terrified of horses, phobically so. In fact, John Wayne's like, "Are you okay?" You know, when they were in early filming, "Are you okay?" And he's, "No, I'm terrified of horses." And he goes, "Wow, it doesn't show that bad." Rod Taylor,
Yep. Bobby Vinton's another. Oh, he's got top stuff in the charts right now. Shove him in a movie.
yeah,
Christopher George,
Ben,
we've talked about briefly. We were like, well, all right, let's go ahead and movie madness him for a few minutes. Here he is. Boss, the plane, Ricardo Montalban.
oh
The,
yeah,
the L is
another
sort of
long
silent.
time hardworking actor.
Yep. And my aunt used to call him something we can't say anymore. Replace C with T. And then last name, Mount of Beans. That was my
Okay,
aunt's nickname for him. Ricardo with a T in there. Mount of Beans. My aunt had nicknames for everybody.
Ben Johnson, who worked with John Wayne and a lot of stuff. He's one of those actors. If there was a curse word in the script, he either tell him to write it out or he wasn't going to do the movie.
Good gosh. Good job, Ben Johnson. Effect
In fact,
change.
put one in a script and without telling him because they didn't give him that part of the script, and he walked out on the filming. Tommy with the who the who who you're talking about?
Who's on movie?
Yeah,
Yeah,
and I believe that's referred to as a rock opera.
it is. The first one. And
I don't know if it's the first. What when you can also consider Jesus Christ Superstar a rock opera?
but they didn't call it that. They just called it a musical.
Oh, okay.
The Who and these whoever made this movie, not the whoever, the Who.
Exactly. What? No,
they
that's a different band.
they promoted it heavily as the first rock opera. Oh, that reminds me. See the kid gold mining?
Yeah.
Remind me about the kid gold mining later.
Okay.
Let me put a reminder note. Reminder note.
Kid gold mining.
The kid gold mining in
Why is it when you see
Chami.
that it makes your nose itch?
Well, I don't know. I sure wish I had a kid-sized finger to shove up my adult-sized snoot sometimes. True story. One of them ones that gets way up in the back. Never mind. I imagine that's not the stuff. Probably the first 2 times I was forced to watch Tommy,
Oliver Reed. Yeah, okay.
the rock opera. I probably liked it. And I remember a lot about it. Some of it I say to these days, that deaf, dumb black kid Joe plays mean pinball.
Yeah.
It
Elton
it
John.
flies out of my mouth. But the next 50 times I was forced to watch Tommy, the rock opera, I learned to hate it.
Well, it's okay once every decade, but that's about it.
Yeah, I told before, but in case you guys hadn't heard it, the before live streams.
Yeah, just like
Instead of
Roger
being
Dalton,
babysat
Eric
in front of the
Clapton.
Yeah, instead of being babysat in front of the television, I was lucky.
But
But
those the second four aren't they the people that make up the band? Who? Eric
not
Clapton.
no, Eric Clapton was never in Who or the Who.
Okay.
I think
Who?
Keith Moon was their drummer.
Yeah.
I think Eric Clapton was on his own or part of whatever that big Derek and the Dominoes. I don't know the rest of it. I don't know enough about the Who. They have one song that I really like. It's called Boris the Spider, and the rest of it, I know it when I hear it, talking about our generation, but I don't care for it. There he is again, Jack Nicholson.
Okay. John
Pete Townsend
in
is the town
John in Inwizzle,
Shend.
Doug Sandom, Keith Moon, and Kevin Jones. That's the Who. I swear that top guy was also in the Who. Their original lead singer.
Yeah, that's him.
Oh,
But Pete
other members.
Townshend is the guitar
Yeah,
player.
that's Roger Daltrey,
Yeah,
as
and
well,
of
and
course
then
the
Peter
Gams.
Townsend. Oh, Tina Turner. Yeah,
The Gams forever.
her career really took off when she dumped her husband,
And
the
that's
wife
another
she
one
had.
of those, man. They made movies about the epic dramas between her and Ike.
Yeah, Jack Nicholson.
See me, hear me, touch me, feel me. Once or twice in your life, fantastic. Great stuff. Especially if you're interested in, like, whoa, Tina Turner's legs. Hello, Tina Turner's legs and arms and everything in between them. And sitting on top of it. In her prime. And gold diggers. But if you're interested in brain stuff, it's a psychosomatically blind, deaf, and mute boy becomes a master pinball player and subsequently the figurehead of a cult. It's really cool. Good story, well played, well musicked. Just unfortunately wore out on me. The twist, I don't think I remember it.
I know I don't.
Joseph Andrews, 77.
Really? I.
Who said who? It's the name of the movie is Joseph Andrews. It was rated R, 77. It's rated 5.6 out of 10. Everybody's wearing wigs and outfits.
That's because it's supposed to be the early 17th century,
Yeah,
or
it's
early
listed as
18th century. 18th century,
adventure,
rather.
comedy, drama, and romance. Lots of names in it again, but primarily and Margaret.
Now, Jim Dale's, if you can ever find the books that he does for audiobooks, they're great. That's what I said. If you're going to listen to the Harry Potter series, get the one with him doing the reading.
Very
He's
good.
also from Pete's Dragon. He did musicals galore in his
Yep.
career.
And he was the peddler, not the peddler. Pedlar, the peddler.
He's another one. If we do a deep dive on it, it's going to be a long one.
Yep. Anyway, Joseph Andrews. It's a cute little show. 1977. The remake of Beau Geste or Beau Jest. I don't remember anything about it. I know I've seen it.
I know I've seen Beau Jest, both versions of it.
Yeah, this is the last remake of, but it's
That was the name of the movie.
yeah, the whole mess of all of the Beau Jest or Beau Geste shows they're semi tongue in cheek. The Cheap Detective, I don't really remember. Magic was giant at the movie theaters in 1978 and 79. It lasted a long run. Here we go. A ventriloquist dummy is at the mercy of. Not a dummy. A ventriloquist is at the mercy of his vicious dummy while he tries to renew a romance with his high school sweetheart. This is one of the early appearances of Mr. now Sir Anthony Hopkins. Burgess Meredith, Ed Lotter, a lot of big names. Mostly it's for gore and horror slasher. It's not a psychological thriller extraordinaire.
Like Davy Steers. I think this was done just prior to him joining MASH, or after he joined MASH.
But man, and I just saw this again recently, meaning in the last year or so. And Margaret be looking good if I can say that. I don't care. I'm saying it. I don't know how old she was. 78, 37 years old. Age is just a number. Ask Anne Margaret's bum in jeans.
He was 40, I think.
I think we figured out she was made in 41.
So
So
she would be
37.
almost 50, 47.
That's 31. 37, I mean. 37.
Oh,
I don't care. She was like 22. I
I'm
don't
just saying
care.
she did a very good job of playing Tommy's mother in Tommy.
Yeah, because she was way too young to be anybody's mother and Tommy. The villain, middle-aged crazy, back when they used to say, oh man, 40-year over the hill.
The villain. Isn't that the one with Kirk Douglas?
Scrolly, scroll. Yep,
Yep.
and
Arnold Schwarzenegger
that's
as
about
Handsome
his
Stranger.
fifth. Yep, that's about his fifth role. There's lots of good pictures of him and
And
her
I hate to
together.
say it, Kirk Douglas stole the show from him.
Well, he
All in.
wasn't supposed to be there being the star of the show. Kirk Douglas was.
Ruth Buzzy. Oh man. Foster
Yep.
Brooks, Paul
She was
Lynn,
the damsel in distress. Help, help. Don't worry, ma'am.
Mel Tillis, Mel Tillis, country and western singer
Yep.
and actor, comedian.
This is another guy that he is meat. He is giant. We've looked at them not looked into it and seen all that stuff like Dave the other day.
Yeah.
We just keep seeing him in motion pictures. He would give Arnold a run for his money.
I think this is pre-Conan.
I don't remember. First one I
Conan
think
was
I remember.
81. I swore Conan was 81.
Yeah, the first one they ever did with Arnold was about 10 years before The Villain, somewhere in there, and it was the Hercules in New York thing.
Oh God, that was awful.
Yeah, that was so bad it was bad. We'll have to look that up someday just by itself.
But his first film was Pumping Iron. And that was more of a autobiography slash
It's kind of a documentary of all of them
yeah.
meet, all the
Because
Mr. Universes.
well, Pumping Iron, it's Arnold Schwarzenegger's last um Mr. Universe and Lou Ferrigno's first one. And you can tell Arnold mentally just dominated Lou Ferrigno.
And I think she plays the mother in this one too, because by now she's 41 years old. So she's not the lovely drink of water on the cover of I Ought to Be in Pictures. But she could be. She was still wearing her youth body. And Walter Matthau. He's a really good actor.
He's one of those few that also became a sex symbol when he was in his 60s.
Yeah. Michael Dudikoff is known to people of my age through being in every B and C rated. It doesn't matter. If it's a B rated, low budget film, he's in it.
You could almost say the same thing for David Festino.
Yeah, David Faustino.
Okay. But he's also most noted for being on Married with Children.
Yep. He's the little brother. And he's another one. Where is he now? I have no idea. Look, I divided that thing in.
He shows up periodically. He does.
I divided my
But
thing
he's
in
not the
half.
star.
Yeah.
He's not the star.
I said earlier we would do live or live dash Ving. Look, he was in something called Star dash Ving. Who knew? Not me, I promise.
Trying to get work.
The Internet Pet Investigators 2025. He's still working. Good job.
Yep.
He's a pro. Who else could spend that much time close to the Applegate and not turn to dust? Him.
Oh, Krista Applegate. One of the movies she did I like is Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead.
Yeah. And her off-screen stuff, it tugs at your heartstrings, but
Yeah.
we'll go into that one day and discuss it. The Return of the Soldier, man, we're never going to get past. I said in the description for several days. And Margaret going to take a while. I like the Return
Yep.
of the Soldier. I'm not seeing any giant names leap off to, well, Jeremy Kemp.
John Sharp, very big name in acting. Yep. Okay, some of these I recognize because I like BBC program comedies. But that's the only reason I know who they are.
Yeah, we can come back and look another day. But it is a really good movie. Chris returns from WW1 unable to recognize his wife, Kitty. He has a weird form of one item amnesia.
Yeah.
He wants to reunite with Margaret, his former lover. Kitty hires a psychiatrist to address Chris's feelings for Margaret and cousin Jenny. This dude is having problems,
Yep.
but sees the man she knew is gone. I liked it, but okay. It's semi. I'd give it 8 instead of 7 rounded. Looking to get out. Who Will Love My Children TV movie is another tough one. 1983. Yet another version of A Streetcar Named Desire TV movie 84. This and that's as far as I'm scrolling. 6. Even though Erica Yawn doesn't even have her photo up there at the time. And some still now. Treat Williams is another one. A hunk of burning love that the
Is
women
Randy
love.
Quaid still around?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
He saved our whole world. Without
Yep.
him in Independence Day.
Yeah,
Yep.
he's
He was in the Christmas letter in 2024. Took a lot of years off. 6 years off. But he might have been writing or producing during that time.
or doing Broadway.
Yep. But yeah, he was working straight up until '09. Then he took 9 years off. And then he took 6 years off. But still working. 2024. We owe him our everything. He sacrificed himself to get rid of the aliens. Beverly D'Angelo. All the men and boy folks wanted to look at Miss Beverly D'Angelo. No one ever wanted to look at that. Poor Mr. Randy Quaid is not one of those. Get his shirt off in the movies. Nope.
No.
He's just a good actor. Hey, Twice in a Lifetime. 52 Pickup. I think it's overrated at 6.4, but whatever.
Probably.
A Tiger's Tail was kind of cool. 87. She's getting a couple minutes compared to the early days, but not much. Fine Young, all these people. The main two that were young and in high demand. C. Thomas Howell and Kelly Preston. Charles Durning. Many shows in several countries. And Anna Margaret, of course. A Tiger's Tale. I didn't read the synopsis. I'm not gonna. I closed it. Oops. A New Life. Our Sons TV movie. I'm gonna keep scrolling. Newsies is another one. I liked it.
Oh, yes. Newsies is very, very good.
Apparently, IMDb likes it 7 much. It's a very coming of age Christian Bale. A musical
Yeah.
based on the New York City newsboy strike of 1899. That's all I'm reading of that.
It's very, very good.
And it has all the names in it. Bill Pullman, Robert Duvall, Anne Margaret.
David Moscow.
Yep. These names don't mean anything to me, but their faces I
Oh,
can recognize.
Max Kessia. I
Yeah.
because he's in Band of Brothers.
Mm-hmm. So Newsies is a very fine
Musical. And
look
there's
at.
Anne Margaret.
That's not the youngest Christian Bale. That's that Steven Spielberg movie about China
Yeah.
and the Shanghai Surprise, but that's a mighty young Christian Bale. For you Christian Bale fans, he's another one. I'm not sure if who likes to look at him more, guys or gals. I don't know. Then you subject them to American Psycho around 2001, and no one likes Christian Bale anymore. That movie hurts their feelings.
See, like I said, I'd put Grumpy Old Man up among movies she's known for.
Yeah, me too. If none of you have heard of the Grumpy Old Men, and it was a series or a trilogy or bilogy or something,
No,
they
there's
made.
only two of them.
Okay, the second one's called Grumpier Old Men.
Yep.
And it has
But the
the
second,
many famouses, and it's really funny from start to finish. Do your tinkling first, and don't have stuff in your mouth a lot. Like you try to take a drink, pause it while you're trying to take a drink.
yeah. Well, anything Jack Lemmon and Walter Matthau are in are funny.
And Burgess Meredith playing comedy. He's really
Yeah.
good at it.
He
And Daryl
plays
Hannah.
uh Jack Lemmon's grandfather. Or father rather, not grandfather.
And from the photo at the IMDb, people won't recognize Kevin Polat. But if we go
No.
look at some of his older photos, here's one. Now everybody will recognize him.
I still like one of my favorite lines he ever says, and you have to know the movies. Got the baby! I got the baby!
Go ahead, tell what movie.
Willow.
Yep,
He
Daryl
plays a
Hannah.
brownie. Daryl Hannah. I loved her in Fame.
Yeah,
Another lady who's naturally thin.
yes, and super tall. Her
Yep.
and Laura Dern.
And very talented
Yep,
as a celloist. Even though
Daryl Hannah
Tom Hanks
is.
and James Belushi, uh, their acting is so good. They convinced her that they were professional musicians when they only learned it for the movie, The Man in the One Red Shoe.
Yep, she's another one we could spend all day on.
Oh yeah,
Hmm.
Black.
And
Yeah.
Kevin Pollock.
Oh yeah, he's a great stand-up comedian as well.
So that was Grumpy Old Man. Nobody's Children TV movie. They much later in the world made a Nobody's Children movie for real. I don't. I remember I saw it and was thinking, yeah, the TV movie was far better than this. I never saw
And
the
there you go.
TV miniseries Scarlet.
Neither did I.
Following Her
Grumpier Old
Heart.
Man
Yep, there's the sequel. Grumpier Old Man. Most of the same cast.
with one addition and one subtraction.
Seduced by Madness, 1996 TV miniseries. I saw most of it on VHS at the video store I was working at. I have never seen it all the way through. It's a good picture show. I refuse to watch Blue Rodeo. I don't like anything cowboys and rodeo, modern era. I don't care how good his butt looks in them Wrangler jeans. And I guess I'm missing out because I let my prejudices knock me off of a Chris Christopherson movie. Jimmy F. Skaggs, we've come across his name several times. And Margaret. And it's a bunch of stuff about Somebody's death is a result of a horse accident. I don't know what a Four Corners TV series is. Never seen Life at a Party, the Pamela Harriman story. Harriman. Happy Face Murders. I may have seen. I don't remember anything about it. This was on the list for the other day, the day before Super Bowl day, when we were talking about the football stuff the day before. Any Given Sunday, the movie, not the TV series. And I hate football and related stuff. But look at all these stars. I just
Oh,
watched it
kidding.
because of the star power. Look at the top 8, and this is an Anne Margaret movie, and she's not in the top 8 or 12. There she is, number 14. This is full. There's Elizabeth Berkley.
Charlton Heston.
Everybody's in this thing. And so I watched it for the star power.
Mm.
And it's a good show. It's a good movie. They kept Al Pacino from saying Al Pacino style stuff. Directed by Oliver Stone, which means it's long. 2 hours, 42 minutes. Anything Oliver Stone does is going to be long. But I liked it. It's good stuff. Touched by an Angel TV series. I don't remember her episode. I've seen many of the episodes. They're good stories from the guy from, what's the Burning Map show?
Oh, Bonanza.
Bonanza, Little Joe. Well, he was very sick and suffering, I think, from the cancer.
Yep.
Something. He poured a ton of money into good stories, and some of them have a moral to the story, a lesson. That's that show. Touched by an Angel. Good stuff.
I think I saw 10th Kingdom.
TV miniseries. She played Cinderella for 7 episodes. The Last Producer, 2000. If I've seen it, I don't remember anything about it. She played God in Popular. I don't.
Okay.
I didn't know there was a Popular TV series.
Or Blondie.
Blonde TV miniseries. I know nothing about it. A woman's a hell of a thing. I know I've
I agree
seen
with
it.
the title.
Yeah, me too. I know I've seen it and remember nothing about it. Same thing with Interstate 60. A Place Called Home TV movie I don't recognize. What's that lady's name? Queen Latifah. There it is.
Okay. That was the comedian is probably Jimmy Fallon is probably the reason I didn't watch it.
Yeah. You and me, I guess, hit on the same page, even though we've never discussed it.
Yeah.
I, I don't like his stuff now,
Or then I didn't like.
and
I didn't care
it's
for the Men Show. I think that was the name of it.
I don't even I
Man
didn't care
Show.
for it so much, and everybody said, "Oh man, you got to see." At the end of every episode, they have girls jumping on trampolines. I was like, by then, I have the internet. I don't care. I can see all the anything I want on the internets. but Giselle Bundchen, another supermodel. I think she was a Victoria's Secret model. And oh no, you have to like this movie because you can look at her and listen to jokes by Jimmy Fallon. And I was like, okay,
Well, this is even though she's noted as a rapper, Queen Latifah plays a better comedian and actor than Jimmy Fallon.
I like Queen Latifah as an actor. And I don't care if she's a little heavy. Her work in
The only show that I
Moulin
don't,
Rouge.
yeah,
Hey,
the only
lady.
show she does I don't care for, which is The Equalizer, and that's just because I grew up with the original, The Equalizer.
Yeah, can't they just change the name? You can go ahead and steal the story.
Yeah, change the name, change the
But then
character's name.
we won't put it together in our mind and compare it to the old one. They just can't learn. The breakup, 4.
You're generous.
Okay. I was trying to be. That's another actor, the dude I just don't care for. Him being in it makes it lesser
Oh
to me.
yeah.
Vince Vaughn.
Well, also John.
Oh, John Favreau. I don't like
Yeah,
at all. As an actor, I don't go
but
the off
Jason.
screen.
What gets me is, but Jason Bateman, I like.
Yeah. And I like Jennifer Aniston.
Oh
Again,
yeah.
she does have the rockin' body and everything's fine, but it's like, yeah, but she could be my sister. I just don't see her hottie body like I do and Margaret.
Yeah.
And Margaret, that's the stepsister. Lucky me, my parents got married to her parents. Yeah. So the teardrop diamond. I don't remember.
I never saw it.
Old
Old
dogs.
Dogs, that's funny.
Yeah, it's low. It's 5 rated at.
Yeah, I mean that's about 5 to 6 is pretty just.
Okay.
I mean, it's funny, but it's not uh, uh most Robin Williams, side splitting funny.
Yeah, there's Kelly Preston again, John Travolta, Robin Williams, Seth Green. There's no one in this. Bernie Mac,
Matt Dillon.
Matt Dillon, Lori Loughlin. These are all big names. Rita Wilson. I don't know who a Residente is. We'll have to look that up someday. But not this day. I like old dogs. We made it all the way to '09. Law and Order SVU. I haven't seen it. Army Wives. I haven't seen it. CSI Crime Scene Investigation. Nope. Lucky, 2011. I know I've seen it, can't remember a single thing about it. I like that actor, Jeffrey Tambor. There's
Colin
Mimi
Hanks is
again,
Tom Hanks' son, for those that don't know.
and he's been in a bunch of stuff. He's been in a couple
Yeah.
things that I really like, and I didn't
And a
know that
couple
was
of
his
things I
son until
really hate.
George just said it.
He's been in stuff I like and stuff I hate. The remake of Hooch, Turner and Hooch, I do not like.
No, I haven't seen it.
Should have left his father's film alone. Minnie Rogers, I like.
Mimi,
Mimi. Mimi.
Mimi, me, mine. Yep, still can't remember it. Ray Donovan, the TV series.
Yes. It's pretty good, especially the first couple. After a while, it kind of drags on.
I
He
don't
plays a
remember.
fixer.
Yeah. I don't remember 2017's going in style because now we're in the era where I
I
haven't
think I've seen it.
seen much since 15,
I think
14.
I've seen it on TV, but
Papa. Nope. 18. The Kaminsky Method. 2018. Nope. Happy! Exclamation point.
I just went.
19.
Yeah, I just like, okay, it's about a drug-addled cop. Okay, let's go beat our head against the wall. We'll get more entertainment out of that.
We talked about Queen Bee's 2021 the other day. More motorcycle mamas, but they might be a minute older.
Just a minute.
Ellen Burstyn,
Yeah,
Jane
we did.
Curtin,
We
and
did this when we
Margaret.
did James Caan.
Yeah. Christopher Lloyd's in it.
Oh yeah.
Based on this picture, I don't recognize Loretta Devine. Yeah. We looked at this quickly the other day, and we're looking at it quickly today. Nothing stands out after that.
Nope.
We talked about the guy in the hat, Courtney Gaines, for a minute the other day. And then in 2022, she did a holiday spectacular as Grandma Margaret. TV movie. Margaret. I found out the other day when we were happening, it's not Margaret or Margaret, it's Margaret. And so that is certainly her whole career, and we really could have spent a lot of more time on some of those movies, but we have to get moving. Much more ground to cover today. It'll take a while to. I'm really excited. I'm ready. Let's play pictures with Anne Margaret. But it truly is, no matter what old she was, and maybe it's just me, because you know it's her, but wipe it out of your mind and ask yourself, because I ask myself, especially compared to long ago photos of her,
Yep.
right here, top right and top center. I have to look 2 or 3 times to make sure, is that the same woman? Yeah, it's the same woman. Then you hop down here where she's got her frowny mouth on. Is that the same woman? Yeah, that's her. But like this one semi-profile, 2/3 profile picture with a frowny mouth, and we'll see in just a few minutes after we take a break. It is really mind-shocking to me. Oh yeah, that's her from Bye Bye Birdie. She, not because of wrinkles or anything else. Just wow. In the same movie, you have to double take. Like, is that why they put the little sparkler under her eye so that they could tell? Is that the same woman? Mark her. Anyway, that's my thoughts on it. So we're going to say 04. We did good. 44. We've been well over 2 hours since the break. And my tingly feeling is not comfortable anymore. 30. Break. What time is it? Time is it on Earth? 7:45
7:45.
p.m. Eastern. Break. I'm going to go ahead and mark the timestamp. 04 colon XX colon XX. I should put YY. Ready, steady, and Margaret. Hello,
Fits across.
photo. Movie
It's the
star
girl that
madness in caps. So when we get back from break, the part I've been impatiently waiting for, well, patiently holding my water. She could have been in pictures. Oh, wait, that's the name of one of her movies. Be right back, girl. Put down the screen. We shall return. All right. I'm taking deep breaths in the nose, out the mouth. Got my caps lock on. Warnings. All caps. I'm not even going to make a small letter S. Male chauvinist pig misogyny and the other way around, whatever you call the opposite. Female attracted. Photo picture. Whoever you are, Alain Delon. I just have to laugh. He's sitting there wondering, who's taking a photo of me? Why are you taking a photo of me? Offering my fine CPR to thee and Margaret in 1965. Ain't about you, dude. Get our picture. We're trying to get a photo of Anne Margaret. Dope. Hell, what's wrong with you? This is why he gets paid the big bucks and got famous. Super duper. Who could stand that close to Anne Margaret? Other than Elvis. We already discussed Elvis. Have her hand upon him. Smell her breath. Look into her eyes. And survive it? Jack Nicholson. He's just about to shove his head through a door and say, "Here's Johnny." This is just great stuff. Great stuff. Here he comes. Round one. The Governator. He's the cowboyinator. This is
He must
in.
have one really big head because I'm just looking at that hat on top of it.
Yep.
Or they gave him a smaller hat than he needed.
I like the guy in the background. Like, I'm here too. Yeah, dude, no one cares.
Especially seeing Aunt Margaret in that dress.
You know why Arnold Schwarzenegger's got a kind of wrinkled smile and his smile doesn't touch his eyes? Because she got her shoulder shoved into him. And now he's thinking, how am I going to be Arnold Schwarzenegger and never wash my belly again? And that wonderful hip is danger close to his man sockets. I'd be stressed too, Arnold. That's Anne Margaret. I don't blame you, sir. But you're Arnold Schwarzenegger. He just stood there. He said, underneath, I'm a metal endoskeleton. Oh my gosh. I don't care. Look at that. Look at Anne Margaret with a little bit of tint artificial to her hair. Eyes, mouth. And then look at Anne Margaret there, 20-ish, 25-ish years later. You can tell. That's the same Anne Margaret. There she is, 25 years later. Right there. But then you look back at the other photo in the same movie and think, is that the same woman? Huh. At least I do. Yeah, I'll stop scrolling it. Give me a minute. I have no idea. But
Pat
he's like,
Boone.
she's sticking a poison ivy, sticking a poison arrow right into his heart, and look at his face. Hurry up, Anne Margaret. I can't wait anymore. Me neither, sir. Me neither. There they are. How dare you, sir? Take your hand, take that filthy paw off of her. Oh, wait, he got paid to put it there.
And it looks like he only has one finger touching her, too.
Yeah, kind of. The Technicolor stuff, it helps with the mess ups at the edges of photography back in the day. Oh dear. Check him out.
See there he's got at least 3 fingers on her because you can tell how the indentation of her skin.
And he can't control himself. Who could? Look at her making a face towards the crew, talking about hurt this guy.
Yeah.
He
Ew,
touched
he's
me,
touching me.
and his hand automatically squeezed too hard. And just 1 second before, he had like a suit and a tie and a jacket and all this stuff on. And they
And he keeps
rehearsed it,
hitting
and
it.
he survived it. And then they said, all right, take two, clack. And he tore that stuff off in less than 1 second. He said, if I'm going to rub up on Aunt Margaret, I'm rubbing up on her naked. Me too, sir. Me too. I don't know what to say. Wow. That dude is well built.
There's a phaser underneath that towel, and he's getting ready to get it right between the running lights.
Yep. She's like, is that the same guy?
Yep,
Yeah. She's
that's
like,
Baboon.
you rubbed your nasty naked on my arm.
But didn't it look like she's
Coitins.
hiding a pew pew underneath that towel?
Yeah. It's coitins for you, mug. And she said, all right. She leaned him back. She said, I'm going to KIA you the best way possible. I'm going to lean you back, look into your eyes, and press my Aunt Margaret chest upon yours.
And then headbutt you. Whack!
Yeah. Let me see you stand up and walk away from that, mister.
I think that one's from Viva Las Vegas.
Viva Las Vegas. Viva. Hey, any male attracteds out there in the universe? There's a lot of shapely male buns in these photos. If you
With
can
bad
unlock
beard.
your eyes from the angel dancing in the center. But I'm
Those
just
beatnik
saying.
slash. Yeah, but they're all got those beatnik slash Amish beards.
Yeah, they don't even exist to me. I was being kind to everybody else who isn't Anne Margaret obsessed.
But look at those muscles in those legs. Whoa.
Oh, yes. Look at how her arms go perfectly straight across. She's perfect. Well, maybe not perfect. Look at that. Who could wear a crazy looking tablecloth tater sack and get away with it? But Aunt Margaret, there's a closer view.
I don't know what that's from.
Somewhere, there's Beetlejuice in a can. Shape of a watering can. It's from State Fair,
But it, I
1962.
don't. I don't remember that scene.
She's watering him. Cool off, sir. Little feller. Oh, dear goodness. Look at this one over here on the right with the blue background.
Yep. That center one, black and white. That's from the villain.
That center
Yeah.
one, black and white, has something interesting, and I love your face, Anne Margaret. You have the most amazing eyes.
Yep.
But as we will see as we continue these photos, she's proud of something else as well. But this one, I thought about using the blue background and converting it to black and white, and this
Yeah.
over the shoulder for the thumbnail.
Yep.
Wow. That's the over the shoulder look. And it's again, look at the black and white over the shoulder. And then look at her right next to it. Yeah, she has a wig on here. Is that the same woman? Look at her face. She's an amazing. Is that her? I don't know. Is it her? I guess if it's not, they fooled me. Uh-oh. That's from that movie with the dude,
Yep.
the music man, Carnal Knowledge. If you go, viewers, listeners, to Carnal Knowledge 1971, I know, I went and looked. You can see all of them. You can see Anne Margaret's naked booty. They don't have any of those photos here linked to her photo page, but they are over there at the movie page. Her and the other one that I said, man, it's
Tidy
hard to pick
whitey,
between them.
tidy whitey.
There you go, ladies. Jack Nicholson back when his belly used to be hidden behind or less protruded than his pectorals before he started eating so good because he was the star. You know how them guys do. They're like, I got the money or I got the whammon. I don't need to suck my guts in anymore. It happened to Jack Nicholson.
She might have
Mm.
a little bit of a role, but she's still wow.
Man, she ain't got nothing. She's a perfect cutout. Wow. Yum. Yum. Thank you for putting a robe on, and I was being wrecked. They're both laughing. Well, she's laughing more than she is. She's like, oh, God. Is that dude that keeps saying stuff on the internet about us? She's like, ha ha ha, just you, just you. You wait your turn, ma'am. I guess we better find out who she is. Who's waiting their turn? Cynthia O'Neill. Your time is gonna come. Yeah. Just chilling, having a little something on a platter on your lap. Oh no, I told you. The full naked is on display. Not, they don't show full frontal anywhere at the IMDb. But if you go hunt you down, Carnal Knowledge 1971, I'm not. There, she's showing off her eyes again, if you know what I'm saying. She knows what she's doing. Don't you worry. She's another one that if she'd have hammed it up and played some kind of vaudevillian role,
Yeah.
burlesque, she wouldn't be having to act hard, play Mae West later in life. Look at the cowboy hat. Are you looking at the cowboy hat? Get your eyes out of her children's lunchbox. Not me. I'm allowed. Holy cow, and Margaret. Holy moly. And Margaret,
Viva, Viva Las Vegas.
who could look so good, movie made up to look greasy dirty?
Yeah,
These
like
two
she didn't.
guys and Anne Margaret. Nobody wears fake grease that well. And there it is. Oh no. I so badly want to stick my real finger into her belly button right there, just above her skirt. Boogity boogity boop. Put your hands out now. Tickle, tickle, tickle in your belly button. That's what you get for wearing them mid-drift. And then she yells. That's a banshee holler that took all of my skin off and left my skeleton there with its skeleton finger stuck in her belly button.
I'm afraid you'd have to pull her dress down a little bit to get to her belly button.
Oh no, I promise you. Here we go. I have investigated. You can see her belly button right there. Right there.
Nope,
Shoo. Hey, hey.
it's below the dress line
Beautiful
because
lady.
that's they weren't allowed to show the belly button.
I would make it happen. Dog eat dog sly. Not just the smile. All of it. Mm. Yeah, I can tell that's the same gal. Look at Elvis staring at this dude talking about, how are you still sitting upright? You're looking into the faces of Elvis and Ann. How is this possible? He's a zombie or a professional. Look at her hands. She holds the corset or corsage in her hands. You could sell 10 million of those just by it. And Margaret hand model it. Don't let anybody know it's her hands. Oh no. Here we go again.
Hand on hip.
And you know that kind of top, rather low. Look at her. She tried. That pink top that's kind of low. She bent it forward. And Elvis is like, I ain't looking down there. You know what Priscilla do to me? Look at Elvis. Training firing his training G word. He's like, Priscilla would be shouting me so many times. You're not going to defeat the Elvis, you and Margaret, you. He is not the hunk of burning love. Look at even her shadow is magnificent. Burgess Meredith, like I'm Burgess Meredith.
That's not Burgess Meredith.
Oh, it looks like him. I did that last time with the same guy. I'm sorry, William Demarest. I did it again. Oh well, who cares? And Margaret. William Demarest. I apologize again, sir. That's the second time I called you Burgess Meredith. What you get for standing next to Superstar.
Because when this was made, Burgess Meredith was still young. In fact, he did the Penguin.
Yep. I must admit, the thought does come to my mind. If you'd have wanted to faint, like in the movie, The Bye Bye Birdie, where the whole city was fainted,
Yep.
imagine these two on one stage, pole dancing. There, the whole place is fainted. And Elvis said, yeah, something. She's looking in his eyes. She's looking in his face. Oh my, you're still not going to look down here at my dress? No, ma'am,
I
I'm
sure,
Elvis.
I sure hope they're on the ground.
No, ma'am, I'm Elvis. That would be disrespectful and discourteous to you, my mama, and my beautiful wife, Priscilla. She said, oh.
That's a squirt gun.
And
You
this
can
is the
tell by the
one
water.
we discussed the other day. Why can she do this? And me say, oh, yes. Range bunny, oh, yes. Because nothing ejects out of these that could burn her beautiful flesh. That's why.
At either end. Because it squirts water.
Yeah. The only thing I regret about that time in that movie is that nobody taught her to bend your knees just a tiny little bit, shoulder in front of hip, ear in front of shoulder, or if you can't remember all that, just poke your butt out. I mean, it's okay. It's like 9.5 out of 10.
Old to be a cowboy belt.
And then my brother sending me secret messages while I'm trying to do live streaming. If it ain't got to do with Aunt Margaret's butt, dude, just keep on typing, but I'm not going to interrupt live streaming and Aunt Margaret's bums for that. Because I'm a cheeky monkeying.
We're up to
Yeah.
7
7 what, viewer?
watchers.
Hello, watcher viewers, all the way up to number 7. Thank you for visiting. In case, just like the other day, let me be fair. In case you're not into Anne Margaret's bum, there is the handsome cowboy G-word slinger dude over there wearing the trouser quite the nicely. I'm only going to give you a few seconds of this. I'm content with her back, her arm, her hair. That's Anne Margaret. I'm okay. You stare over here on the left. Check out the dude.
Yeah, Elvis.
And then I'm going to say, maybe one day I'll come back here. It's a line from a movie where the guy keeps watching the same movie over and over again. They say whatever, and he says, because one day I'm going to be looking at this and it's going to come out different. One day I'm going to scroll back to this and they'll have sent Arnold Schwarzenegger back through time in his little cowboy outfit to teach her just poke your butt out. That's all you have to do. The guy in the future will say, wow, 10, 9.5. I know, I'm not supposed to give decimals. Oh my gosh, look at her. I don't know what to say. It's a good thing she doesn't show up in my shouting range like that because I'd faint and be laying there passed out and fainted.
He's riding a Vesper, no hands.
Yeah. Look, Ma, no hands. It's a scooter.
He's riding a moped.
Not even, yeah, that's a something. Playing with the shout G word.
On a skeet range.
Look at again. She's doing her best curvy back girl tricks, hair flipping, and Elvis is just staring her in her eyeballs. Oh, ma'am, you have to calm that down. I'm Elvis. I put up with that 25,000 times a day, ma'am. Even from the likes of Anne Margaret. I'm a gentleman. I'm Elvis. Bill said, sorry I missed out, but I am back for a few. Well, in case you didn't hear the warning, we are hello photoing the Anne Margaret, and I'm having a real good time. And I just stared at her bum far too long and made comments about it. I was cheeky monkey level 10. Glad you were back. We are Anne and Elvis pictures along. Smiley face. She's over there. Look at that Anne Margaret set of eyes thinking, how am I going to break him? I break them all. And he's just smiling with those beautiful Elvis lips, almost like he's ready to kiss somebody. Looking exactly at her eyes, never anywhere elsewards. Telling her it's not going to happen, Anne. It's just not going to happen. Oh my gosh, look at her in a bathing gown. That's almost bathing suits once upon a time were quite the garment. And then he Elvised her. He got out the guitar and wiggled his leg, and she's just a zombie.
Nope, he winds up falling in the pool.
Well, I know, but I'm aware of I get to make up whatever story I want. He's Elvis. He wins. You know, the famous commercial for a famous kind of candy. She said, he sang, don't
Sometimes you
you?
feel like a nut, sometimes you don't.
No, not that one. He sang, don't step on my blue suede shoes. And she sang, You put your chocolate in my peanut butter. And then he got all of a sudden, what the heck did you just sing?
Yeah.
She said, don't worry about it. I'm Aunt Margaret. They're going to use it in the future. I don't know. She looks too young there. There, that's better. They hid her even in her bathing suit behind the frosted glass. Looks like how they bubble things out with digitals these days. He's saying, who can knew? You need a computer for that? This is called frosted glass. Oh, thank you for hiding that, Anne Margaret. I was having trouble breathing. And then she just takes it all off. Oh, gosh, you mean woman. Well, and then she goes with the hair tricks again. You want my hair up or my hair down? In these 1800s style long john underwears. Go back and search previous streams for cat tongue. You're risking a cat tongue in reverse there, Anne Margaret, on each side. Don't take this the wrong way, but if you ever lived in Memphis, you really don't care about Elvis because that stuff is everywhere. What, his hunka burning love? I don't care about Elvis at all. Just another musician. Makes me sad. Oh my gosh, look, they put another picture of her. Something about, did you just say you were going to lick my armpit? Oh, I dare you.
Bite her
I can,
buttons off.
I can still have, yeah, there you go. And then look at her. She's trying again. What if I put on this face? Serious face. No, I gotta get her butt off the screen. Elvis, I'm telling you for the last time, profess yourself to me, or I'm
In this
gonna
picture,
show
he's living
you.
up. In this
Uh huh.
picture, he's living up to the name on his overalls.
Yep.
Lucky.
She said, look into the V in my shirt and profess that you fell to the Anne Margaret, or I'm gonna make mad face at you, worse than this concern face. And Elvis said, you're asking me not to be who I am, ma'am. What would my Priscilla say?
We're at 8.
Bill Hughes said, him in general or anything associated with Elvis, no matter who else is involved. He is the, not a, the number one king. Number two, hunka burning love. Oh no, it is there. And look at Elvis. So by that all you got? I told you before I'm going to look right into your eyeballs. I am blind to your womanly charms. I only have eyes for one. Twist that thing around, Aunt Margaret, and shake it at him. He'll give in. She said, I would never reduce myself to that kind of vulgarity. Check out this guy. He's so proud. And I know she got a little over. She put on a couple pounds. She did it on purpose. She was like, man, I've got to stop like that Dean guy on the internet from talking trash about me. Will this help? Not a chance. But with a couple minutes later, CGI aging. Look at this thing flying next to her. Tell me it's not CGI. They did CGI to try to make her less her. Check out this
Well,
dude. I would look just like him. I am standing here with the Anne Margaret. And I haven't fainted yet. I'm so proud of me. And I haven't touched her bum. I'm looking at her head, not her bum.
he's
You and
also
me,
hiring.
sir. Sorry, what?
He's in this. He's also hiring a kite. He
You'd have
plays
to be. I'd have to be. We'd have to be in one of those allowable countries. Because I'd be like, no, no way. I can't behave myself. That's Aunt Margaret. And a flying donkey corn. How can you possibly behave? There's a flying little donkey corn and Aunt Margaret. But it really is, even with the CGI After Effects and stuff. When you compare Aunt Margaret, whatever year this is, to Aunt Margaret a few years previously, is that the same person? Is it really? It's very hard to tell. Both of them equally lovely, but it baffles my minds. See, there she is in between this age down here on the bottom right. There she is in between. There's like 26, 28, 30. And it's, man, is that the same person? I don't know. I do know, but I don't know. And Margaret, you beguiling, bewitching, super duper amazing. Get these guys in gold suits serenading you. You get to unbuckle, what's her name? I can't even remember that lady's name anymore. Janet Lee. That's the lady from the Birds.
Yeah.
Lots of her if you go search the movie. In the naked. Yummy nummy. I mean, not Bye Bye Birdie, another movie. Oh my gosh. Why did they have to have Aunt Margaret zip up Janet Lee? Because no one else could take it. All right, we got to get some work done today, and every guy we've had go do it, and some of the gals fainted. They ended up with their necks twisted like that, playing zombies, dancing, and we saw these pictures earlier looking at Bye Bye Birdie. So I'm scrolling past them. Oh, my kingdom to be a fence post or a rail. You lucky W banisters. Yeah. Both of you. It's cruel and inhumane. Look at him. He's like, I can sit way over here and try to sing at you. And Margaret, she's like, you have to come closer. Can't do it. Faint. Plump. Right on the floor. We saw that one earlier. We saw that one earlier. That's her you lost face right there. Way over here, this is a childhood photo, probably out of. So I'm not going to speak about it. Man, look at her with the big 80s hair. This was the 70s or the 80s, right? Had to be.
Yep.
Look at the outfit and the hair. And again, here, if we zoom this one. And thank you, gentlemen, for covering up her center. I really do appreciate it. She just doesn't look like her to me. After studying for a while, oh yeah, I got it. But real quick, nope. Like, oh, I don't know. Moving on. George and Anne. Nobody could make a old 1,000-year-old clothing attire stuff look like that. Here we go with the real 80s hair. This is that hard hairspray part. Men and women both had it. The big forward visor made out of hair. That's all 1980s right there.
Let's not forget the split down the middle, feather to either side hair of the late 70s, early 80s, the disco era.
Oh, yeah. But this is straight 80s, empowered woman going to go sell malls. And then we drop back a minute or two. This guy in the back, just chilling with the big glasses. Very cool. Oh no, riding in a car. He had to shut his eyes so that he wouldn't see her looking at him like that, because he'd have fainted. Good job, Jack Nicholson. He's a pro too, because look, you can see his eyes are looking upward right at her forehead. He's like, if I let my eyes down here to look into her eyes, I'm going to see right down here and be looking in her eyes. Good job. That's why you get the big bucks in the Academy Awards, Jack Nicholson. You got to focus on something so that you can stay focused and do your job. And she's like, he didn't look at me. He's a pro, Anne Margaret. You know, everybody else on earth is going to stare at you and drool and faint. And these pictures make me laugh, laugh, laugh. Her glam shots, doing the hair tricks. Holy moly. And she's only like, whatever, 23 years old or 24 years old when she did this. You shameful rotten. All right. There's two different flavors. There's attracted to the females, and then there's those that are attracted to the Duke. Nobody can wear the pants and the G word belt, and some on top of and lightly behind. That's the Duke. And look, now this time she's getting the hard eyes on him. She's like, why is everybody in this movie set or wherever we're at focused on him? I am Anne Margaret.
Yes, but
And
that faces go, can we step a little further away from that horse?
I'm Anne Margaret in very tight fitting, form fitting denim pants. And still, what is it about this thing that they're all paying attention to him? That's the jealous woman face right there. Yep, it's the Duke, ma'am. He'd just call you Pilgrim like any other. Check out this poor dude. All right, Anne Margaret's going to do me a proctology exam. Go ahead.
Yeah, but look at the names of who's in that picture.
Oh, gonna unalive all kinds of happy.
Morgan Freeman, Kane, Arkin. There's not a dud in that image.
Yep. Taking a walk. Good job. And that, what's his name? Alan Arkin.
Yep.
Whoever's package it is, always carry the package for the lady. Be a gentleman. Be courteous. Chivalrous. Sing duets with Anne Margaret. Song and dance with Anne Margaret at any age. Make your best effort. I would. There's some of that big wavy hair. Kind of a throwback. 70s. Scream 70s. And then all she's got to do is button it up to the back a little bit. It's like ageless. Timeless. You go, Anne Margaret. She's having a hoot and a laugh, standing between George Burns and Bob Hope. Does it wait to? Well, let's find out what year this is. What year this? 78. Not quite as many as James Caan. The wind blew into her ear everything I've just said for the last 40 minutes. The wind said, "This is all going to get said about pictures of you, Anne Margaret, in some distant future." Like, however many is it? 78 to 18 would be 47. 47 years from now. George Bird's heard the wind too. He's like, what are they going to say about me? They said that about you. I'm George Burns. Me and Gracie. You wait, George. Your time's coming. She's like, oh my gosh. That guy is low IQ. True. That's a low cut smile. Well, I must look at Anne Margaret's low cut smile. Look at that thing. Wow, Anne Margaret. It might even have some freckles right around that smile. Near her hand, kinda. Everybody take a look. I mean, I'm trying to see what's...
You're just looking at her freckles.
Yeah, true story. True. Her smile. Yeah, that cameo. It came back. Like when they show up in somebody else's main screen turn on, it's called a cameo. When it has a little image on the jewelry, whether it's on your finger, especially if it's a face, it's called a cameo. That kind of jewelry.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. That thing on her neck. I wasn't staring at that thing in your low cut shirt. Man, I wasn't. Poor Aunt Margaret. I hope she would laugh. And not give me those eyes right there. It's a good thing they put those in black and white. If that was in color, I'd fall out of my chair right here. Look at her. You really going to say those things about me? Oh, no. No, I take it all back. Is there anybody living below these eyebrows? Because me and Jack Nicholson only look at your forehead, Anna Margaret. It's the only way we can survive. Yeah, big old ham right there. We discussed that one earlier. Here we go again. I'm immune to John Wayne. I don't care about him one bit, but I'm aware of what this is, a consumer driven market. I'm aware that the guy on the left means something to the internet. I'm going to check out this shapely cowgirl on the right. Somebody holla when you're done staring at the John Wayne, and I'll let you know via countdown when I'm done staring at Anne Margaret. All right, we done? I guess we're done. Whoa, smoldering Anne Margaret. I can't even zoom that in. That's the Steve McQueen right there.
Yep.
There is serious. All right, let's do it. Let's go. Let's see if I can survive it. If you see a bunch of screens and letters flopping all over my screens and hear like I'm a zombie, this is too much hunks of burning love all over the screen right now. And still, she's got that little upside down Mona Lisa thing going on, looking him right in his eyeballs. Think, is that the best you got, Steve McQueen? And we should put a big red question mark, 3 of them, wrapped around his head in 3 directions. Well, why is she still awake? Everybody else faints. They're not Anne Margaret, Steve. They're not Anne Margaret. Oh man, the side eyes, the low cut blouse, the glass of beverage with the extra finger of support around the lower edge of the rim. Who could possibly survive it but Elvis? But Elvis. Dirty Dancing with Anne Margaret. She might be scraping a little bit of Anne Margaret rump up against him, and he's living through it. With his hand out to the side like a gentleman and all his fingers tight together. Remember, we keep having these lessons. And him saying to her, "Ma'am, you're going to get me in trouble with my mama and Priscilla. Do you think this is fair, Anne Margaret? I know I'm Elvis and all, but you're doing this on purpose. I know you are. Don't make me sing a song about you. Don't grind on my Elvis suede pants." And she said, "Man, those are horrible lyrics." He said, "Well, what if I said, step in my blue suede shoes?" And she said, "That'll work." Made him millions. Check it out. It's a cover song. He didn't write it. I know a couple factoids. And Margaret in a towel. Look at her. I'd be making that face too. What? Somebody unglue this dude from my face. Everywhere I go, this happens. Some dude comes up and sticks to me like I'm one side of the Velcro and he's the other. That's that same guy who keeps tearing his clothes off so he can rub up against her with his shirt off. Elaine. Alain. Guess why they couldn't get two old hairy dudes to put the back rubs on the Anne Margaret and the Tuesday Weld. 'Cause what two muscled up dudes could behave themselves? None. I love those carefully interlaced and stacked steepled fingers, Anne Margaret. I'm not staring in your low-cut shirt either. I'm just looking at your hands. True. There's that one. Why did they make her do that to her neck? Just so I would ask it 50 years later? 40 years later? There she goes again. Everywhere. Everywhere. Trying to get the Elvis. Check her out. Shaking her caboose in his general direction, flapping her hands around, showing off her schmexy arms, and he's just staring out into space. She's laughing. "I got him. I got him." And Elvis said, "No, and Margaret, you didn't got me. I'm Elvis." In case you guys missed it earlier, we talked about this one. I made all my jokes about this is why they got paid the big bucks, and that's the only reason the two of them could be in that movie. Because if he tickled under the chin of anybody else, female-ish on Earth, they would faint or die or squeal. And if she laid her hand upon, well, any mere mortal's head was in her lap, just passed out. How are we ever going to make this movie? Someone get the AED and zap poor old actor back to life. Yep, that's why they had to be in it. It was meant for them. Oh my gosh, so much. I do really want to look at her shaking her can. I really do. But we're going to look at the G word G-word bunny outfit. She's smoldering again. Look at her smolder face. I'm smoldering you, Elvis. And he's like, I'll smolder you right back, Aunt Margaret. I'll put a little Elvis perspiration in the ghetto known as my armpit. Smolder contest over. How about a nice game of golf? Or thermonuclear chemical warfare? She tried again. Low shirt. All the other. You can see. I've zoomed it in for you. Elvis is immune. That's why he made the big bucks. She should have tried this one on him. It's not about what you can see. Sometimes it's about what you can't see and letting your imagination run wild. So put the little sheer kerchief or scarf over your beautiful Anne Margaret noggin and then hit him with the hand. Showed him your Anne Margaret eyes. If you'd applied that on Elvis, you'd ought to burn him on down on Anne Margaret. Burnt to the ground. I thought about using this one too. He's another hunk of man. He ain't no Elvis. But Dean Martin ain't bad. I surely thought of using this photo, cutting Blondie on the other side out, as if she matters. But leave Dean Martin in. Man, look at the mitts on Dean Martin. That dude has some giant hands.
Before he made it big, one of the ways he and a couple of his roommates would earn rent money is they'd clean the furniture out of their living room, and Dean and one of the other guys would do bare-fisted boxing and make money from people making bets and getting in the room, and they'd have beer on the side.
Holy cow. I didn't know all that.
Yeah. So he's another one who you don't expect to be a tough guy, but he is.
Oh,
He
I
also
can look.
had
I can look in
he
his
also
eyes and see he's a tough guy.
he also had one rule. He always, regardless of where he was in the world, have Sunday dinner with his family.
Oh, see, they just don't make guys like they used to.
Yeah. And all those times you see him drinking, it seems like he's drinking whiskey. It was either tea or apple juice.
And I really did back on game day. Whenever we were doing, shall we play a game
Yep.
and all the game stuff, I wanted so bad to clip Blondie on the left out. Sorry, Camilla or whatever your name is. You are a very beauty. But this is Anne Margaret, and this is Dean Martin. But I really do want to get this picture of Anne Margaret up there and say, suddenly I want to play chess. Yes, indeedy. Maybe checkers. Either way, it's fine.
Yeah, that way you can jump more often.
Yeah, something. We will hop stuff around the board. But you know how you know he's a tough guy?
He's staring
That.
straight ahead.
Oh, he's staring straight ahead, and he's only smiling a little bit. He's pretending not to notice that she's like, well, okay, Elvis was immune to me in the future because this is older than her and Elvis photo. In
Yeah,
some
I'm about
distant
10 years.
future, Elvis is going to be immune to me, but I'm going to break Dean Martin and I'm going to shove my Anne Margaret fourth best piece into his belly and see how he reacts. He's just like, ma'am, do I need to move over to the side? Do I need to push this one out of the way and give you some room? Because I'm Dean Martin. I'm a gentleman. Oh no. Here it is again. Talk about mitts.
He looks like he could almost palm her head.
Yeah. That's a big dude. I don't know. I don't think she's thinking about how she could break the Duke in this one. She's thinking about that's John Wayne. I'm getting a little girly. Look at my outfit. I'm allowed to. Even back when they were for real outfits like that. And Margaret, no one wore it like you did. Oh, them jeans again. I'm not going to zoom that one. Or that one. Sorry. Sorry, people who want to see the Duke zoomed. It's available at the IMDb. I'm trying to stay alive and breathe. Take a breath. Take a breath. Here she is with the Tuesday again. Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, Friday. Oh my gosh. And they color in whatever, Technicolor their eyeballs so they look like they're glowing in the night sky. We could make money at a carnival by saying, guess this woman's age. Everybody's wrong. Hello, she's 24. Look at her. And here it is. Now they finally let them up. They're like, all right. As long as you both reach around and grab each other's man buns so you don't accidentally put your hand, not really. Arnold's hand is on her waistline. He's being very gentlemanly. There have been many accusations about him being not such a good boy years later in his career. I'd be smiling too, Arnold. I'm Arnold. I'm ruthless. I'm determined and Margaret's got her whole arm and shoulder up against me. Do you think he still has that shirt and smells it? I bet he does. I zoomed this one a couple days ago. Because for a second, it looked like Arnold might have broke. She might have broke him. But see, back then, he wasn't such a scoundrel. He's got his eyes closed. Good job, Arnold. Either that or they told him, you know what? We got 25 real G words around here. If you look down her shirt, no matter how hard she's showing you the angle that men can't fight, 25 G words. So he said, well, I'll just shut my Arnold eyes. I don't understand this. I don't remember it from the movies. They brought out the GIMP on Anne Margaret in CSI Crime Scene Investigation. I don't know what year, the year 2000. It says the photo is copyright 2010 CBS Broadcasting Inc. Someone who knows. Type in a comment or whatever. What are they doing here? Is this for real? They brought out the GIMP with Anne Margaret. I could say lots of things, and no, that's not me in the suit saying all this craziness to her, making her scream and terrorized. That's just what this feels like right now. Oh, well, maybe. No, Anne Margaret, I'm just playing. I'm sorry. Mostly. At night, mostly. And now we get to the part where I believe we're hitting a lot of outside of. If it looks like it could be in the movie where she's in character, I might say something. More remarks. But if it's production or advertising or behind the scenes stills and these are pictures of the real people, I leave it alone. This is all fun and games. That's not. I don't know what they're doing there, but I'm very interested in it. We'll pretend that this is a character she's playing, and I'll say, those gams, though, and everything else. That's the Johnny Carson show. Here's Ed McMahon. I don't know who that dude is, but let's check
John
the.
Wayne.
That's John Wayne.
Yep.
I should have known because he's a foot taller than Ed McMahon.
I think they were advertising their movie Train Robbery.
These photos from the good old days. This is in the picture. This is not something they did. This is not her as a real person. This is her in character.
There's her belly button. You can play with that.
Oh, yes. Oh, thank you, George, for the reminder and the permission. Here we go. Oh, no, I can't. Daggone it. I have to do it on this screen. That's all right. I get to do it, the two of them, and zoom her from the bottom view. Man, look at her shadow. And Margaret, you're a magician. And then I must take the little mouse clicky link finger and stick it in your belly button and say tickle, 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 left and right. And we'll hop over here and say up and down, tickle, 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 tickle. For those of you that know, be glad I didn't ring her doorbell. She's not showing it. I get myself banished from the internets. Some of these are reruns, and some of these are where they say, all right, stand over there and look pretty. We got to take a picture so that we can put it on the poster or get it out in the magazines and the
That
advertising.
one.
So,
Scroll up a second. That one picture next to handsome stranger with that hair. Doesn't it look like it could be Mrs. Roger Rabbit, Jessica Rabbit?
come on, over
Big
here on the
eyes.
right.
Yeah.
See, George, you're a better gentleman than me because all I see is, okay, yes, 100%. And
I'm
again,
not that big of a gentleman because if you ever remember the Jessica Rabbit drawings,
oh, yeah, I like Jessica Rabbit drawings. I don't know what, if we look at their bums, we call it a cheeky monkey. When you look at this view, what do you call it?
hands.
Finger monkey. Fingers monkey. Because, yeah, I'm not looking at what's between her arms. I didn't see that. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. But here's another one with her. One of her really good curves is still in frame. But pay attention to her face. When you look at that face, and then look at this face, and hang on, I got to get some of the curves out of frame. There's not that many years apart. There's a few. I mean minutes. Study this face, and I know the bangs are hiding the eyebrows, and her eyebrows are hers. And you look back over here, there, and there. I'm hard pressed to say that, oh yeah, it's the same person. I wonder what facial recognition would say if, computerized super smarts.
At least a 95% match.
Well, my brain, well, especially when I bring back the shirt portion, my brain just freezes. I don't know. Everyone melts me and melts me. Scrambles all of my brains. Good job. Good job. I was trying to remember the other day looking at this photo something, but then the only thing that comes to my mind is to say horse's butt. In sign language, you stick your thumb kind of near your ear like that, and it's two
Yep.
fingers go up and down is sign language for horse. And then you just point one of your fingers at your caboose. Horse's butt. I know the important languages and I know the important things in sign language. Thank you, you're welcome, I love you. How to spell all
Well,
the alphabets on my hand, fist, and horse's butt.
I think drawing your thumb across your cheek is either girl or Indian.
Or something. And this one I want to zoom in because it's a very see-through shirt. But because of the age and the date, she may not be of an appropriate age to be looking at her see-through shirt, so we're going to leave it alone. Here I am. You guys go do whatever you want to do. And again, this is outside of the movie, so I'm not saying nothing, but I'll just show it for a second. It's a behind the scenes photo where they were working on something and she was making a giggly joke. Probably like, I feel how sweaty your hand is and feel how it shakes. You're sitting next to Aunt Margaret, Jack, kid. One day you won't shake and sweat.
The one with her in the green and white striped shirt, I think
Mm-hmm.
that's her husband.
Yeah, but look, people look like their pets and their pets look like people. Not at all. Not at all. Who be that? Who be you? With her husband, Roger Smith. Good job, Roger Smith. Good job. You better have treated her nice all the way through.
Yeah, she left. She got out of film for a couple years, taking care of him because he was dying. I believe it was.
And I want to make smarmy comments, even though some of them look like production, but some of them just like photo, like, or whatever, advertising,
Yeah,
purposeful pictures, but I'm not. These are not her. There's her with Elvis playing. Whoa. Hey, legs, gams. I meant Elvis. And that lady standing next to him. Hunk of burning love you. Hello. Hello. Whoa. Look, see? There they are. Girl tricks. Girls always doing stuff with their hair. Sticking their hand up like that. Making sideways eyes. Looking back over her shoulder. Daggone, she perfected that. You go, Aunt Margaret. Thanks for leaving it up on the internets for us to see forever.
me-
Yep. Don't want to say nothing about none of these. They don't look like in movie shots. So I'm going to leave it alone. These are behind the scenes from Tommy. You guys go click it. Her riding the,
chopper.
yeah, that. With her legs spread very wide apart. Go ahead. It's up there. There she is with the famous musician guy. She finally caved in. She said, "All right, John Wayne, you win. Can I just rest my head on you for a second, John Wayne?" He laughed. He said, "Go ahead."
You're so comfortable. That's the last thing a guy wants to hear.
Maybe. And then after reading through the transcript of everything I just said about her is the face that we get. I'm sorry, Anne Margaret, I'm sorry. Dang, you're schmexy when you're mad. See? I don't care what many old she is minutes. She kicking up them gams. Those are Anne Margaret's gams. Her and Peoples, I can't remember that young lady's name. And don't be looking at her shirt. That's them as people at an award show. She's had some controversy over mental issues. Do you know who it is, George?
Which one? The female? No.
All right. Let me get her name up here. Lindsay Lohan.
Okay, yeah. Okay. I know who she is, but she's a blonde in that. I'm used to seeing Lizzie Lohan as a redhead.
Yeah. And again, this is out of character stuff, real world stuff. So if I make comments, it's going to be tame, behaved. These two also. I'm not looking at that. That was out in the world. She was hamming it up. But her sweater skirt dress got a little up high upon her person. She didn't mind, but I mind. I'm not looking at it. All the movie covers, box covers, whatever you look at that, doing the thing. Oops. I just hate when my shirt falls off my Anne Margaret shoulder and forces me to look back with the old look back over the shoulder. Go see Clint Eastwood's In the Line of Fire. And Clint Eastwood got it wrong. He thinks if she looks back over her shoulder like that, she's interested. I pass your test, Clint Eastwood. I know what's really up. She looked back over her shoulder like that because if you weren't already holding your chest and gasping for air, now you're gonna be. Spill a bucket of something on Anne Margaret in her underwear and try to survive it. That was not a bathing suit. Even because a bathing suit would have been far less material and cover up back in the day. There he is. Let's ring his doorbell. Singer of the Who. Roger Daltrey. That dude had. He's a slender feller, but this dude is ripped up with muscles. Count his muscle. He ain't. And Bill, if
Are
you're
those the
still
muscles
listening.
and not ribs?
Yes. You can see it down here in his belly. He was very, very fit. Extremely. But oh well, he's got a little chest dot out. So let's zoom in on the big screen. Because that's in the movie. This is just a character he's playing. And ring the bell. Dingy, dingy, ding, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. Take that, you, the Who, you.
The Yoo-Hoo? I didn't know
Yeah.
they made a band named the Yoo-Hoo.
Uh, oh, and see, here we go again. I said, oh my gosh, Anne Margaret, stop. I didn't scroll this far the other day when I was previewing images to make sure if I could survive this or not. I can't survive it. I should have. I just blew it. And now we're committed. earlier. See, who did it first? The boat. Titanic. They weren't doing nothing by the time that silly making all the women of planet Earth angry. Ladies! Exclamation point. Titanic was fantastic. Whatever Anne Margaret's doing right here on the right, get your eyes full of it. 3, 2, 1. Get off my screen, Anne Margaret. You don't win. I'm being Elvis right now.
Because his wife's standing behind him with a big cast iron frying pan.
Oh no. I do believe I heard her feet in the house. She has made it home from the works. But no, because I'm being Elvis. You won't get me. I'll pretend that never happened. I only have eyes for somebody doing something like that. This poor little kid. Are you afraid of the dark, son? No, I'm afraid Aunt Margaret's going to lean in a little. I'm terrified. Oh, no, wait. I believe he's supposed to be being the deaf, dumb, blind kid, so he can't see her anyway. Don't matter. She's Aunt Margaret. You're wrecked. Even cowgirls get the blues. Oh, no, wait, that's Uma. There it is. There's the one everybody needs to pay attention to. Marty. Thanks for keeping it honest, Marty. Look at what they did with the camel. Good job. There, she goes with that neck thing again. What's happening with this? What are this? All I can think is that freaking Michael Jackson song. Thriller? Is that the one? What is happening? I don't know. It just doesn't make sense. There he is. Elvis. Little twist of one leg. No matter what she's doing over there. Elvis got his leg moving. World beware. It's right on the cover of a freaking movie where everybody can see it. How rude and lewd and lascivious. Somebody banished that Elvis leg. Doc Hollywood, Michael J. Fox. And we made it. We're done. Finito. I have a compulsion to scroll back up and check out that picture I didn't want to look at. And then I remember the voice of Elvis in my head saying, no. Back at these. Way back at the top. There's that. You turn down that sultry. You and Margaret, you. Okay. I'm going to laugh it up a little bit.
Hello, watcher number 9. I'm glad you're watching. We have 9 watchers.
9.
9.
06. 09. 45. Sorry for the caps lock, everybody, but I am hitting the caps lock. We have a all-time record concurrent watcher, viewer, listener, small s, Nine.
I
Nine
hope
means
you're enjoying
no.
yourself. If you could, give
Yeah.
us a thumbs up if you like it. Share, make comments.
Yep.
We'll respond. If
Likes,
you would.
subscribes, bell thingies. One fine day. And then at 06, I was going to make funnies of those song lyrics. One fine day. You're going to want Anne Margaret for your own too. And if not her, Elvis. And if not him, the Duke. Marion John Wayne. True story, that's his name.
Marion Morrison is his original name.
At the 9:12 p.m. Eastern, I/we survived. Hello, photo! Exclamation point. And I better put it. The with two E's and dash Margaret. Now I need a short break. So, how long do we go from break? We went way past the Union Bell. From 7:45 p.m., we took a break. It's 9:13, so we almost made it an hour and a half. Well, I could probably go longer. I gotta go check, see how my missus is. Maybe unload some beverage and reload the beverage containers. Because there's somebody else makes my heart go pitter patter on the to-do list down below in the description. Can't even remember who it is. I've been Anne Margaret so bad. My mind is numb. I haven't refreshed my screen in so long. It says, now it says 6 watching.
Yep.
Man, I ran off 3. Well, please come back. Tell a friend. So I'm going to put be right back lady up on screen. Put text back up on screen. And we'll be back in about 5.
Did you put water in the humidifier?
About 5 seconds. I'll be back. Official. And I time stamped it wrong. That's why it seems like it took 6 instead of 5. And it doesn't matter. Because I cut some of them 1 minute to 30 seconds short earlier, so I had accumulated some, if the break runs long, bank. I remembered as soon as I walked out, shook off a little bit of heart flutters and brain scramblies. I just look at her. 6 watching. Liv Tyler.
Now we're down to 5.
It's all right. They'll be back. It's just their internet. Technology is conspiring against us. We will overcome. I thanks everybody for any moments they give to me. Us. This. The space rock interlude. It's all very fitting. Even though, and it's hard for me to play these kind of silly games because it's very hard to tell the age of Miss Liv Tyler in her roles and in real world. She's another one of those very deceptively. Might have looked a little older than that when she was younger than legal to be looking at. And definitely looks too young no matter how old she gets. Except when she wants to look different. So I'm going to try to, when we get to Hello Photo Liv Tyler, have fun, but if it makes my mind think at all, even partially, is she old enough? Then the answer is no, and I'm going to scroll on by. But the fun about life hands you stuff. Her big breakout role, having grown up in all of the biz. Her father is the lead singer of Aerosmith, if you didn't know that. Since she was in diapers, she's been in the top of the entertainment industry. That's just who she is, who she grew up around. Try as hard as she might to just let me do it on my own. Everybody knows that's his daughter. And still, I've seen lots of shows with her in it. I'm not going to say anything. I could turn us back to one viewer. My honest opinion is I really do not like Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings series. Just me. The time in my life and the type of thing it is, we didn't get along. We didn't have chemistry. I know, I'm the outlier.
Yep, you are.
I am. I know I'm one in many, many millions. There's not many who aren't enamored with turn of the century Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings. But what I do remember is that several, most of the actors, including Liv Tyler, really did good work. You
Yeah.
know, Hugo Weaving, is that the name of Agent Smith?
Hmm?
Anyway, Hugo Weaving. Isn't that the name of the guy that played Agent Smith in The Matrix? And
I don't know.
he played something in Lord of the Rings. Sorry guys, I'm getting back to the space rock interlude, but these things all apply. I have to justify, even though in totality, I've never seen the extended 55 hours plus versions that you could buy on Blu-rays. The 4 and 3 and 5 hour versions that were available in theaters were too much for me as it was. Hugo Weaving. Scroll. He should be known for The Matrix and the Lord of the Rings. He played
Aragorn.
Elrond in all of the Lord of the Rings, and he played Agent Smith in the Matrix. And now I don't like the Lord of the Rings, but I understand it. And I lovey-dovey the Matrix, but I don't understand. How can the Matrix be within point two of any of the Lord of the Rings? I don't get it.
Well, people like Matrix as well.
I know I do. I love it. I love it, love it, love it.
Mm.
But objectively, I would say there's a lot of
See,
mess
you
ups in
loved
the
it.
Matrix.
I only like it.
Hmm.
I said, you loved it. I only like it.
Right. I said, uh-huh. Anyway, he was V in V for Vendetta.
Very good
Hugo
movie.
Weaving. The main thing I noticed about The Lord of the Rings, and I did see all three. I've said in the past how I would take my employees and contractors when I had big, moving, successful computer businesses. Part of our on the job training would be to go sit around in movie theaters and watch movies. True story. When you got it, enjoy it. So for one of my top longest lasting employees, he said that's what we were going to go see on the company movie schedule. So I went and saw them all. The main thing I noticed about The Lord of the Rings is that Hugo Weaving did a different voice. He wasn't required to do Agent Smith voice or V for Vendetta voice, which are basically the same. He did really good. I There was stuff I liked about the Lord of the Rings trilogies. But the main point is her big breakout role, other than because it was well ahead of any of the Lord of the Rings, is Armageddon. That's where the song linked down below in the description comes from the soundtrack. They wrote that song for the soundtrack of this movie, and it was easy for Steve Tyler to write all of those lyrics because he had his own daughter in mind. But it's about a giant space rock going to smash into the earth and end the earth. That's Armageddon, 1998. Everybody did good acting in it. I don't know what it's rated. All the giant stars are in it. Bruce Willis, Ben Affleck, Billy Bob, Steve Buscemi, Owen Wilson. There's many others. She did a really good job in it. But the funny about Armageddon, her, the space rock, NASA, asteroid, warning, 2025. I have seen so much junk about this. Uh, the city killer, super asteroid, could hit us in 2032. 7 years. The other day, one of them misquoted NASA and said 125 years. Made me giggle. The city killer asteroid. And I'm sorry if it offends anybody on the far left. I apologize. I have this kind of humor and it happens fast. When I first started seeing yesterday the city killer asteroid, all I could think is, oh, we'll name it hashtag AOC or at AOC. She's already got one space rock named after her. it happened. And this one could be named after her because it's a city killer. Well, they're trying to figure out how they can, mostly like Armageddon movie, mostly send something up into space and intercept the ding-danging thing and bust it into smaller pieces or kick it off course. And that's the whole point of Armageddon with Miss Liv. So yeah, that's the space rock. Sorry, ligature Aok. We had a space rock interlude that ties Armageddon. I know I can't spell it. Doesn't matter. Spell check will fix it for me. 1998. And live and city KIA. Current ETA 2032. Together. And spell check fix that for me. Thank you, spell check. Together forever, ever, ever. I can't sing like Steve Tyler, or I'd be singing like Steve Tyler in some kind of. Well, heck, if you really could, you might hit him up because he retired either last year or the year before because of issues with his throat and voice. He sustained some kind of physical or overwork injury to his singing box or chords. That means if you never saw it before, you're never going to get any. Just enjoy the recordings. But if there's someone out there that can really get it done, I don't know, hit them up. See if they want to continue on and be the next Rolling Stones. Steve Tyler's another one, extremely unique type of voicing. So with all that done, Liv Tyler. Movie madness, movie star madness. Let's go. Let's look her up. Liv Tyler at the IMDb. I do want to figure out. Hang on. Liv Tyler at the wiki. Born in 77. Everybody help me remember that. She was almost born on the 4th of July. And I'd have never accused her of being that old. Okay, so now we know at least Armageddon era. She was technically legal to look at. It might still be immoral. And Steve Tyler, you and your people, don't punch my eye. She's another one. It's like one of my, all of my, everybody. 77 to 93, that would make her 16, so I don't care. Silent Fall, 94, 17. I know I've seen it. Steve Tyler, Liv Tyler, all your people. This is all good fun. Dad, no knuckles in my eyes, sir. And I don't think impure thoughts about her like I do Aunt Margaret. She's another one of those that, that could be a related. Yes, I can see my eyes and my brain tell me objectively that's a very easy to look at handsome person. The Aerosmith Crazy video, I think, has the other up and coming, super famous actress. I don't remember, but they're all underage and portrayed that way. My big question for anybody who may know, and I don't care enough to ask Google, but if you know, were some of those schoolgirl outfits in rollerblades beating up the cars? I think it was in the Crazy video. Were some of those guys, were they playing trickses in all of 17 years old? Something about Aerosmith. Big ones you can look at. Don't punch my eye, Dad. You stuck your 17-year-old or allowed it into that. Heavy 1995. I don't remember it. You remember it, George?
Nope.
All right. Let's see what it is. Oh, and I guess I just scrolled it. The life. Wait, what is this? Okay, making sure it wasn't some kind of little short or something. The life of an overweight, unhappy cook is changed after a kind, beautiful college dropout comes to work as a waitress at his mother's roadside restaurant. Okay. No wonder I haven't seen it or remember it. It doesn't sound like a kind of movie I would watch, even though it has. Pruitt Taylor Vince. We haven't banged up against that yet. He's one of the guys in The Silence of the Lamb that plays the bug experts. He's in a lot of really good stuff and plays a lot of really good roles. And there she is again, Shelley Winters. Debbie Harry, better known as Blondie. And see, at 17, maybe 18, Liv Tyler was playing a college dropout. Looked older than she is, and I'm big on the don't be immoral or impure about the little girly girls and little boy boys. Leave them alone. Everybody remembers Empire Records. I
Nope.
don't like it. I don't like it 6.7 much. It was made for 18-year-olds that were 18 in 1995, and they did a real fine job with it. I guess. I saw it. I don't ever need to see it again. The other Rory. I love me some Renee Zellweger. That's one that I probably will never hello photo in movies. Renee Zellweger. That's my true one of my true. There's probably hundreds of them, but she's way up there. I can't breathe. Someone else has to do that one. I'll give you a remote control tie-in. Stealing Beauty. I've seen it. Not for me again. Any memory of it, George?
Nope. Only the cover. And I
Yeah.
just walked by it.
Yeah. How about That Thing You Do?
Nope.
Again, lots and lots of super famouses. That Thing You Do. Let me read the synopsis. A local Pennsylvania band scores a one-hit wonder in '64 and rides the star-making machinery as long as they can, with lots of help from their manager. Lots of famouses. Charlize Theron, Tom Hanks, Tom Everett Scott, Steve Zahn, however he says it. Anyway, lots of names. I'm not reading these all out. There's Giovanni Ribisi, Rita Wilson, Kevin Polak again, the Warbly guy, Chris Isaac. Maybe did a bad thing. He's another one. He can sing, he can act. He had some. Is he the one that had the severe mental nervous issues?
I don't know.
Somebody did. Might have been him. We're not going to go off on that tangent. I like the movie okay. It's okay. I haven't seen Inventing the Abbots. I don't know about U-Turn. I've seen Armageddon several times.
That one I've seen.
I'd give it more than 6.7, but barely. 7, 8, 7, 8. Flip a coin. I don't care. Totally predictable all the way through. There was no subversion of expectation in Armageddon. Still a good movie. Well made. Well acted. I haven't seen Cookie's Fortune. Don't know what it is. I don't remember at all Plunkett and McLean. I just saw this recently, and I still don't know how to say it. I have notes in my text file. ONEGIN file. Save. Control F. ONEGIN go. At 1:17 in the morning, after having done a long live stream and had life on January 30th, working my way into New Year's Eve, I was trying to survive. ONEGIN. Sheila Long found via Headley, meaning the lovely. She played the Terminator in the TV series. Oh, painfully slow. May through August / September. Girl and a man. Romance. There's touches of politics. The whole era of bohemian versus proper Franco-Russian social political issues. Great photography, long shots. I'm too impatient for these 30 to 60-second shots of the wheat field blowing in the sunset. I just hurry up the shots. And so that's what I got, and I heard, and I have another note somewhere in this mess. But that was all the way back in New Year's Eve, I think. What day I say it was? Oh no, that's January 30th, not December 30th. So whatever. It feels like that long ago. And it feels like that long of a movie. Someone in the movie said on a gin, and somebody said one gin. Everybody kept saying it different in the movie. Maybe it's their joke. It ain't funny, and it ain't a good movie. I survived it. It's barely. The long shots are painfully slow. So one of those I was sitting there thinking, if you have to live in a state or country that allows certain substances to enjoy your policula, put it at the beginning. Don't watch this without burning a bowl first. Dr. T and the Women is very funny to me because one of my friends, a dentist, is Dr. T. And it might even be the same name as I don't remember. For sure, 5. Not good, not bad, maybe 6. Because I really don't like Richard Gere either. One Night at McCool's. I know I've seen it. I just don't remember anything about it. You, George?
Nope.
without spending an hour talking about it. I already spent my few minutes saying how they just don't rock my boat. But if you want to say some good stuff about the Lord of the Rings,
I like them.
especially,
I like the extended version too.
yeah, what about her particularly in it? Does anything stand out?
Other than someone taught her how to ride a horse. I mean, staying on a horse at full run, that's, that can be challenging.
It absolutely can be. And man, it doesn't seem like that was 25 years ago, but it sure as heck was 24. All of the other, she was in all three of them. Four, technically. Fellowship of the Ring
Well,
extended
if that's the case, you
edition
might as
came
well
out the
say,
next year.
yeah, you might as well say 6 because they made special extended versions for each one.
Well, no, this was the following year they released that one.
Yeah.
Then came out later the 5 or 6 DVD collections or 2 Blu-rays collections much later. So there's 4, and then there's the basic 3 in their fully, I guess you would call it extended or director's original cuts or uncuts, which
I do
many
remember,
friends and relatives of mine own them all and invite me often. You want to watch all that? No. You do remember
I
what?
do going to see the first one and listening to some of the audience going, that didn't make sense. Why did it end there? Because that's where the book ended.
Oh yes, there's
There's
so
2 more
much,
movies. There's 2 more
and
movies. I don't get it. Oh, you're not if you don't get it, this movie wasn't really meant for you.
yeah, then you're not gonna get it. He's,
I
I,
enjoyed it. I enjoyed each time I went to the opening night.
mm-hmm.
um, all 3 of them, I was a teacher.
Yep. And I already said basically what I had to say about the first one. I really think everybody did a great job. The photography is amazing. The CGI,
Yeah.
and that is the record highest we've ever seen, 9.6. I think The
Yeah.
Godfather was 9.1. I don't blame people for rating it that high. Man, did the work go in.
Oh, yeah, and you gotta look at it this way. In some cases, some of the actors worked with injuries. In the part where the Samwise is chasing the boat, the actor actually stepped on something and cut through the his shoes, the little rubber feet he was wearing, into his foot, and had to have something like 16 stitches in his foot.
Yeah, and went back to work. They're like,
Yeah.
how long do we got to shut this down and get this, no, I'll go back to work. We'll get it done. And sign
Even
all the
though
waivers and have the on-set medics constantly checking on somebody. Yeah, man, they all poured it in.
the even though Gollum is CGI, there was an actor who did all the moves before they CGI'd the skin over him.
Well, it was what they call mocap or motion capture.
Yeah, playing in that water, and that water is barely not an ice cube
Yeah.
to get all those scenes done.
I
I mean,
would
that
hate
takes dedication.
like the guy who I know that's absolutely famous for doing deep dives in the difficulties of production is the Critical Drinker, and his videos about the difficulties of production are called Production Hell, and the name of the movie.
Yeah. Well,
I imagine the reason he hasn't done the Lord of the Rings is because he really likes it. And if you go look at the behind the scenes on DVDs and Blu-rays, they spell a lot of that out anyway, like you're talking about.
Yeah.
As far as I know, there was no, like the previous one we talked about from Critical Drinker. It's a pretty long, good movie about
Well,
the guy that played the god Marlon Brando in What is the Law? The Island of Dr. Moreau.
yeah.
None of that. No diva stuff at The Lord of the Rings, was it?
Well, it's just a little known fact, talking about someone taking their art quite seriously. John Wayne in Circus World, there's a scene where he jumps off the boat into the water to try and find the cash box. The director had him do it not once, not twice, 6 times into freezing water. And the man's like 59 when he's doing it, and he's already had half a lung removed, trying to get him to quit. That passive aggressiveness.
Yep.
And John Wayne was just a constant professional. When on set, he was on professional. If they were off set, the director might have got a punch in the nose. I mean, John Wayne foiled 4 attempts by the KGB to off him, to the point after a weekend that John Wayne and some of his stunt buddies held the operative. Not only did he beg to get turn him over to the FBI, he confessed to everything once he got to the FBI. You kind of wonder what John Wayne and his buddies did to him.
Yep.
Anyhow,
That'll be
I'd
fine.
never seen Jesse's Girl,
Jersey Girl.
Jersey Girl, or Lonesome Jim.
Elizabeth said NASA has taken at least one asteroid out of its orbit, and it went on by the Earth by nudging it with a spaceship or something. That technology is much better now than a year or so ago. In 5, and they could probably stick Elon Musk and a couple of his tween-age geniuses on it and have it solved. Or just, I don't know, call AOC. They named one space rock after her. In 5 years, it will be even better. Look out for the acorns falling on our heads. People will always make up something for the anxious to be even more anxious about. Yeah,
Yeah, look out for falling acorns. A cop might shoot you.
true story. Especially if you threw the acorn at his cop car.
I'm somebody that just fell out of the sky.
Yeah, famous video from 2 years ago, maybe
Yeah,
year and a half ago. I don't know.
it was
Search,
funny.
search police acorn.
And at least the police officer after that deemed that he was not viable for the police department and quit.
Oh, he didn't even get home before he was fired.
No, he
I
didn't get
mean,
fired. He
back to the
quit.
station. I
He
heard he got
quit.
fired.
I understand he quit.
Here she is in Jersey Girl with Ben Affleck again.
That's not something I would watch.
Yeah, he's not a draw for me either. And it took me a while to get convinced because I don't really like Matt Damon or Ben Affleck. See,
Flat.
yeah, thank you, sir. My bad habits have,
Quack.
but man, I'm glad they convinced me to watch all of the Born Identities. The last 2 or 3, hate them. 1. The first 2 or 3 or 4, love them. 10 out of 10, all of them. I don't know what Lonesome Jim is. Reign Over Me. I probably saw it twice. I like Don Cheadle. I think that's his name. I hate Adam Sandler. In case you hadn't heard before, I'm telling you again, that's another one. Put that name on the movie box, and I'm probably not going to watch it. I don't care about all the off-screen antics and the horrifying Cleopatra nightmare of last year.
Now, his parents were funny.
I give Jada Pinkett Smith. There was 4 people in Collateral. Tom Cruise, Jada Pinkett Smith. I just saw him on screen earlier and still can't remember his name. I apologize, sir. It's just me. He played Ray Charles. That one. And the city or county of Los Angeles are the 4 stars of Collateral. She's one of them. She gets all my credits just for that. Donald Sutherland, Saffron Burrows. There's just everybody. Melinda Dillon is the the mom in Close Encounters of the Third Kind. There's just a million people in Reign Over Me. It's a dark comedy / drama. It is more, I guess that's what you would call it. I don't know that comedy's the right word. Dark humor, maybe? Gallows humor and drama. But I really liked it in spite of Adam Sandler. A man who lost his family in the September 11th attack on New York City runs into his old college roommate. Rekindling the friendship is one thing that appears able to help the man recover from his grief. It's a really good movie for Adam Sandler's been in a couple or few where it isn't just a 2-hour long Adam Sandler Saturday Night Live skit. That's one of them. Jersey Girl. I highly recommend it. No, Reign Over Me. Not Jersey Girl. Reign Over Me. Sorry, my eyeballs fell on something. I know I've seen Smother. I don't remember a single thing about it. There, right now in several places, The Strangers is available to watch free or free with ads. You can see it at Max +2. You can go look it up at your favorite services and figure it out. Back then, Gemma Ward was not a household name. Now, sort of is. And there's not a whole lot of other giant names in it. That's all right. It's an okay movie. I'm not real interested in seeing it again. After you've seen it once or twice, it's old. The Incredible Hulk, the 2008 version, not just Incredible Hulk, not Hulk. This is the one with Edward Norton, Tim Roth, William Hurt, many names because whatever, it has the original. Lou Ferrigno from the TV series plays the voice. Because I go into it looking for the 70s TV show, nothing can stand up or compare, and so I don't give them their due. I don't know. I can't rate it. Everything I would do about it is unfair. Super 2010. I guess we could have looked that up on Super Day. I haven't seen it. It's a high concept comedy. It's raunchy comedy, which means it's art house stuff from James Gunn. He's a big, famous writer, director, producer guy. Everybody lovey-dovey's him. I guess that is then Ellen Page, probably not old enough to be staring at, whether it's a girl or a boy body trapped in that skin. Doesn't matter. It's too young for me to think about. I haven't seen it. Ellen then is now Elliot. We've discussed that before. I don't see any other too many names that Paul T. Taylor. Anyway, I would not rate it 6.7. But I'm not the art house type of college drama student, especially in California where it's legal to get China-eyed every day. That's the wrong thing to call squinty-eyed or put your goggles on. She's been in a lot of stuff. Miss Liv Tyler, we're still on. The Ledge. Lots of more big names. I'm not going to read them all out. A police officer looks to talk down a young man lured by his lover's husband to the ledge of a high-rise, where he has 1 hour to contemplate a fateful decision. It's okay. I didn't hated it. I didn't loved it, but I didn't hated it. I've never seen Robot and Frank. I kind of want to. It looks cool. Have you seen it, George?
Nope.
Let's do a quick check on viewer count. Are we driving them off by reading the resume? Nope, still
No,
5.
we're back up to 5.
If any of you have any comments about any of these that we're skipping, type it up in the chat box. Give us a chat and say, go back to whatever and read out the synopsis or something. Or just type the name of it. We'll go back. We'll take a brief, longer look. Jamie Marks is Dead. I haven't seen. 2014. Space Station 76. I had never heard of till right this second. I don't know what it is. The Leftovers TV series. I don't know anything about TV shows since the 1970s. Out of that loop. Following up is a short, so I probably haven't seen it. She played Amelia Earhart, I think is how we're supposed to say it. Gunpowder TV miniseries.
You should watch that one,
I've
especially
never.
since you like V for Vendetta, because it's about the person who the mask he wears, Fawkes. About Guy
Oh,
Fawkes.
Guy Fawkes.
Yep.
Remember, the 5th of November. The gunpowder, treason, and plot. Well, that could be cool.
That's what it's about. It's the gunpowder plot.
It's got some people that I don't know if they were
Well,
common names in 17, but Kit Harington is a name now.
Yeah, because of Game of Thrones.
Yep.
Uh,
Peter Mulan. I know, it's Mullen. But you
these are
see
the names.
M-U, any amount of L's, an A-N, and I'm going to say Mulan. Mulan. I don't know a lot of the rest of these. Doesn't matter.
They're mostly British actors.
I know of Simon Coons or Kuns. Cool. Now, is that a whole series?
It's a mini series.
Mini series.
It's probably about maybe 4 to 6 episodes.
One down, hunt it down. I dig that one. Wildling, I think I've seen it available and said, no, thank you. You would think I could find interest in a TV series called Harlots. Never heard of it till right now. What is it? It is brothel owner Margaret Wells struggles to raise her daughters in London during the 18th century. So that'd be the 1700s. Nope.
Correct.
Not by name, not by pictures, and not by title. Am I interested in this at all? But that's just me. Ad Astra, I don't know. 911 Lone Star, a TV series. She was in 10 episodes. 2020, I don't know.
I don't either.
And Captain America Brave New World coming out very soon.
Yeah, like in a couple, like in a week or so.
I keep hearing, and they must be behave or trying to control their advertising budget because I'm not seeing a lot of trailers and ads for it.
Well, they only have 2 trailers, really.
Yeah, but during some of the big money production companies run ups to release just everything all over YouTube or the other pages and stuff. You get
Yeah.
fed the trailers. I have not been seeing a lot of trailers. I've been seeing a lot of my regular review people like EFAP and Critical Drinker saying, "Oh, it is finally coming. It is coming. They're really gonna put it out. It's coming," and nobody seems to be happy about it. I don't know. I'm so far detached from all that stuff. The comic book stuff, the big budget stuff. Harrison Ford plays the president. It's got to be a win or loss, whatever you need it to be. I say it your way, listener, viewer. You're right. I recognize some names, but I'm just not interested. Sorry, I'm not the comic book guy. I guess we should have saved that one for if we're still doing this late at night and he's still awake at all.
Well,
We'll,
I won't be here late. I gotta get it up early in the drive.
well, if I'm still at it late and he's landed, we'll let Mr. Bill
Yes.
say whatever good about the comic. All right, let me take a sip of drink. And the other drink, got 2 of them running. Let's mark the time. 07
Oh, we're
and
back up at 9.
05. Hello, 9. Love you. Wish you were here. Oh, no, wait, you're here. I'm so happy you're here. 0705. Drum roll. Let's say drum roll. Man, autocomplete fixed my own. Too fast. 2FA. Other word we can't say anymore. Fingers. Mistake. Drum roll. Hello, photo. Liv Tyler. Don't punch my eye. Steve,
Oh
sir,
no, she's at the
please.
7-Eleven.
What?
I said, "Oh no, she's at the 7-Eleven."
Who's at 7-Eleven?
I'm looking at a picture. The address on the column is 7-Eleven. 11.
Oh, yeah, she is. Slurpee. Go ahead. Go get me a Slurpee. Don't stand around there, Liv. I want a hot dog that's been sitting on that little rotary engine thing for at least 2 weeks. I like the well done ones. So well done. They've been sitting on that rotisserie roller thing, stewing in their own rotten grease for 2 weeks. And I do like her black and white cover photo. But I'm sorry, Liv Tyler. So much like the other one was so much easier to say, yowza. This is like, hey
Okay.
man, that's my niece. Don't be saying nothing about her. I just get that feeling. I'm trying to put it off. Put it away. 7-Eleven. Fries with that. Cherry or berry Slurpee. What color you want? Hurry up. Cash your card. Pajama. Pajama Party. It's a song. Go look it up yourself. I do. And now that I am absolutely assured, because I checked birth dates in the wiki, that she's not too young to make comments. I don't know. I might beg to trade places with that dude. They're not like romantic. Maybe they got so later, but daggone. Her hand on your ear, standing in the rain. That would be like a cool. I'll ask my wife, can we recreate this? This one picture.
No, it's too cold.
Yeah. Because with Liv, I really don't want to. But with my wife, I'd be like, with a white shirt and a lot of water. Yowza. I like that photo. If Ghost Liv Tyler ghosted me, I'd unalive too. But my eyes would have big cartoon X's over them. I don't remember exactly what was happening there, but I do believe he was supposed to be whatever, and she breathed of life him. Isn't that what happened?
I think it's more of a hallucination or dream.
Look at how maybe she should just hand model or KIA dudes put X's over their eyes by giving them a gentle touch with her long fingered hand. You are no match. I don't know how to say his name. Vigio.
Vigo.
Okay. Oh, you go, I go, Vigo.
Well, he's a good horseman and he takes care of his horses.
And he is all kinds of handsome. If maybe we'll get a shot or two, for the male attracteds. I mean, yes, I said that right. Maybe we'll get a photo or two of him a little less robied. Zoomed in, kind of Pac-Man eyes. Zoomed out, not so much. Oh no, she said, did you just call me Pac-Man eyes? No, ma'am. No, ma'am. I just scrolled the zoomed in and went right off the screen. Who is destroying who? Or is it mutually assured destruction?
Mad.
Yeah. Two worlds were ended and 2000s created right there. Smooch, Vigo, and Liv. There she goes. Some more of those side eyes. It's a trick. It's a trap. Call them Pac-Man eyes again. She'll give you this face. How dare you? How dare me? I think they messed with the color in that shot just a little bit. There might have been some photo editors at work. I'm not sure what that is or what's happening, but all I can think is Uh, William Money, blah blah blah, from Unforgiven. I don't know why there'd be
Yeah.
a convertible sports car in that old western called Unforgiven. It's because
Why would
in
there be why would there be fairy lights in in that as well?
yeah, it's just the outlines, the tree mainly, and the little cabin house.
Yeah.
True story. Well, I'm not gonna get distracted. Stay on target. I do notice. I'm gonna leave it there for a second. She's wearing attire era appropriate, and that's how they rolled back then. But they weren't designed for guys in the year 2000. Oh no! Oh no! The concern shows through screens, through a screen, through my screen. Oh no! That's a perfect concern face. Give her the concern award for an actor. I don't even know who that is. He
I
tried to
can't
put the
tell.
man hand on her, and she stuck both of her live hands on him. She's like, I will get up from this bed. You shall not. I win. See, she's doing it again to the Affleck and making a sad face. Don't unalived. He said, it's just a movie, Liv. It's just a movie. She said, I know, dummy, I'm acting. And he said, she really is. You convinced me too, Liv. See? Look at that concerned face. She wins. And she really does have quite. I can't keep. Look at how she bends her fingers. Oh no. Look at how her dress fell down just a little bit. I do believe somewhere in this era of something she was doing wearing these outfits, they were hiding motherhood. Best they could. I don't know what this is or why this is happening, but it doesn't look good. She laughed on the talk show, but there it is. She moves the stars for no one. Oh, except Vigo. She'll move the stars for him. That's another actress who got told that by David Bowie's something. Man, people sure do like that picture of her smooching him, don't they?
Yep.
They keep uploading it. Oh, look, he did a little tickle under the chin thing. No, he held her head up. When she was feeling blue and looking down, he lifted her chin. He said, look into my eyes. Man, he was in a movie about Russian gangs that is hard.
He's also in a
Good.
movie about horse race across the desert.
Yep. Good dang movie. If you're into that kind of stuff. There he is. There she is. There somebody is. Riding a horse.
That's her. Like I said, her she had a real good instructor. She didn't already know how to ride a horse.
Yep. That's a hard photo to look away from for female attracted. You know, there's a little bit of gam. There's a low cut. I'm not going to look at it too close. Makes me feel a dirty. That's a very cute photo. What's happening here? I don't know. Let's find out. Tom Everett Scott in That Thing You Do. They're having cheeks on each other. It's so cute. She also has some of those ever changing eye colors. Hard to tell. Why? Liv Tyler. Your strappy show me. I really like this picture. Frank, I think it's pronounced Longelia or Langelia. Frank here, Frank L, is another fantastic actor in Muchity Much Much. She's showing off those lovely hands of hers. Robot and Frank, 2012. Never seen it. I think I should, especially because of this photo. What is he thinking right there? What's going on? I want to know. I'll have to hunt it down and find out. Flaflack. Ben. You can't Ben because that would be like Lebanon or Livin or Beniv. Has he ever been with anybody not named Jennifer so that the little tabloid kids could just say Benifer again? I don't know. Ben straighten out. Wish I could see his hands and yell at him. Is that hand palm down like it's supposed to be, Ben? At the video rental store. Here you go. Here's a little slice of history. You could rent the movies. What is that, Moonstruck? I don't know. It's something. Little girl scared. Look at her. She's not really. She's acting. Act scared of the creepy old dude. He's gonna grab you with his palms and fingertips up. Bruce Willis telling her all about it. Bruce Willis was the tough guy in Dad in the show, and she's his daughter. Spoiler alert in the show. I won't say which one. We may have already talked about it. Her dad and her other man in her life are aboard the machine. Oh, the Hulk was bad. The Incredible Hulk. Incredible Hulk. Hulk. The Hulk. They were all bad. Liv Tyler and Jennifer Connelly couldn't revive that mess. Mm. I got nothing. I got nothing some more. I like Ed Norton. Let's go see American History X and see if you can still like him. That's a tough movie. Don't blame the actor. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Sir, why are you operating that in her direction? She should punch you in your mouth right there. Point it the other way. Scoundrel. Endanger the Liv Tyler. I feel like I should say something goofy. I draw a blank. Every time I look at this, I think of that. There was some kind of player versus player monster movie characters slashing each other up video game about 7, 8 years ago. That's what this makes me think of. Crawl faster, Liv Tyler. You might want to get up on them long legs and run a little bit. It's behind you. Look out. She's like, it's a movie, man. Then why are you hiding under the bed scared? Behind the scenes work. Shouldn't I just get up and run? Look how long my legs are. He's like, oh man, but we wrote it that other way, crawling. Everybody in masks. Have you sustained physical injury? Oh no, bare feeties. Please be careful when you wake up and you're finding yourself in the Monster Mash movies. Put some shoes on. There's going to be broken glass, and you can't run so fast. Happens every time. I don't know what any of this stuff is. Oh, there we go. That's Lord of the Rings, isn't it? One of
Yep.
them. Look, she has a silver outfit on like the guy had gold.
Yep.
She doesn't look as pained by it as he did. Hers isn't as polyester as his was either. Totality. There she goes again. Laying that live hand up on the side of some poor guy's face. Cooking his brain right out of him. That's a good photo. Very louverly. No schmarminess out of me. That's just a lovely stuff. Oh, look at her ear. Her ear grew. Are you Vulcan? Are you gonna pinch?
Werewolf. Werewolf.
Yeah. Or Vulcan? Are you gonna pinch his neck and make him pass out? Or just look him in the eyes and pass him out that way? So saith, how are you gonna talk if you don't have a mouth? And she says, wrong movie, Hugo. Oh no, look at that. I can't look at that. That one almost broke me. Just that fast. Partial. Oh, what a cute white horse. Gray. It's called a gray. One ear back, one ear forward. That's a relaxed horse. He's doing good. She, it. There she is. Becoming one with the Matrix. Oh no, wait. Wrong movie.
Yep.
Sorry, Hugo.
That's her dad telling her she needs to go to the other side.
Which is also an Aerosmith song.
Go to the other side.
Take me to the other side. He said, go to the other side. She said, take me to the other side. That, holy smokes.
That's because she's having to leave Vigo behind.
Yep. But that, is it woman or is this girl? This is the ageless. You can't see it in this still frame, but I'm sure there must have been a little bottom lip quiver happening right here. Whatever it is, pay up. Anybody on the receiving end of this face, whatever she's demanding, you're gonna give it to her. You win, Liv Tyler. You win.
That's because she cheats.
Some people are born with the ability to cheat.
Yeah, our wives.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. She's like, I put that face on you, and I told you that this is emotional and unemotional and logical, Captain. And he said, wrong movie, Liv. Wrong movie. She said, don't make me take your noggin off with this funky looking sword. With my thumb up. Good job. Good job, Liv. You might want to lower that thumb in this instance, though. There she goes. Touching faces again. Something about Liv Tyler and her magic hands on faces. Faces just flutter into her fingertips. And they just have to cut it into the movie. See her waving them around over there? Laughing. They're all having a laugh because he just unstuck his face from those fingers. And now she's going to make his face clunk right there on her arm. Stuck to them fingers again. That's a good look. Top right picture. Very photogenic. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Not bad. For the era. Let's zoom it. The era being portrayed. She shouldn't be leaning so far the other way, but that may be haps because that thing is heavy. 8 to 10 pounds with the wood and the metals. A flintlock. Is that a flintlock, George?
Yes,
Yep.
I
It
would say
could.
more like five, more like 4 to 5 pounds.
Depends on which kind of wood they used and how long that and how much wraparound they put. Yep. They could be heavy. It's obviously heavy. That's why she's leaning back. Partially because,
Well,
true story,
it,
let me say a sexist fact. I see it all the time. Women and girls are so scared that this thing that explodes for a living is going to mark their face in a way that will get them ostracized from the world of women. They always lean their face, shoulders, everything as far away from it as they can get it until they've had lots of training and experience. Mainly the experience that it's not going to mess my face up.
especially holding it that far. But you got that on that one. You have a flash and then a kaboom. Flash
Yep.
kaboom.
It's fused.
Well, it's a priming powder because the cock with the flint in its beak is going to hit the prison, causing the spark to go down in the pan, which ignites the powder in the pan, which goes through the touch hole, ignites the powder in the barrel. Then it goes, and that's the reason if you got using super fine, it's a more of a faboom.
Yep. And that's why I have this big uh semi radio or semi radar shaped dish in front is because a good deal of fire and unburnt powder pops out that little tiny hole that it jumped in, pops out back here, and that
No,
shaped
that
metal
that's
up
that's the
front.
prison. That
ki-
prison reason it's concave like that is to have more steel. Because every time that flint hits that steel, it shaves a little bit off.
Well, but it double purposes. It keeps the fire from blowing straight back at you or straight up in your eyeballs. Good job, Liv Tyler, I guess. B plus. It could be an A minus or an A if somebody would teach her. And this
Yeah.
is how you really were taught.
Let's
We've
hope
talked
she's
about it before.
yeah. Let's hope she's aiming at something in the trees.
Yeah, well, I was leaving that alone. She's only using one eye, so she is really trying to aim her it. Unless both eyes are shut, we can't tell. But to get her upright, extend the arm out more. This G word gets further away from your face if you don't have some guy that was in the Marine Corps screaming at you, unlock your elbow, unlock your elbow, unlock your elbow. When you're standing this way anyway, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And,
very good. B plus, Liv Tyler.
and with those, you tend to lock your elbow in because
You
the way you
should.
present it, the way you present it.
Yeah, that kind of thing comes because the firearms trainers stand around saying, unlock your elbow, bend your elbow, unlock your elbow. Why? Because they say so. I don't know who all these people are. I don't know what all these pictures are. I might could make a comment, but I'm not sure that these are in movie. Oh, hey, that's that guy. We keep coming across him as well. He played Johnny Cash. Can't think of his name. Joaquin Phoenix. Whatever it is, it's a cool picture of handsome people, both doing neat hand tricks. Look at his hands. He's got them all interlaced like Anne Margaret did earlier. But I still don't know if they're acting or if they're just actors waiting for the action call. So I'm going to leave it alone and not say anything. Rock, jazz, blues.
It's a record store where they
Yeah.
sell LPs and 45s.
Dun, dun, dun. This is from within the movie. Empire Records. Who is this? Somebody's got some gams showing in the skateboarder connections, and so does Liv Tyler. The dude's jeans modeling. Check him out. Got his cut off sleeves. A little bit of muscle dude you can see, but who cares? There's gams on screen. Thanks, ladies. Hugs. That's the famous guy again. Jeremy Irons. Couldn't think of his name. I had to pull it up, find out his name. Yeah, is that really her? Is that her gamzing and low cutting? I hate to do it, but I'm gonna find out. That is her in One Night at McCool's. Well, when she turns it on, I was almost raising an eyebrow there for a second, and then I realized, oh wait, that's Liv Tyler. Her dad'll punch my nose. No, thank you. I was almost there talking about, hey, hello. She looks way too young to be wearing that shirt right there. I'm gonna scroll it real quick. I don't care who lap she's sitting on. Remember, I said at the beginning of this hello photo, if my mind tells me for 1 second that's baby Liv, I'm moving on. And now we're definitely getting out of her, out of character. There it is, in character. Liv Tyler attracted. There's a Liv. Your slip is showing. Yep, this is real world. Let's scroll. I sort of recognize the face, but can't place it. There she is with the guys from the Lord of the Rings movies.
Yep.
Can't think of his name. He
He's the one
doesn't
that
matter.
Legolas.
Hmm?
He's the guy that plays Legolas.
I thought he played someone else.
Nope, that's the elf.
For real?
Yep.
He's that
Just
little
like the
dork?
guy you can't quite see with the beard.
Orlando Bloom?
Yep.
He was really the archer? For
Yep.
reals?
Yep.
Oh, no wonder I didn't like
I
that
don't know if he can
movies.
shoot a bow or not, but that's what he played in the movie.
Yeah, that was bad casting. That's what messed up. All the Lords of the Rings. Check her out. Race car driving. You go, Liv. Oh no. Even though it's real world. She said, you know what? You goose. You didn't have one of these. A little bit side eye, a lot looking over the shoulder. There it is. She said, Anne Margaret, I got you, sister. Let's put some X's over some dude eyes. Dude is non-gender specific. You win, Liv Tyler. You win. If Anne
Is that her
Margaret's the
father?
10, that's a 9.
Is that her father with her one below that?
I can't tell. Nope. That's Todd Rundgren.
Okay.
I didn't think it looked like him.
I can't.
I
No.
don't know who these. I know who she is. I don't know who these two are.
Me neither.
And they're highly similar. You know, tall, dark, handsome lady folks. But I can see Liv Tyler, so I think, oh, you're a very nice looking, fine young person. Very good. This one, I think, hello, who are you?
And something made for HBO,
Yep.
The Leftover.
Oh, well, scrolling, scrolling, scrolling. Sister girls having a belly bucking contest. Just kidding. She's got a little baby bump in there. There she goes again. See, she can do it. She's like, yeah, I saved this for the real world. Can you imagine if I, Liv Taylor, did this to you in motion pictures? Oh, that's Rampart. Was she in Rampart? How did we
I
not
don't
see
know.
it? I don't remember seeing it on her list. No, she was just at an event for it. That's another one. It's guess what? It's about the Rampart scandal problems that they had in mid '90s. What's his name? Woody?
Yeah, Woody Harrison.
Woody Harrelson. That's another dark, serious. Him and others did a real good job in it. It's called Rampart. What else we got? Oh man, look how many times she's doing it real world. Right here behind the camera is just like that scene from Anne Margaret's little high school movie.
Yep.
Just dozens of people laid out. Just a little bit side eye and the look back over the shoulder. Gosh, if she had tossed that hair so the hair was flipping. Red rum. You go get 'em, Liv Tyler. I'm not looking at your bum. There's her and her dad.
Okay. You say he had something wrong with his throat?
Throat or voice or something. I just remember they said because of some kind of injury,
Yeah.
they canceled their last tour. It was supposed to be their last tour anyway. They quit right in the middle of it.
Yeah.
There's going to be more in pictures photos of her because we're only on 204 or 568. But he's got some rather serious hands, and they're all bejeweled. I don't want that dude punching me in my nose. Steve, it's all fun and games, sir. Except for that look over the shoulder. I believe she's putting X's over her eyes right there, sir. Please forgive me. This is all real world, so I'm scrolling. That looks like Paul McCartney.
It is.
Got him. There's her and her dad. Her and her dad. Man, she's a lot taller than her dad.
Well, she is wearing heels, I imagine.
Even so, real world, she's a lot taller, and he's probably wearing heels as taller or taller than hers. He's not a very tall guy. But he started in the era where you could wear what they called elevator or platform shoes and add some height to yourself. Stomp around the stage like Frankenstein. Then when you take them off and put on your regular shoes, you walk around high stepping because you've trained your legs to carry all that weight.
Yep.
I have to get past all these real world photos. Hi. Hello. Glad you could see me. I'm Liv Tyler. Yep, we know.
That's at a Comic-Con.
Yep. There she goes again. Hi. I say hi. You are so lucky you could see me here. See, this is real world. I'm gonna shush and scroll. Shush and scroll. I can't remember his name. Well, that's all right. Scroll him on by. They can't have just 300 more pictures of her on the carpets and the runways. So
They could.
there she was standing with somebody barely contained within their top. Here's how you people find it yourself who want to go study that kind of thing. IMDb, Liv Tyler, photos. Problems, solutions. Movie box covers. We're just going to scroll past them and see, do we have any more hello photos? Or is it all like that? Nope, that's it. Oh well. Adam Sandbar. Well, we did it. We done did it. There's a good looking back over the shoulder in the Lord of the Rings. Putting X's over eyes. That one's got a little bit of the hair in motion, too. Dangerous weapons. Those eyes. That shoulder. Thanks, Liv Tyler. Still got 7 watching. Hello, 7 watching, viewing, listening. I apologize. Liv Tyler couldn't be as corrupt and crooked as Anne Margaret. That's just how I roll. I guess George too. He didn't pipe up and say anything. Hey, pause right there and let me talk about our dams. That kind of thing.
Well,
Thanks,
I think
Liv
it's
Tyler.
I've seen maybe 4 movies that she was in, and 3 of them being Lord of the Rings series.
Yeah, which she wasn't showing off her girl woman body. Nope.
And the other
Nope.
was Asteroid.
Steve, sir, again, please, sir.
What?
I wrote on the log. Thanks, Liv Tyler. Don't punch my eye, Steve, sir. Again, please, sir. So let's take a look. Steve Tyler, injury. Steven Tyler, lead singer of Aerosmith, fractured his larynx and sustained
Wow.
vocal cord damage during a concert in September 2023. The injury was more serious than initially thought, meaning, just like you were talking about someone else earlier, he
Yeah.
was like, well, suck on a lozenge and get back to work. And Tyler was unable to fully recover. In August 2024, Aerosmith announced that they were retiring from touring. I hope he gets okay. He
Yeah.
put he put in all the work. He's a true showman for many decades, and let me count on my fingers. 70s, 80s, 90s, 00s, 10s, and the first 3 of the 20s. That's 6 decades this guy has worked his butt off. You can
Well,
see him. You can see
look at Mick
him
Jagger.
naked in his videos.
Yeah, I mean, you're saying another one. Look at Mick Jagger. How long he's been touring?
Yep.
Paul McCartney still working?
So that's what happened. Let me copy that one sentence. The first sentence. R.E. Dad. There. Steven Tyler. And now let's scroll up and check the list. What else we got? Well, I don't know if Bill's still out there in outer space. We might check out this wrestler named Liv Morgan.
Well, I don't know anything about him.
It's a her.
Okay, see?
We should dedicate this to Liv Tyler. It is dedicated. What I meant by in the description. Let's just do a whole show all about her. Well, that would have been a short one. We did the Liv golf in the news. Liv
Well, I'm
Tyler equals live, spelled the same as live. Live. Yep.
I'm probably going to need to leave you here because I got to get up early in the morning, get to drive. Going to
Okay.
I will be back on Saturday. If you plan on
Yeah,
doing
and
it,
I don't know if we did Bye Bye Birdie. Yeah, I don't know if I'm doing anything tomorrow or not. I have to talk to
okay.
wife.
Well, we haven't been doing anything on Friday because I'm generally not available. But if you and Bill decide to do something,
Yeah, I think he's working or if I was gonna play solo or whatever. But I really don't think so. So probably just so you know, and we'll try to start at I would say 1 p.m., but let's say 2 p.m. Saturday, if that
I
works for
will
you, sir.
I will do my best.
Yeah. Well, anyway, that's when I'm gonna plan to and try to get it started so that I don't run so late into the night.
Okay, everybody, thanks for watching. But I have to cut it off for myself here. Y'all have fun. Still have fun with Bill. I think Dean. Talk to you later.
Have a great night, George, and I'm gonna timestamp George out of here. He bounced out. 07, 48, 40. Good night and thanks, George. Anybody who wants to throw a movie or a movie star up in the chat, and we'll do movie or movie star madness and a hello photo on it. Yeah, don't throw the likes of Elvis Presley up there. That will get put on our to-do list. But if you got something, and we're gonna go take a look at for the 55th time. I spoke on the phone with Mr. B Hugs earlier, and when I told him that today's theme was live, he said, "Oh, do that one. Liv Morgan, a wrestler." I said, "Well, if I'm on late enough that you're on, because you could say something about it. Live, just paste it, paste it. American professional wrestler and actress. Oh, wow, pretty eyes. Bluey. Hey, my Uncle Big Bro. Splooey, it just happened. Those eyes. And my brother had sent me a text earlier about Dr. Dude. I don't even remember his name. I don't care. Back in the day, he was the straight man to Adam, I think, to somebody's funny guy on the Love Line on KROQ, K-Rock. And this little baby was born in 1994, so let me count on my fingers. Don't look at her anything before 14ish. That would be 20. The Liv Morgan. Well, where is it? It says she's an actress and wrestling. Where's the IMDb? There it is. Born. Ooh, look at that cool name. Her name is Daddy-O. Q. Go days. Can't even think of the days. The days of the daddy-o. And I'm not sure how you say her first name, Giona. If somebody knows, give me a pronunciation key. Man, she got some eyeballs. Check out them looking balls. Was born Gionna. Daddy-o. All the zoot suit madness is now in my head. Signed with the WWE in 14, so when she was 20, did some NXT that's affiliated with the WWE. WWE SmackDown in 17 when she was 22, 23. She did the first ever women's Royal Rumble. Oh man, they got a lot of photos. Some of these look really cool, and some of these look a little too schmexy for me to be looking at. She was in the remade, rebooted, restarted Chucky TV series that I don't know how it's rated 7.2. I haven't heard good about it. Wow. She's been on 172 episodes of WWE Raw. This is another working person and a wrestler. Although you didn't think wrestling is fake, go tell it to a wrestler's face. Sign their waiver first. I've heard of the Kill Room. I haven't seen it. This is all wrestling stuff. So unfortunately, I haven't seen any of this stuff. See if she's done anything else. Nope. I don't know what a ride-along TV series is. In my world, ride-along describes somebody not cop riding with cops. This is something to do with WWE again. All right, let's check you out, woman daddy-o. Man, don't let me near her. I'll call her daddy-o and get smacked. Or smacked down. All right, let's do this. Roar, roar, Jones. Hello, photo. We still got the 5 watching. Thanks, 5. Oh, yes. And I know there's belly buttons. There's all kinds of stuff. There's whammons with muscles. I dig that too. But man, look at her eyes. For reals. That's pretty cool. Partial pink, temporary pink colored hairs. And I know it's fixed up. It's filtered. It's photoshopped. So what? You sustained physical injury. I can't tell which one's which. They're all so lovely. Look at her. Holy cow. But you can tell. And in the newest eras, since 2007 and on, all of this fluffy, foggy, softening, edging, dreaming, that's all built into the ding-danging digital cameras. They do magic. And I think it's wrong of me to say. I'm glad everybody likes that and enjoys it. I think she looks more natural and better without what they used to call those Insta filters. Is that the one that did all the little kitty ears and big anime eyes? One of those. One of the online. Instagram or Snapchat, one of those. I don't know. Oh no. What is more whole than pants is being torn off in the wrestle ring, and there's some sparkle undies happening. Yowza, mine eyes have seen it. If I gotta get beat up in this world, I want to be beat up by these four right here. True story. Would you rather say you were smashed in the ground? If you're me, I would. By a purple haired goddess or some sweaty, filthy, nasty man. Yep. Yep. Please don't twist my arm. I, I just can't tell which one is her. Oh, there you go. They both went Harley Quinn style. Psycho K-I-A-R. Qu'est-ce que c'est? It's a Talking Head song. Fa 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 fa. Better run, run. Whoa, those eyes. See, that's got all the weird filtery on, soften, edging, blending, smooth. This one looks more like someone held up a camera and took a photo. Oh, she almost got them Rachel eyes. There's a girl I know named Rachel that has those very starburst eyes. If that's for real, I told you there was something about her eyes. I might be lost. I'm going to say damn word, but I mean, that big concrete thing that stops water. Damn you, B. Hughes. Why did you send me down this mission? I looked into her eyes, and now I am lost. I hate to send it away, but I'm gonna. See, let's see what the digital FX do to those. See how the digital camera just made them solid and turned her. This is what happens in the camera. It turned this side into a hexagon, so now I think, oh, you're one of those from the Umbrella Corporation. I got you now, lady. It's still lovely eyes, but it's ruined. You can see a little bit of the corona or sunburst effect, but the camera stole it away. The filters, the photoshoppers. We'll see if there's more. Told you. I saw. My eyes see things sometimes. Are there no photos of her? But a very young girl I once upon a time knew named Rachel. Haven't seen or heard from in decades. Had those same kind of, oh my gosh, those eyes. Look at them G words. She got athlete arms. See, I mean, I just don't like the filtered stuff. Here it is again. Overly thinned, artificially, eyes reshaped into anime shapes. That's not her lips. But I'm not trying to be ugly, ma'am. If you obviously, this is obviously selfie time with the filters enabled on the phone and the app and all that jazz. And she put it out there in the world. It is perfect. It is beautiful. It is lovely. Good job. I, if I could play like that, like the women's do with their little apps and their phones and their filters, I'd be the one. Sure, why not? Put those little kitty cat ears on there. Good. Just leave a little more room. Here we go. I'm not looking at the other one. She's wearing like a corset bustier top. And she got them muscles happening along the hip line like Vin Diesel and the other handsome, sexy men's we looked at the other day at the meat market. This is perfect for training your hand how you should handle your G words. And if you don't handle G words, daddy-o, man, I'm wrecked. But don't press your fingers into your palm. Leave enough room to insert the G word. Your thumb should be up. Your index finger should be straight. There should be enough room in your other three to insert G word. And don't point it straight up next to your beauty face. Please, all of you beauties, men, women, children, genders, furries, point it away from you. Safe direction. Rule 2. But this is one of the better ones we've seen. All you need is your empty hand. Teach your hand to get in position or in shape. And then all you got to do is add your G word. Done. The AC/DC song says, like you might look at in this photo, or this photo, or this photo over here, or this one that we just looked at. Knocking me out with those American thighs. Nope. Scratch, thighs, put, eyes. I'm so lost. Even filtered. You win. Show us one throwing those slightly side eyes back over their shoulder, daddy-o. And I'll just have to faint and fall out of my chair. Pour out of my chair like I was made out of water. She's living the dream. Good for you, living the dream. This still has filters on it. Fog. Dream effects. But it didn't distort her eyes so bad. Look at them eyes. Holy moly. Look at those thighs. AC/DC. Oh no. Is that on purpose? Were you eating a popsicle? Have you sustained physical injury? Making a little. She looks 12 there. Bye. There you go. Here we go. Do I dare? I really don't dare. Oh, maybe we will. It's George's fault. He was talking about, they call it feathered. The feathered curly on the sides, 80s and 70s hair, long. She didn't do it. She just kept her hair straight. I don't know who this is. They are very well dressed for me to look at in this photo. Holy mokes. Check out them abs. Somebody get me a color thing and let's draw on them like the movie 300 and try to convince her to say the lines. Tonight we dine in hell. Thighs. American thighs. Blue tongues. Blue tongues are so fun. Did you enjoy your blue flavored icicle stick? Whatever they call it. Man, check out those abs. I ain't sticking no fingers in that belly button. She might lick you with that blue tongue and destroy you. She has that little goofy girly stuff, making goofy girly faces. I don't care if you're 27 years old. It feels like if you're going to play the part of a 16-year-old, I'm going to scroll on by. Filters. Beautiful. The filters can only do so much. You have to have a good foundation. She knows. Let's see. And no, she doesn't know. Look, left hand, perfecto, except what? She put her thumb down. Keep those thumbs up, ma'am. One day we'll explain it in better, further detail. Big, giant, concrete, water-stopping structure. U.B. Hugs. Ermagerd. Look, there she goes again. Perfect and perfect shadow. This is so wrong. I don't know. Have you sustained physical injury or just heartbreak? Somebody go heal her. Sure as heck ain't gonna be me. Oh no. No bathing suit photos. Bye. Sorry, any listeners or watchers that really want to, hey, stop, slow down, freak. You were such a good person on Liv Tyler. Misbehave here. I cannot. Okay, I will just a little bit. I'm mainly interested in the shoes. Yeah, that's what happened. Look, it says, live life. Who knew? Win something. Wearing her fake glasses. Or if they're real, those are them Wonder Woman style glasses. She's hiding her Wonder Woman self and wearing shoes. There's those knock you out with those American thighs. I bet she will. If she does again, just leave a little room. Pick your fingers up out of your palm. I guess that's part of her trademark imagery is the blue tongue. I would like to see some more au natural photo without filter and study those eyes a little bit. This one looks like it may have had some finishing post-production on it, but there they are. Not enough to wreck them and turn the dark centers into umbrella corporations. Holy smokes. Sorry, everybody that isn't strange like me. Pretend they're dude eyes if you're dude attracted to. What if some man looked at you with those eyes? What if she identifies as man? Now you're in trouble. She wins. Fatality. And I guess that's getting to the bottom of it. We saw that one earlier. Evolution. That's all. I went all through it. I've never seen any of her matches in work or anything else. I hope I did your wrestler person. Elizabeth finally said, "Good night, George. Be safe." If you're still listening, George, Elizabeth finally got back in front of the keys. I hope I did Daddy-O, stage name, real world name. Please don't beat me up. Liv Morgan. Man, didn't spend that long on it. Hanks. The hugs. Oh, and thanks for the lost in your eyes. And no, I'm not gonna write it. And American thighs. She told me to come, but I was already there. Thanks for the lost in your eyes. Liv Morgan. Next time I'm on with Mr. Bill, if he wants to talk about the wrestling, we'll go back and we can look at that again, Daddy-O. As it was said, reminder to everyone, please suggest a movie or star in chat that you want to visit together. Yep. I knew nothing about her and I got lost in her eyes. I'm sure we could pick other ones. Who was that taller drink of water in that one photo in the bathing suits? Both of them with crazy abs making me think, let's draw them and make them better like 300. That far in? Where do we go next? I don't want to do the serious stuff. I'm done with serious. A call from a friend, if it isn't written down, it didn't happen. I put a question mark on it because I didn't know if I want to talk about it. And I really don't. I think we're just going to go ahead and put a great big no in lowercase. So it's a great little no. I don't care about the Kevin Costner. The AI overview is pretty good and it's long. Just the AI overview. This mess has been going on. If you're interested at all, I'm telling you about it in one of our other live previous episode shows. Sorry, I hiccuped. We got talking about Dances with Wolves, not digging into it. It just, Kevin Costner and the subject of that movie came up, and somebody remembered there was something. So I typed it into Google search Kevin Costner Indians controversy Dances with Wolves and got a long story that's still ongoing to this day. And Dances with Wolves was a long time ago. So it's something we've got on the burner for, well, can't think of anything. Not tonight, dear. I don't have a headache. I have those Rachel eyes. If you're out there, the original, I never called this one the Rach. A lot of other Rachels I have. And one that I know more recently, another Rachel, I call the, with two E's, Rach. But the original one was always her first and last name. But I'm not going to say her last name on this thing. So we look at, see, I don't know any much about the F Troop. F Troop Melody Patterson is what led to Bye Bye Verdi and Margaret. Let's see what happens. R.I.P. And that way it doesn't float on any more carryover leftover. Melody Patterson. 49 to 15. Yes, that one. There it is. F Trooper. She's an F Trooper. There's not a lot of photos. We'll do her photos first. Hello, photos. The Immortalizer, 1989. I don't remember it. And that's probably where most of the photos are from. There she is, in F Troop in all her glory. Midriffs were a thing once upon a time in America. It was A-OK. And that's all the pictures we get of her. And it really was one of those. She was in something else. Maybe that, My Bodyguard. I don't remember what led to her. Something. But she stopped acting in 89. I didn't look up why. She was in the original Hawaii Five-O, Book 'em Dano. Everybody sing the theme song to yourself. Oh, wait, I can give my computer a rest. That's OBS. I guess that's Discord. And I can stop streaming because George checked out. I can let my computer have a nap comparatively. I just noticed because scrolling hurt, just those few pictures of her, Melody Patterson, up and down. Oh, that's where Bye Bye Birdie is what tied all this together. We looked at Bye Bye Birdie the other day. Now the fans are quiet. Just look, scrolling those couple pictures of her up and down, streaming through Discord and to everybody else. Was cooking the computer a little bit. Now it's quiet. Computer said, "Thanks, dummy. When George said he was leaving, you should have cut it off then." She was on one episode of Hey Hey, We're the Monkeys. People think we're monkey around. One episode of 1 Adam 12, 1 Adam 12, Roger. I could just skip into Adam 12 and have some fun, or Green Acres. Place for me or place to be or something like that is the lyrics. The Cycle Savages, 69. It's kind of goofy. Blood and Lace. I think this is the one I was looking at the other day. Shock after shock after shock after shock. After her prostitute mother is red-rummed, a teenage girl is sent to a remote orphanage run by a mysterious woman and her handyman, both whom she comes to suspect are hiding dark secrets. The photos are just a touch too much. So we're going to play with them. We're going to look at them from this fantastic show. She said, "Eat." And she said, "Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the fairest of them all?" Oh, wrong movie. There we go with the nurse again. But this time I don't feel ill, needing some nurse attention. Because the nurse is bad people. And the woman is bad people. Everybody's bad people. Look, she's making a mean face. He's making a mean, mad face. They put a needle thing. You know, they got stabbed like Sarah Connor did to the psychologist in the second Terminator. Look at the. Once upon a time, they worked hard, and this would only be on for a couple of frames. You wouldn't be able to stare at it like this, where they put the little juice inside a little packet and make it up it to somebody's neck so that it would appear as if it's leaking out. They didn't hurt. No actors were harmed in the making of this movie. It just looks a little better. Not many women can pull off the little short haircut. She does fine right there. That's the one we're talking about. Oh, hello. And I looked the other day to make sure this person is like 22 years old right here. And that might be the one that reminded me. Hey, Elizabeth, are you looking at the screen? It reminded me in the face, and then I suddenly realized one day, I don't know if I should activate somebody that someone in my family once dated or such. Mother did extra role stuff. A lot that might require you to lose the shirt and hang out in a movie. And I can't remember her name. Elizabeth said, yep, she's still there. Do you remember the name of the mother of... I just better leave it alone. Anyway, she looks like in the face at a much younger age of when we were having this stuff in our family. The mother. And I thought, oh no, I can't show that on stream if that is the mother of Nevermore, Nevermore. Not a relative. Was somebody that was friendly with our family for a moment. And her mother was one of those infinity, most of the times uncredited and non-shirted actresses. Tried to claim that the daughter girl was the daughter of Diamond David Lee. And we all said, ack. Bill Hughes said, just got home, watching on TV. Well, I would say, well, great. Get on and get on the Discord and let's go back and talk about Liv. But I'm still trying to recover from that. Daddy-O. Her real name is Daddy-O. And I'm stuck in a zoot suit fever. And now we're looking at, imagine how these people got the old red stuff on their heads in those previous photos. Big blurry hammer in frame. That's Blood and Lace from 1971. Melody Patterson. And then she did 69 to 74, just a couple few episodes of the original Hawaii Five-0. Skipped 15 years, Immortalizer, and then nothing, and passed away. I didn't look her up her wiki page. That's all I really got for the Melody Patterson. It was George who wanted to spend time on F Troop. I've seen a few episodes, but I'm not a fan. I never got immersed. Elizabeth said, oh, I know who you are talking about. The mom used to tell her daughter that. And we all thought it was funny that she met Tim, who actually was of that person, who was not her dad. Yes, it does look like her mom, but it is not. It looks more, I don't know what her mom looked like young. By the time they all got into our lives, that picture of the lady in the movie looks more like the daughter. The mom did not age well. Son, alcohol, maybe some other things, and way too many burning embers that go between your fingers, and you stick them in your lips and puff fog in and out of them. Someday I'm going to figure out a correct way to say that in the new millennium on the YouTubes. Anyway, yeah, it did strike me that, man, I keep doing these movie crawls and we do the pictures. And I really don't want to upset anybody, but especially if we go back to the B, the level C and D quality horror, smack them with a hammer photos kind of things. Oh, that might happen. See, I don't want to hurt no feelings. Try to be careful. And we're back to 6 watching. Hi, 6. Thank you. 2 million hearts. Shall I lose you in Liv Morgan's eyes again? Oh, get off my screen, you slidey ads, you bad boys. It does look like the daughter, but she did not do any of those things. She did some extra work in her 40s, but more nice adult mom type people. She had a grown son by then, yeah. Well, way back then, whenever that freaking 1960s Sledgehammer movie was, there was no such thing as that daughter. Anyway, I could always see the mother daughter resemblance. It's just Mr. Bill said sure, but only if you want to. I'm not sure what I asked too many times, too many things. If you have another one, I don't think I can go down those eyes again, Bill. Those eyes really razzle dazzle me, and them abs, and those American thighs. That was too much. Pick someone else. I was trying to see, is there anyone else out of F Troop that we could take a quick look at? Not really. And as far as scrolling pictures of F Troop, there's only 51, but I'd hate to do that without George because he's the one who liked the show. So let's see what else we got. George's thing was the actors that are martial artists. So we'll leave that one for next time as well. All right. At least Melody Patterson is off the list. You be gone. And the giant concrete structure that stops water, you bee hugs, said RHEA Ripley. I remember him saying that before and me laughing about it. Is Ripley, in terms of Believe It or Not, or the lady from Alien? Oh, wait. 31. 10. BHUGS said RHEA. Ripley. Believe it. Believe it or not. Here we go. Movie madness. Hello, photo. Oh no, 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 no. She wears the goth makeup. Look at them arms. Hello, hi ho, sailor. Can I do pull-ups on your arms, ma'am? Ugh. Be hugs. How old is this child? Can I even be looking at this? Oh, an October child. I'm an October child. Australian. It's Australian for Australian, mate. Is this another one that has an IMDb that we can play with? This is another one. And the real name? Oh, get off my screen. I keep saying that and scrolling real fast. Real name. Blunk. Bennett. Going for a whole bunch of WWE stuff that I know nothing about. Anything outside of the ring or the ring relateds? Nope. See y'all. See some more. And if it's left up to me and my own devices, I'm badly out of date. The last one I know and transitioned some from the whatever, it's not WWE, except I think she did go do some work over there, was Ronda Rousey. Sorry, I was just sending you the popular ones as of today. Well, I don't mind looking at the kind of goth lady. How many pictures she got? She only has 35 pictures. And it said she didn't start doing any of this until she was 22 years old. So she's legal to look at. Oh, hello. That's my kind of fighting. I have bit my way out of fights before. All you that think wrestling is a joke, you ever had your thumb bitten off? No, Becky Lynch does have some outside of the ring. Well, this only has 35 photo. And they are both quite lovely. Whoever a Mercedes Vernado. Are you a Mercedes NATO? That's probably worse than a Sharknado. Look at those amazing arms. Both of them. I meant both of them. Oh, see, she's looking the sad's face. Only you gals can do that. It doesn't matter what you were born as. Gals can do it. Even if it's just dressed up and made up. When you're a good actor, you can make the face. I don't know what to say about that kind of stuff. I don't know. I'm kind of lost. Oh no. Shoo, shoo, shoo. They almost caught them both flying. There's just one little piece of shoe touching down right there. Mm. The acrobatics in those skimpy little outfits. It kind of attracts eyeballs. Good. Really good. Just saying. Throwing that stuff away. Shall we stick a computer mouse hand finger into a belly button and say tickle tickle? I think we have to. There is one and part of another one, but this one. Side to side. Go with the groove. Tickle, 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 tickle. Look, she laughed. She's ticklish in her belly button. If that's how she identifies. Please, all you super WWE people of all sexes, sizes, furries, and flavors, don't hurt me. I'm just saying this with the utmost respect and fear. B Hugs is trying to get me red rum. That's what's happening here. Well, that's about all we get for that. There's another belly button. We can do that one just a little bit. Tickle, tickle, tickle. Same one over there. Not going to tickle it. Next, next, next. I feel like I should say something about this, but I can't. The ref is asking, "Are you okay?" She's saying, "Wait till I get up, ref. I'm going to give you some what for and why not and figure four lay locks and all kinds of madness. Don't ask me a dumb question. Am I okay?" I just got smashed. B-Hug said, "No, I am not, LOL. Oh my gosh. Should I tell a true story? Heck no, I don't want to get fired. Punched in my eyeballs. Get my thumb bitten off like, oh, it's happening right there. You didn't need that thumb. You got a big old muscle arm. I love the blue hair though. I love the, not many women can pull off the little short hair. Looks like a 1930s flop over. Nailed it. Well, these are not lasting very long. These wrestlers don't play enough wrestler movies. So let's try Becky. Becky, please. This is abusive. We're gonna find us somebody else. I don't know what to say. Somebody that we can do a little photo scroll. Maybe we'll pick one of the man wrestlers. Oh, 0840. And the OOs. Gotta get the seconds in there. Becky, please. Is that her real name? So far, none of the ones named have been their real names. Born in 87. She does not look that old. You do not. Well played. Nope. Her name is Rebecca Quinn. Full name, Rebecca. Most Beckys are. But I have met a few down here in the South. Visit IMDb. Scroll off. Oh, the reason I keep scrolling off. Wow, look at that guy's arms. There you go. Male attracted. Holy cow, this lady does have some photos. I might need to go get a beverage. Especially when I gotta look at arms like his. It arches me. Hello, sailor. Hi ho. She thankfully covered hers up. If they both went full naked bicep in one photo, we would all turn to dust. Bill Hughes says her name is actually Rebecca Quinn Lopez. But all Rebeccas and Beckys get the whole Becky, please. She is just another, yet another What else? She's been putting in the work. Wait, when did it say she was born? 87. So she started at the age of 19. We'll skip those. It's too young. It's too young for me. So here we go at 24. Whatever a shimmer is, as Rebecca Knox, volume 38. What is a shimmer? Because she did a lot of them. Singles matching. What is it? Team match. Is this wrestling? Bill, is this wrestles? It looks like wrestles. But they have no photos, Bill. Get your shimmer out. Go start uploading some photos so that we can hello photo the shimmers. 37, 40, 39. Lots of shimmers. Couple years off of the big screen or the little screens or the TV specials. We got WWE SummerSlam 215. Talk is Jericho podcast. We've seen that one before somewhere. The Four Horsewomen of NXT. Becky, please. I want to see it. I don't really. If I start down these roads, I will lose sleep. I will get distracted. Rastled Mania. I know what that is. I've been there before. Not since the 1980s, though. Before we start tearing up this Becky Lynch versus Charlotte Flair. Is that any related to Ric Flair? Bill Hughes said Japanese promotion. Ah, turning Japanese. I think I turn Japanese. I really think so. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, hello, Marie Antoinette. That sounds like workout video that you might encounter in a CrossFit gym. Becky Lynch burpee box jumps. Yeah, I've been around the meat factories. I know what a CrossFit is. I may even have done a cross here and there and a fit there and there, but not in a long time. The Marine, number 6. Close quarters. I think I have seen the Marine. Nothing additional. I don't even know when the heck it was. I didn't know they ever made more. The Marine. I'm probably going to have to get some beverage. Jake Carter and another former Marine. Sorry. I was getting offline information to match what's on screen, but I missed it in the chat. Yes. Charlotte Flair is Rick's real daughter. Sorry, I missed it in the chat. I'm having throat, and it caused my eye to water on the right-hand side. That's my excuse. My right eye is missing both of, what's her name's amazing starburst or sunburst eyeballs. Look into her eyes. Luke Trapper joined forces to rescue a kidnapped girl from a gang of international criminals. Well, it sounds just wretched, and I bet there's some horrifying I will hate it. I don't know who any of these people are because they're all wrestlers. Sorry, Bill. Let's do no. Let's do some quick hello photo on the Marine number 6. Oh no, have you sustained injury? Do you require medical attention? Look into his eyes. I think I recognize his face. He's been in a couple shows. These look like roofs, buildings. Unhandle that woman, you cad. Is that a girl? Is she of age? She does not look old enough to be. Making comment. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Skip it. Don't answer. Okay. Other than unhandle that poor girl, you cad, and that is a very young girl. We're not saying anything about her. Unhandle her, you cad, and one-handed use of a roundy one. B. It looks okay. He even got taught in the one-handy schools. Can't your G word. You get better blah blahs. It's just another made up thing that someone made up. Oregon Lake Brewery. That's a big old building. Bill said, I'm laughing so hard right now. He knew. He's leading me down giant concrete structure that holds back water, oft with an hydroelectric dam inside it. You bee-hug you. Madame do wear some jeans quite the nicely. I mean, get your hands up. Look at this guy patting this other guy's rump. Sir, this one. Well, I mean, you're allowed. That's a teenage girl. Ooh. Press your thumb into the stalk. Other than standing like a buffoon. My pappy, my grandpappy, and my consultants on this set told me that this is how it must be, in spite of thousands of years of multi-generational lies and buffoonery. E minus. Good job, sir. You overcame it all on your own. That's Becky. Oh. Oh, I can tell. I have detailed files. The 12-year-old is not the Becky. This over here on the left. No, not Becky. Who are we working on? Oh, yeah. Becky, please. That's not a Becky, please. Can't be. I heard it's 12. It doesn't say the names. I'm thinking Becky, please is the redhead in this photo. Am I right, Bill? Am I right? Does the man have his paws on the other than Becky? He said right. Good job. He's got his finger off the go button. B. Don't hold that thing up near your face, dude. Just out for a morning jog. Getting a little exercise. Man, there were some thighs on him, too. Knocking me out with those American thighs. Becky, please. What is she doing here? She's about to make a time warp travel right there at her fingertips. Probably. You go, girl. Hey, they said this was a girl in the synopsis. Fight back, including bite. They're trying to hurt you. It's okay. I mean, just give them what they want and they won't hurt you. Becky's standing on top of a boat singing a song. She's singing, Becky, please. Law. Becky, please. All around the table. Ooh, lens flare. It's a little green one. Oh, got a little cinematography happening. It's cool. It's cool. Have you sustained physical injury? Drop G words, just like a video game. How come in movies they never pick up the drop G words? Very happy, ammo added. He's like, dude, because this is a movie, not a video game. I know, sir. I said, why not? She looks a slight older there. She's portraying older very well, but that's a 12-year-old girl. Bye. I don't know if that was makeup or not, or if somebody got a little carried away. Nice cityscapes. Yeah. A little arc bridge, suspension, some buildings. Why do they call them buildings? Because they got built. The Marine number 6, close quarters. Sir, would you like 2 little circle band-aids? Like you put on 5-year-olds when they got their shots? Whoa. He ain't no Vin Diesel, but he ain't nothing either. Uh-oh, here he comes. He's about to do a bicycle kick on this guy, sideways at that. Liu Kang wins fatality. Oh, there she is. Becky, please. I think we're going to have some fun when we get back to Becky Please's direct photos. Besides the meme, does everybody else remember? I got distracted by the G words. Hang on, hang on. Thinking, B. Mayhaps B plus. He's doing really good with his left hand right there. Yay. We found a good one. We should just quit while we're ahead. Yeah, because here comes Knucklehead. Threatening the ceiling again. Dude, you're in a cave. If you light up the ceiling, it's going to fall down on your noggin and end you. Hello. Always in a safe direction. What'd that ceiling ever do to you? I know. It's more difficult with the long ones. You can't just shove them in their little bed, which is what I call their holsters. The youngster had a laugh. This is a behind the scenes. She's like, isn't this funny? Yes. We did a good job. You guys did a good job, Marine number 6. I don't dare. Go look at burpee box jumps. That might be some razzle dazzle show. What is a Billions TV series? Who knows? I don't know. It's got high rating numbers. Billions. TV show. It's epic. I don't know that I've seen epic as a label tag for the category or type of TV show or movie. It says epic workplace drama. Well, I want to hear it. All workplaces have workplace dramas these days. Let's find out. New money means no mercy as Mike Prince takes the Axe Capitol throne. Chuck Rhodes is convinced no one should have that much wealth or power. As all the players seek out new alliances, only one thing's for certain. Wealth means war. Well, oh, and it's got Paul Giamatti. He's a plus. He's a draw. Ooh, it's got Paul Giamatti making mad face. This might be a good show. Who else? Oh, Damian Lewis. We keep talking about him. This band of brothers. I don't know who Maggie is. I think we've seen her name a couple times. None of these people matter until maybe later. Jeffrey D. Munn. We've come across his name several times. There's a lot of star power. We're concentrating on Rebecca Quinn. Becky, please. I apologize, I guess. What is a rumble? Rumble looks like animated. 2021. Oh, it is animated. Got a cool looking. This is a big version of, I can't remember his name, who got stuck in the bog of eternal stench in Labyrinth. Maybe starts with a B. Who really cares? David Bowie and HRM, the other one. All those titles that I threw on Marissa Tomei the other day. The other equally titled is Jennifer Connelly. That's a tough one. Where his photo is. Photo. Show me photo because I can't remember character name. Smell bad. There he is, right there. It doesn't tell the character name, just the actor name who was in the suit. But look at that. Look at that dude. And then go back here and look at Rumble. That's him. Yay. He continues. Smell bad. Well, Rumble must be good. One day I'll see it. It's got Tony Danza in it. Oh, Michael Buffer. I can't even mimic him in a way that would do it. Not even, oh, you're lame. Everybody knows who Michael Buffer is, right? If not, go look it up. Best ring announcer forevers. Man, this has a lot of star power in it. It has Michael Buffer. He's the announcer. I wonder if he says the line. Have you seen it, Bill? Whatever a Rumble 2021 is, or anybody? Anybody watching this? I can't remember the guy's name in Labyrinth. Answer the questions. What's his name in Labyrinth? The character name. Because here he is. Redone animated. They straight up stole it. What's the numbers? Number's 5.9. No, it's gotta be better than that. Does does Buffer say the thing? Does he say the thing? Did he say the line? Let's get ready to rumble. There, I tried. Don't give me grace. Yes, I have seen Buffer. Not Buffer, Rumble, the animated thing from 2021 with Buffer in it. Did he say the line? Did he say it? Did he say it? Did he say, let's get ready to rumble? WWE's. Okay. I have not seen the WWE's. I'm sure if we went to WWE Raw TV series for 10 years and still going, there'd be like 10,000 photos. That's not going to happen tonight. We may come back to that one day. All right, what are we going to do for a 10-hour live stream? WWE Raw has got meat for everybody to market. Becky, please. Becky, please meme. It comes from Let Me Smash. And Becky, please, you're making me look bad. But there's Becky, please, let me smash. And I thought it was in the non-lyrical part of the famous song. Becky, please, let me smash. Baby got back lyrics. Sir Mix-a-Lot. Oh no, she didn't say Becky, please. She said in perfect Valley Girl. I can't even mimic it. Oh my God, Becky. And with voice fry too. Look at her butt. It's so big. Ugh. And man, the actresses did a great job in the beginning. I thought this was what part of where they got Becky Please from. I was wrong. I thought wrong. It's cool. I mean, her butt is just so big. I can't believe it's just so round. And this part we don't say. This part is supposed to be erased from history. Even though they really are picking on the mean, not smart, mean girls. And then everybody else who can rap along and remembers it in their brain, go for it. I don't even try. I'll do the Becky, please. I don't do the voice fry and Valley Girl stuff. I thought that's where it came from. But I agree with Sir Mix-a-Lots. There's one. It's not giant. I don't care. But before we do that, before we go there, Becky Lynch. Becky, hold the line, please. Man, I thought I had took much longer than I have taken. 09, 03, 45. At 12:04 a.m. I got about an hour left before I give up and must hang up. Where else do you want to go? Where we're going to go is hello photo. Becky, please. There's a couple of photos there. They have provided in her name. Eastern break. I'll try to make it fast, like in 4 or whatever. But it's been a while since I took a break. And then whatever, when I get back, 09, XX, YY this time, back. Hello, photo. Madness. Becky. Backy. Come on now. Fingers. Becky. Please. Lynch. And whatever her real name is. I don't remember. We're just going to leave it like that. When I get back. Taking a break. All right, working my way back at it. Sorry for the delayed break. The good woman was telling me some stuff. And when she speaks, I listened. Movie star madness. Except this one's not a movie star. This one is just, oh, well, it is what it is. Let's do Wrestle Star Madness. We already did the career part. We're doing Rebecca, all the names. Becky, please. Look at that lovely red hair. Let's get it on the big screen. Main screen turn on. Yes, I know. It's not a natural color. It looks like fire, fire, fire. Are you threatening me? I don't care if you're threatening me, Becky. I feel threatened. Who is this? This is Brock O'Hearn. Can I do pull-ups on your arm, sir? You just hold them like that. I bet he could just stand there and take it. Just around the mouth. Well, maybe all of it. Becky, please. I don't want to say anything really dumb. Oh, wait. Yes, I do. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Look at her butt. I am. Thanks, Sir Mix-a-Lot. I mean, look at her red hair. It's so pretty. One day, but not this day. I'm going to tell a ridiculous on myself. Of when my body used to be as young as my mind has been forever. I hope that made sense. Oh, look, she has a line, a dimple thing. Becky, please. Don't hurt me, Becky. Rebecca. Madame. Sir, whatever it takes. Okay. Get out of full screen mode, because these are many stuff. Give me just a second. I got a sniffer my nose. And I really just wanted to look at her bum again. Cheeky monkey. Just kidding. I had to sniffer my nose. And I know. Oh no. Did somebody take your air away? May I assist you? I don't know how I could assist you. Go get that guy up there. Can I go get him and have him come over and help you? I would. Hey, ref. Hello, sir. Hands, mister. What is happening here? Why are you letting him get away with that? He's doing a full palm press upon Becky bum. Becky, please. And I think that's part of the uniform. I'm not saying what. If you weren't looking at the screen, you'll never know. Some dots that we're not supposed to see. Those are some knockout with those American thighs, and the earth was shaking. My mind was aching. Baby, you. Oh, baby, you. Put your palm on her bum. I'm so jealous of the ref. How do I become a ref? Is that part of the penalty phase? I get to palm your bums. It's the referee's benefit. Not if what happens to some riffs and wrestling happens. No, thank you. Besides, I just have to take up ref wrestling with my wife, which would be all right with me. Mm. Yep. Say it. Don't say it. Say it. Don't say it. If you got to have your arm broken and dislocated out of your shoulder, that's the way to do it. Methinks. Just saying. It popped in my head. And next. Oh, they fly now. They fly now. They fly now. Go see the Star Wars movies. You'll understand. Allegedly. They call them jokingly, lovingly the sequel series. Mm. One day, somebody remind me, tell a story from when your skin was as young as your brain has always been about these types of beautiful, amazing, athletic women, if that's how they identify. I don't mean to offend wrestlers. Clap, clap, clap. Me too. Clap, clap, clap. Very good. Well played. Well played. Becky, please. Becky, please what? I've got something in my eye. Can I read your shirt and braille? Figure it out yourself. I'm gonna keep advocating for please, lady, stop writing stuff on the better part of your shirt. I'll ask to read it in braille. She stuck her tongue out at me. She said, I dare you. I know you do. I wouldn't dare. I wouldn't say things like that if you were anywhere near me. Bill, he was typing in the chat, oh yeah, she lives in XYZ city, and I was like, clunk, the stream went dead. Oh, so many crutch jokes. Never mind them. They don't matter. Becky, please don't hurt me. Ever. Miss Rebecca. Mrs. Quinn, whatever the heck else. I'll start giving you titles. Miss Japanese promotion. All those things that Bill said. Then I'll blame Bill. He wrote the script. She the man. Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I keep calling you ma'am. And you're wearing the man on your action figure. That's a very well done action figure. Is that for real or do they like CGI that together? That's amazing. You've come a long way, baby. Just saying. Ronda Rousey is in those pics. How did I miss it? Hello, Ronda. Fanboy. Fanboy alert. I knew Ronda Rousey had done some work. Oh, there she is. I recognize her face. Check out those arms. Oh, Ronda Rousey. Moving on. Back on track. Please don't hurt me, all of you. I pulled a whole Rocky's brother-in-law. If any of those big old man meats come roaming around, I'll do the whole I don't sweat you and throw the turkey out the front door. Any of these get anywhere near me, I'm gonna fall over. Play DOA, possum, beg, pleases. Don't hurt me. Look at him. He's terrifying. Not as much as she is with her serious face on, and she's trying to hide a smile. She did good. Becky, please. No, not two fingers. Just one. Just one. You did so good in those other photos. What are you doing? Why are you pointing at your own heart? No. Dial 988. Don't do that. Bill said, just say it was me. I will take the hits, yeah. Training for a later day. Becky, please. Mr. the man. Becky the man. Isn't that what her action figure said? Yeah, Becky the man. Ma'am, please. Becky, please. She is very good at making many different facial emoting. That's highly believable. Please, please stop. Please. Number one. It's just one finger, not two. Don't do that. And don't point your training hand G-word at your own heart and make that face. I have concerns. Shall we have you committed? Just saying. She was demonstrating that that's how somebody in the past did it and they messed up. She was telling a story. That's all. What an actress she is. They fly now. I won't say it all three times. They fly now. I thought I wouldn't say it all three times, but they're going to do it. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Ma'am, your shorts kind of crawled up somewhere. Yea, though I walk through the valley of lust, I will fear no evil. Please, photographers, avoid that, because you'll show it, and I'll get goofy on toast. Look. Oh, what a face. What a reaching for it hand, as if she's somehow trapped on the other side and can't move closer to the folding chair. This is acting. Madame, your slip is showing. Can I tuck it back in? I mean, can I help you get that chair? You know what I meant. Don't hurt me. The blonde is Charlotte Flair. The flying blonde? In all of these photos? I could just click and see it myself. Let's look. Is that the flying blonde? Oh no, if I keep going up, I'm going to see that bum again. And I'm so cheeky monkeyed over it. Moving on. Let's just find out right here. Let's go. That is... Nope. That is Ashley, Fliehr. Fleer? Flyer? They flyer now. They flyer now. Oh my gosh, she backbends and bridges now. Great googly moogly. I knew I shouldn't have looked into these photos. The little hamster inside my head, he's running in that wheel so fast that he's likely to have a heart attack. Hamster said, I'm going to get in shape and go talk to these women's. That's Charlotte real name. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. I don't know. I'm suffering brain freeze. It's not stopping my eyes from crawling all over these photos in microscopic detail. But the mouth and the mind are just not working. I like it. There's nothing far too distracting in this one. I mean, everything about her is far too distracting. Look at that arm. Can you please hold that arm out and let me do pull-ups on it? For every one I do, instead of putting my chin up on top, like chin-ups, we just put a little smooch on the back of it right there. I won't shave, so it tickles a little bit. I'll make horse lips on the back of your arm. Just saying. I can't look at that one. These are nice glam shots. I don't know who any of these are. I've become familiarized with Becky, please. The man. She's the man. You the man. That's the name of a movie. She's the man. There she is. She should sue them for using her titles like that. 3. 3 fly now? 3 fly now. I could be one of the clowns that runs out there with that round trampoline looking thing, try to catch them. And I follow my face. I could do that. Becky, Charlotte, and Rhonda. Show him, but way too much Photoshoppery. I don't like the Photoshoppies. They can do no wrong. And I can tell that's Ronda Rousey in the middle. But man, look down below. She looks better without a nerd trying to fix things so that it looks better than nerd. You nerds, stop it. Go zoom this one where she's holding her belts in. See why I can't look at it anymore. Cheeky monkey. Bum looker. On the right, purple. Something about that. Makes me think, don't look at her bum anymore. That's an assist. At least it looks like an assist. Who this? Becky, Charlotte, and Rhonda. Did he just say that again? Or did that daggone thing just... Nope, he didn't. That was minutes ago. Sorry. The chat scrolled up and then the chat scrolled down, which means something. We haven't figured out yet, because, like, did somebody, like a Russian bot, type a link in there to a Russian bot link? And YouTube engine ate it? Yep, that is Ronda Rousey way up there on top of the world. The only professional athlete, whatever, that I ever did anything on my face space with was Ronda Rousey. And helped promote the this and the that and clicky this, clicky that. Help her out with the algorithm and her peoples. She wasn't on there as much as her peoples were. That was way back a long time ago. Ronda Rousey's a good kid. Did all them judos and fightings and everything else, and I believe worked her way out of a relative poverty to get a little bit of fame and fortune. Those outfits are so painted on. Scroll, go away. I can't be looking at that stuff. Look at that beautiful blue hair. I loved it. Sort of reminds me of that YouTube very smart person who makes the very smart YouTube videos. I can't think of right now. Swoop. Her name is Swoop. Let's look it up. Compare it. TubeTube. Go there. Swoop. There he is. Lighter blue, but sometimes green and sometimes purpley. Right, there she is. Swoop. And then we go over here. That one. Yep. All blue hairs look the same to me. Not really. They do have some very similar face features. I don't know that Swoop has that much muscles on the arms, but this one could curl a little less, and Swoop could curl a little more, and they'd be twinsies. At least to me. You go with your belt. Oh no, they twisted somebody up so hard that they're still twisted up. You get stuck like that if somebody slaps you on the back while you're making that face. That kind of thing. Oh my gosh. These lady wrestlers are too much. I can't hang out. That's Ronda Rousey. It's gotta be. She did a half Bo Derek hair once upon a time. It doesn't say, but that's Ronda Rousey, I think. That's a good face. Dun, 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 dun. Pixelated. Super pixelated. Yuck. I don't like super pixelated. No, no, no. Bad girl for so many reasons. Here we go. Zoom it and scroll it. Bad girl, reason number one, must get off my screen. Get off my screen. When you're going to do these things, it's thumb up, index finger only. Stop with this two-finger madness. Oh, never mind. I get what she's doing here. With the thumb so far down, this is peace. This is one of them fake. She's trying to test to make sure. So she's saying peace with this hand and KIA with this hand. So it's the Jungian thing, sir. The duality of man. I got you, Becky, please. It's one finger and thumb up. I tried to cover for you. And make it all about Full Metal Jacket, but my hypocrisy, even mine, has limits. The man. Becky, the man, please. Oh, she did the hand on hips thing. I'm terrified. Too terrified to even zoom it. I will zoom them purple fingernails. They look like purple from here. Let's find out zoomed. Not really. Kind of a grayish. It's just the lighting. But they got sparkles. Becky, please. Scrolling. This is like hanging out stuff. Can't make too much about this. Sorry, it's real world. That's in the ring. We can say something about that, sort of. It's at ringside. She's doing heavy metal hands, I think. Looks like it. Rock on. This is real world. Scrolling on by. Very easy to look at, real world. There. Chin up. Hard eyes. Don't be messing around with me in the real world. Yes, Rebecca the Man Quinn, whatever that other name was. I understand. I know the rules. I wrote them. That's her husband. Which one? Big, big old dude with big in every way with a black beard. It's gotta be. Oh yes, look, muscle and fitness. Check this dude out. He ain't no Vin Diesel, but that dude. Hey, sir, no punching on my nose, sir. I'll talk about you, man meat. Look at this. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Homeboy got a 10-pack up in the house. I'll put your wife right off the screen and talk about you. Hi-ho, sailor. Moldering deep black wells of oily eyes of death. You gotta work on that chest, though. You ain't got nothing like Vin Diesel, sir. Yeah. You're 9,000 whatever Vin Diesel does away from even the beginnings of a honey hammock up in this house. Man, he's got a 10-pack. Criminal. Hard-working feller. You know what we should do to him? Zoom him up a little bit on this screen. Oh, the pixels ate it. It's not in our cards. It's not in the Destiny. Can't be ringing his doorbells. Sure ain't messing with hers. Oh no, have you sustained physical injury? She tells the Terminator don't tell her. You know what she's telling the Terminator right there? After she knocked the Terminator on its butt? If you want to live, come with me, machine. I like that picture. Not lusty, not dumb. It's just, that's a good picture. She got a little belt. What kind of secret sauce do you use to get inside of those latex pants, I wonder? Just kidding. Oh no, bikini pictures. Madame. No. In a slightly better day. 2, 4, 6. She's running the 6-pack. Eat your heart out, everybody else who doesn't do 7,200 sit-ups every day. And crunches. And have your own, whatever that video is of hers that she has. Sounded like CrossFit stuff, burpees and bumpies and squats. All that and wrestles too. And she flies now. Got the whole shoulder back, arm cross, gangsta look going. Well played, well played. She looks a little young in 2 of those, so we're walking on by. That didn't take as long as I thought it would, because I keep scrolling these. Fighting a lot of compulsion to say things that are utterly stupid and might get me banned from the internet. Or hurt by her and her husband both. Madame, your slip is showing. I think she knows. Wearing the backwards hat. She's ready to cook. I mean, sniper in SWAT. That's all you gotta take to be a sniper is turn your hat around backwards. Pew! Shoot it right out of their hand. Whatever it is. The weapons. Can't do anything. Can't acquire the target. Turn your hat around. Turn the hat around. Pew pew. And then it makes the whistling ricochet sound. And the weaponry falls out of the bad guy paw. And then you sing your SWAT song and turn your hat back around forward and jump in your painted black potato chip delivery truck. Mm-mm. He's their candy cane. He's so lucky. Oh no, can you see me now? How about now? Can you heard me now? Me too, ma'am. I said, whoa. Becky, please. Chilling. How long did the goggles last, if you know, Bill? The weird oddball. Antique but not antique. Sunglasses, not sunglasses, goggles. There she is. She is the man. If I've been misgendering you, sir, I apologize. I don't know how all that works. Obviously, because they put that over her head at her grand entrances and it's on her action figure. That's her code name. Bill said, couple of years on the goggles. Well, at least we got a couple of photos of them. This is back in the ring stuff. Well, not at the ocean side. That's not in the ring. Going out for a little dinner date. Cleans up quite the nicely. Here's all four of them, all dressed up, getting ready to go have some Hell's Kitchen and scare Gordon Ramsay to death. Maybe, who knows? He might be fearless. T-pose. She wins. You're the star of Zack Snyder's next movie. Also known as the Irish Lass Kicker. Gotta say that slow. Might say it wrong. Yep. The Snyder Cut. Super the man. She already did your T-pose, Zach. There. Dark, fog, desaturated. She's already made your whole next movie, Zack Snyder. Just give her $40 million and put the music in. Do some ADR voiceover stuff of, why did you say that name? Well played, Becky the man. Well played. Now that we know the next superhero movie that we don't have to try to explain why they're retconning and ruining something is Super the Man. And it's her. Ooh, I like those little shorts. I just do. No reason. Moving on. Moving on. Didn't we discuss earlier if you're going to have your arm desocketed and cracked and bent in half backwards at the elbow, that's the way to get it done? Oh, yes. I mean, 1, 2, 3, says the referee. Oh no, she turned into Slash. Well, you just go play yourself some Godfather on that guitar then. There, sticking her tongue out at me. At all of us, not just me. I'm not that crazy. Okay, I am. See? Super the man. Becky, please. Heck yeah, I got you, Zack Snyder. For the consulting and script writing, I only want 20 million. She needs 50. I think I said 40 earlier. I misspoke. 70. That number is going to keep going up. Because why? Because they got to spend 500 million making each one of those movies. She needs the big money. What is the fours? Why are they all counting to four? If they were counting to one in the middle of their hand, I would duck under the desk. Because that's dangerous looking people's there. Okay, Earth. Thank you so much, Becky, please. This is it. This is modern American archery. See how straight her wrist is? All she's got to do is lift this one up just a slightly higher. See how her elbow ain't stuck up here in the air and her wrist bent backwards? The four horsewomen. I love them. And now I really love her because she is a model of air archery. Perfection. See the elbow down? Elbow down. Yay. Becky, please. I should screenshot it. And then it'll sing a song to all of you. There's a puppy dog belly up, cooking its privates next to the hearth. That happened on another screen. Let me get my screenshot. And one day I'm going to say, why did you screenshot that? And the rest of me will say, I don't know. No, I will know. Say, man, thanks, Bill Hugs, for pointing me. He was just testing me. Will he see it? Will he see it? I saw it. She's making Diana the warrior or Diana the archer, interstellar Greek god, non-gender specific face as well. Show me your war face, archer. You terrify me. You don't have to work on it. Perfection. Oh, I so badly want to put the little mouse finger in that belly button and make it tickle, tickle, tickle. But I'm afraid those muscles will fly out of my screen and hurt me. Don't tickle that. She does have the good rower face. Rower. Just put her at the door of the building and have her say roar. Just like that. And let's see if that goofy congressperson from Los Angeles would talk as much trash to this if this is working security. I doubt it. Oh my gosh. These are out of the ring. I should be leaving it alone. Quite the lovely, madame. Very well played. Oh no, that shirt is cut way too low. Your slip is showing. Look at her face. My slip was showing and you scroll right on by. Go back and look. No, ma'am. I'm married. I'm in a monogamous, committed eyeball relationship. Thank you. Please drive through. Cat. What's harder? Toolbox steel steps or Becky Please sitting on them? If you answered metal, you're wrong. Oh no, oh no, 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 the man. Hand on hips, good. Hand on hips, good. The rest of those, no, 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 no. Scrolling on by, you guys go make up your own story, take some screenshots. I am me. I still have an AOL. They don't have a, oh no, you bad girls. Get out of here. Get off my screen, you vixens. Post in the community. You can put it as a reply on one of my, like today's. If you go to posts, I'm going to call it community forever because that's what it was called. But I say, oh, now we have 6 watching. Maybe not 7 watching. Hello, 7 watching. If I'd have known Becky Please's buttons would have got that many watching, I would have started her hours ago. That's all right. Bill knows more wrestlers. We might do more. Not quite out of time. Becky, please. Oh, this week they changed it back to posts again, and it still hasn't swapped back to community. Every day I'm trying to. Before. Like today I only made it a couple of hours before. Showtime. Get the thumbnail image, and if you go to the read more, you'll see the title and then what's going to be in the description in a community post. So you got something to say. Somebody only put 1 thumb on it today. So sad. Such a sad, lonely community. Make my community better. Put a likes on. How could you not like lovely Liv Tyler? But then you can go to comment and write a comment under it. That's one way. I lost my other social media. I forfeited it. By running my mouth on there, like kind of like I run it on here, but I just use my finger mouse. I did it all on the keyboard. Becky, please. Becky, please. Should I be so rude? I shall be so rude. No, I won't. I'll keep my. Somebody figure out what was he gonna say about this photo. Something. A little something. Welcome to the Adjustment Bureau. Has anybody seen that movie? Yeah, that dude. I think the Born Identity guy. What's his name? Matt Damon? I don't remember who was in it. Now I gotta look it up. The Adjustment Bureau from 2011. Oh, I shouldn't have gone there. This is a tangent I can't go down. I forgot. I completely forgot. That's got the Emily Blunt, and we ain't doing that. Stay over here where I can behave. Anyway, what about this photo and my mind mentally associating the Adjustment Bureau? Do you think I was thinking? Post your responses in the comments. Wow, look at that one. Look at that. It's insane. What is this legit broken nose? What the F? Are you jumping ahead of me? I'm getting private messages in the secret squirrel categories that I can't show to everybody else. It's on a different device. These are all photos. Hello, photo. Like the advertising and the covers and all that, etc. Make it please. Third time's the charm. So for the third time, I am going to repeat. If you're going to have your arm twisted up, broken, dislocated, and ruined, that's the way to get it done. Everybody else, if you can figure out, oh, Becky, please. And you'll have to go search previous streams to figure out the meme of the reverse or inverted kitty cat tongue. What does that mean? I'm not going back into that today. Hello, Mr. Hi-Ho and Sailor. Can I do pull-ups on your amazing biceps, sir? I ain't smooching on the back of yours with tickle smooches. Unless you insisted. Like, kiss the back of that arm every time you get up there, or I'm gonna drop that whole arm and all my weight on you. Smooch. I got you, mister. Whatever you say, sir. Don't hurted me. Don't turn me into a splotch globular on the floor. I'm looking for a particular photo. Because I think I saw it. I saw it. I seen it. I sour it. They fly now. Where your face is. Find her face is. I thought. I remember saying, oh no, have you sustained physical injury? Was it in this list? I'm wondering. I'm stuck on that arm in the nethers thing again. Somebody holla, say, there. Unfortunately, there's like 20 to 70 seconds lag in between whatever I'm looking at and running my mouth. And if somebody, there's one of them. It was another photo of this face that I got in the private message that says that's an authentic and real broken nose. Holy smokes. What in the world? What in the world's going on? This is a later After Effects thing. Photography under edits. I'm sure there was another one. Oh no. I cannot, not even for a second, pause upon the beach shot. Well, I don't see it. Let's go ask the Google bar. Rebecca, the man, queen, broken nose, broken heart. Dude, you better not be breaking her heart. Oh boy. There's a similar shot. Wow. Broken face. I've told the story before, but since this is what's happening here, thank you, New York Post and E-Wrestling and all the others. WWW. They were WWW before World Wide Web existed. Show me your... I don't know whether she lost or won the war, but are any of you that think that wrestling is fake, go ask her about it. Bill Hughes said, those are them. And he said it's not there in the IMDb. It's out here in the world. Daggone, lady. Daggone. Mine didn't bleed. When my granddaughter, a broken nose never looked so good. Man, I insist. And your slip is showing, ma'am. Granddaughter was 3. I was something. I don't remember how old. The grandkids, instead of saying hold me, would say hold you. And they'd put their little arms up in the air. So you could pick them up and hold them. I think she was 3, 3.5-ish. Very small. Bill said, ask me later who broke her snoot. I could ask the Google bar. I could find out. Anyway, granddaughter said, hold you. And I was sitting on the couch. So I kind of stood up. And I'm a rather tall people. And 3-year-olds are 3-year-olds tall. So in the kind of standing up and bending down, my face had got some momentum going towards child. What I wasn't ready for is apparently in the in-between times from seeing child, someone had taught her at her house to say, hold you, and then bend her tiny little kid legs till her tiny little kid butt rumpety was on the floor and launch herself up to be held. So she launched They Fly Now style with all the power those little dub legs could as I was bending down with all the momentum that I could, and the crack happened that someone all the way across the house said, what happened? What broke? My face. And thankfully, it really did. I have a snoot that cannot be broken. Growing up in the city, everybody tried to beat on my rather large proboscis, however you say it, beat. And it could make my eyes water, but it has never been broken. Even when child launched like a rocket, as I was bending down and solar systems collided, shattered my eye orbit, did all kinds of bad stuff. That crack, and all the way across the house, someone thought someone had broke the furniture or kicked the door open. And little baby said, baby got a hematoma lump, a nice egg on top of her head, which we all worried about, including me, when I could see and breathe again. It hurt. But I was more concerned with, oh no, poor little baby. I thought the crack. My ears rang. The impact was so hard and so loud. My ears were ringing as if I was playing on the G-word range without hearing protection. And the snoot is still fine. I don't have a broke snoot, lumpty bump. And there was no external bleeding. Lots inside. But the baby said, I didn't bump your nose. Aw, aw. And then the next day she said, I didn't bump your face. I said, I know you didn't. I bumped you on your head. Are you okay? And she said, no, and showed me the bump on her head. She had like a large grade A egg, not a jumbo, a large hematoma bump, swelling egg. But thankfully it didn't hurt any of her skull or internals. Just a bump on the outside. I felt really horrible. Anyway, so who didn't bump lovely Becky Please's face? You going to tell us, or do we have to type it into Google bar? I see you type something over there, but I'm intrigued by her not bumped face. It took quite a long time. See, this is obviously a little while after. It took about a month. By the time all the damages of I didn't bump your nose to surface and migrate through the tissues, down here along the jawline, I had a lot more of the purple yellowy under the eye. It took maybe a month for just the ugly yellows of deep bruising working its way out, but not much else showed. The x-rays and the panoramic x-rays showed many's. Some professional wrestling people called a woman a refrigerator. Wrestling name is Nia Jax. How dare you, Nia Jax? How dare you? Was it, well, it says so right there. Avoided a broken nose. It's not it. Nia Jax. We'll move on to something else. Now I can imagine people being quite demean about Miss Nia. But I likes her. If that's her. We're gonna go find the other photo of her. Nose breaker. Better have been an accident. But it sure does looks to me. Hang on, Bill typed in the chat. Mispronounce. Sounds like something. I don't get it. It sounds like AI, AL, Al, hello? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Let's just study that one. Yeah, it says right there on the screen. I almost looked away from it, but then I saw it. It was an accident. These things happen. Wrestling is a real enough, full contact enough that bad things can happen. Unsafe in the ring. Yep. Let's study the Nia Jax. Definitely not. Whatever. But we want to take a look. What is up with this? Then and now. Somebody says from Facebook. It doesn't look right to me. Can't trust it. I mean, it's all a matter of preference. Who would I rather play hello photo with? Just based on my own personal biases and preferences, the other one. But if someone requests it, we're gonna go with them and say, check it out. She's wearing that sheer shirt. Didn't seem that big of a deal. As long as I don't know what to say. She is a not as thin person or whatever we're supposed to say. But so what? She does her work. She got what? the background chopped out PNG transparent style. You know, if she wanted to twist the arm that way, like the other ones, okay, it's all good by me. Bill said, please, not that. Is she okay with that nickname? I mean, she got the low cut shirts. Hey, everybody, her slip is showing. She bumped Becky Please's face. Here's a good one. Rawr. Gonna make her fly any minute. At the SmackDown. And he said, Jim Cornette calls her that. I don't know. I ain't gonna call her nothing. Because I don't want to be mean. Cornette. I don't know who that is either. Should we go check him out? Is he worth a look? Can we say, hey, baby, on Jim Cornette? Squished. You got squished. When the opponent has a weight advantage, don't give them your back, and don't let them put the weight advantage on you. It's a simple idea. And all good plans are meaningless when the bell rings. BB, didn't that mean big beautiful back in the day? Back in the early days of advertising, that kind of thing. That would say something. I don't remember. I don't care. Let's look up this other guy. You see him, you will know who he is. Cornette. Was searched. Oh, she had a crown. Naya, whatever you are. Jim, Cornette, American author. Is that the right guy? Jim Cornette Wrestling, American author. I don't recognize him at all. Is that the right guy? Yeah, Bill said yes, that's him. That's obviously not him. In that one thumbnail photo they had, here we are at the WWE. I don't recognize him. There's somebody a lot bigger than that lady standing right next to this dude. Whoa, whoa, hey, WWE, take it easy. Well, the thumbnail picture they had out on the internets is not on that page. Who is this dude? Wow, he's lost a lot. And there's only 3 photos of him for real? Who is this guy? It's all the photos they got? Yokozuna. Who'd be this guy? I don't remember him at all. Jim, you got some nerve. Unless she gave you her express written permission to call her names. You shouldn't be calling her names. Dude. I'm just saying. I don't imagine she needs his or needs to give him anything. If she really didn't like what he was saying, she might come slap him upside the head. And that and that. That head would fly off of that shoulder. Manager for the Midnight Express. Yeah. I'm reading the basic blurb. He was born in Louisville, Kentucky, and by the time he was 14, he was already a huge fan and working in the wrestling industry. He's worn many hats in the industry, including photographer, ring announcer, color commentator, booker, and co-owner of his own promotion, gaining an extensive collection of wrestling memorabilia in the process. Does he own like a fabulous wrestling museum? They sure don't have a lot of photo of him, but he's been in 51 wrestling series and shows and movies. He's putting in the work. 119. Maybe 11 minutes more. What can we do for 11 minutes? I'm gonna eat some pizza. Yeah, it's a pretty pizza. I should have given him a holla and uploaded a photo. Man, look at that guy's arm. Sir, may I do pull-ups on your arm? There you go. There's a new Queen of the Ring coming out. They have a Queen of the Ring trailer from the Arrowverse. Arrowverse star bulks up in a biopic. That was from December 17th via Screen Rant. I don't know what this is. I think we talked about it on a previous live stream just in glancing. Let's look at what is Queen of the Ring. What is? Hello, who is? Queen of the Ring. 2024 is a title. I want to make sure we don't. Yeah, I think we. I don't remember. Did we talk about this on stream, Bill? It only has 14 photos. Yeah, because we talked about Emily Rickards getting in shape. Is Francesca Eastwood related to Clint? Even by marriage? I don't know. He's not the only Eastwood on planet Earth. Let's take another look at Emily. Bet. Oh, get off my screen. Get off my screen. I started to say earlier, the only copyright, and it's not a strike yet, it's a knock I have on my videos, is one of the ding-dangledy auto-playing videos that you can't do anything about at the IMDb. Oh, no, I didn't keep notes. I apologize. I was having too much fun. Led to this, led to that, led to Emily Bet Rickards again. So at 10, 21, 00, Rickards, Mini. Hello. I don't know how long. I don't know how long I'll make it. I got the super hungry on. I've been doing this for 10 hours, 21 minutes. I bought the pizza in advance, but then life, so I didn't get time to eat my pizza. I remember we talked about her briefly. I think we got to there via Calamity Jane on Emily Bittrickers. I don't remember. It was several live streams ago. We need to talk. I laughed about that. I used that as one of the titles, the one with Tron in it. Go to live. Show me my live. There it is. We need to talk, she said. He was busy thinking goofy man thoughts. Bill Hughes said, okay, I need to jump off. Got to get to bed. Well, thanks for the pointers, Bill. And have a good night. Get some good sleep. Oh, yeah, and Supergirl. We talked about that. 2017. So we'll do the quick one. We'll come back and visit another live stream. This Miss Emily. We're going to wind down in about 8 to 10 minutes. Tops. Because I got pizza with mushrooms. Pepperoni and mushrooms. And it's purity. I think we talked about this already. A minus. Very good. G word skills. She got the G word skills. I like the pink. Hints, highlights, whatever. Can't recognize her at all in the glasses. That's what makes you Supergirl. Jump into a phone booth, take the glasses off. I don't know if it's from Supergirl or not. I think it's from something else. Yeah, we scrolled a lot of these photos. I don't remember if Bill was on or Bill was on the chat. We'll make a note right at that. At the 10:21 mark was. Bill said good night. And then Elizabeth responded, good night, Bill. See you Saturday. We hope. Yep, just to remind everybody, I do believe we looked at a lot of these. And maybe we'll just do it again on Saturday. Because I remember making, the silly comments I make, like, ooh, dare you not to look at my shoulder. Try. She's just going to keep dropping that little shoulder out, see? This one's a shoulder less. All the trickery. Your slip is showing. There it is. I remember talking about that one. It's called Side Something. You can see it. So this won't be too fun. I know we didn't cover all the photos because there's many photos here. Yeah, 367. Let's do a fast scroll. See if we get to somewhere where way down here. Like I don't remember that photo. Doesn't mean anything. When you do 1,000 or 5,000 photos in your hello photo silliness a night, you can't remember them all. On top of everything else you did, and some of it kind of deep end stuff. Maybe we'll wrap up where we started doing the public service announcement again. Stop looking at the handsomes. We'll give one last look here. Look at this handsome feller with his, I don't know, 10 p.m. shadow or whatever you call that. It's supposed to look like he didn't shave, but they keep it that way. Well done. Well done. Look, there he is. He looks nice in a suit. She looks nice in work attire for working in the big corporate. They're both so very handsome. And then on the wind down, on the winding of down. 10, 26, 30. Wind down with repeat of the one with a bullet. Number one with a projectile. Number one. Thank you so much, everyone that watched, listened, chat, Ted, discorded, etc. No, I hate when people say etc., so I'm not going to say it. Good night. Have a great Friday, Elizabeth said in the chat. You too, Elizabeth, on the winding down, and thank you so much for the many, many chats and all that. So the thank yous are important. And two, repeat the public, and I'm going to spell it all out. 988 for crisis, mental, emotional, spiritual. Man, I can remember it earlier. Mental, emotional, spiritual, heart issues. Oh, psychological. Psychological modes. Get help anywhere, including 988 for those issues before crisis level or mode if possible. Very important. Repeat the PSA. We came across it 3 times this week, and I discussed much. Tried to keep it as light as I could keep it, but it's real world, the many tales of the lost ones. And anybody listening in now, oh, I have to also say thanks for all the above. Thanks again. No, just thank you again for record concurrent viewers. 9. And then I'll click over here and say, is it 10 now? Is it 10 now? Are you 10 now? Do they fly now? No, it's only 5. Well, when you say well, I'm winding this down, people might drift away. We maintain between 5 and 9 for hours tonight. It's wonderful, good, yay. I'm so happy. Spread it around. Send your ideas. Put the comments in the posts under tonight's post. If you're suffering anything, get help somewhere. Go to somebody that won't tell you woulda, coulda, shoulda. Go back and listen to the first hour or so of tonight's live stream for a more in-depth discussion. I think it was Tuesday that organically this came up again, and we talked about it for a good while on Tuesday. It just became a theme this week. And if we can spend time, however we get it, and get eyeballs and get shares and get people in the know, it's a great, great thing. But if you do listen to the first hour or so, hang on, I'm trying to find it. Here I was begging again between 5 minutes and 25 seconds, so probably 7 minutes in and almost an hour in. Is there a better way for me to be saying this, meaning that whole basic hour and 12 minutes? The whole first hour of telling the tales and to be less shamey, blamey sounding. I really would appreciate anything that I can do to make myself a better person in our person world. If I overdid it, if I was too insulting, and the hello photo thing really is just supposed to be good fun. Holla, let me know, and I won't be so rough or wrong or whatever next time. We'll make these things better, better, better. Hopefully build them bigger, bigger, bigger. Get enough loots. Get enough subscribes and everything going that we can get monetized and get doing other things. There's a lot of stuff in the works. Always, always, always. We're waiting now for better weather to go out and get some more G-word range videos, G-word videos soon. I'm going to at least get a short up there to start the whole thing of my G-word essentials training instruction. Coming soon, meaning the next couple of months, and I should say couple few, soon. I have to overcome some reservations I have and just throw the things on the phone and upload it. And then we could do reaction content to it or build upon it. It's just that there is a YouTube and Google rule that I can't even show. Like during a live stream, I could just turn on my camera and do one of these things. But you're not allowed, not even a plastic fake one. During a live stream, you're not supposed to show the G words. Firearms, propulsion, explosive contained weaponry, that stuff. And we're not supposed to say the 3-letter word that rhymes and is spelled exactly like fun, but starts with the G. And we're trying to learn the rules. So coming soon. And coming sooner will be the Constitution. I might work on that some tomorrow. But coming soon. G-word videos in the I can't even spell anymore. Tired. Not physical strength teachings of mine. No one else teaches that. Only I teach that. And we're going to start getting this stuff inch by inch, step by step out to the world for free. Your agreement when you look at it is that if you're a bad guy, you won't learn it. And no matter what you do, don't teach bad guys this stuff, even though it's out here in the world for free. It's another hesitation I have about, do I really want to put this out in the world where one bad guy could improve their bad guyness with this? I really don't want to. Keeping it in reserved classes where people have to pay a bunch of money keeps it where only good guys get this stuff. Anyhow, that's coming soon, next couple of months. We've got plans. Sooner is more of there's already a playlist up there for the founding documents and some reaction videos where we'll be going through those. Some I'll be doing my pieces all on my own, or some me and George and maybe others will get on the Discord and do it in the format you're seeing now. That's, I think, enough for one night. Again, thank you for all the reasons listed above. Join us on Saturday. I don't even know what Saturday is going to be. Feb 15? Yes. 2025 at 2 p.m. Eastern for another live. Yep. Do it again in about, I don't know, how many hours is that? It's almost 2 a.m. So, whatever. 36 hours. We got 36 hours to get ready. Get ready. Post your stuff. If you have a movie or a movie star or a WrestleMania you want up there, as long as they're well, obviously, adulties, we'll have some fun. We'll do hello photo. 10:38. End of line. That's what the MCP says. The Master Control Program in the original Tron. That's now we're 12 seconds over. I'm going to count me out of here. I count 5, 4, 3, and then you get silence. After 2, 1 has elapsed. At 0, I click the stop streaming button. So, have a great night. Stopping streaming. Can we look at the Alaska women? Hockey League's elders. Okay, hang on. Let me update the list. Request for Saturday. And then I'll change the time for the end of line. Alaska Women Hockey League's elders. Yes. The answer is yes. And because it's you, we'll get that cleared up more in email sometime tomorrow. 39, 30. So at 39:30. Stop streaming, stop live at 5, 4, 3,